help if I could spell.
Spelling? That's overachieving.
I never know. We might end up somewhere else, like spinning bulbers or something.
If we find spinning bulbers, that's $1 million idea. It would be amazing.
Alright. As usual, guys, thanks for hanging out. We'll go to Russia, as per usual. Otherwise, he gets very disappointed.
I'll cry.
Okay, spinning monkeys it is. I'll catch you later, guys. Bye, Uncensored Dad. Thanks you for the jump scare.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
Boom, Cass coming in with the raid. How's it going, raiders? Thank you for the raid, Cass. I won't cry now.
What is this shit? What are we doing?
Well, right now we're checking the board, waiting for everybody to get situated. Uncensored Dad Rants, how's it going?
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
That's right. Whack his pee-pee.
Everybody whacking peepees.
A bunch of pee-pee whackers, I tell you.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
That's right, Ryan Bucket, right now. We gotta keep going. Just fired it up.
Oh, you pushed back through a few squares last night.
Yeah, I managed to get about 15.5K on my seasonal first day. So, yeah. We'll see how many squares we can
clean
knock
on the
out.
bottom.
Yeah, I just run a dozer over it real quick, call it good.
Oh.
Yeah. At least while I can, you know. This method is pretty quick. Compared to...
Yeah, since you're only taking half of it, it doesn't take long.
Right. I'm leaving about 6.5 meters on the squares below, so...
That's good. As long as it's not deeper than 7.5.
Right, right. No, it worked out pretty well. Billy Bob was very confused about my road. He's like, I don't know why you just don't build it straight from where the duplex jigs are. Go straight down and miss the top of it that way, instead of going at an angle like I did. And I explained it was kind of like a variation of Cass, who would have eliminated like the first 2 squares to get back at an angle. And what Billy Bob did, because I essentially skipped the side of it, worked my way that way, down at an angle.
Doesn't really matter. It's just difficult to get started on it when it's 2 squares from the edge.
Oh yeah, no. I already have the plan of what I'm going to do when it comes time to start digging the bottom layer. So, there's going to be a little bit of prep, so... BioQuack, what's happening, BioQuack? You feeling better? Old man Shorty? What are you up to? Going down the addiction rabbit hole. Oh, BioQuack. Yeah, because if I look right now, all my stuff is off for some reason. Boop. You blame Dan? Uh-oh. Are you played in train card game, or what you got going? Maybe. Might be opening card packs like crazy. Not at all. It's an addicting game. I enjoy it. I don't have any mods on it currently, but I do enjoy it. Hello, hello. How goes it, Marcin? Sold some CSGO cases and bought it. Fun as hell. Yeah. Yeah. The main thing is always opening packs. Level up really quickly that way. You can get a cash injection when you sell a high dollar card. It's a lot of fun. Fairly addictive. I didn't see Dan streaming it today. I don't know if he did or not, but yesterday he was definitely running it. He got his Pokemon mod and he was a happy boy. So I was helping Indy get set up on the extensions and sound alerts and all that fun stuff, and so I started going through some alerts and not alerts, but extensions. And there's an extension that allows you to time out chatters, but it's not necessarily me that gets to decide. Got shit bucket, that's right. But basically, you guys could all team up and time people out by giving bits. So you could be like, I'm tired of hearing this person in chat, and you just like extend their time out by giving more bits. Now, I wish it was channel points, but unfortunately, it's a bits thing. So might be dangerous though. That kind of power. And you wouldn't have the ability to time out the YouTube people, so that would kind of suck. They kind of get around that, but Oliver, what are you up to, Oliver? Watching TV. Oh gosh. Hopefully it's good TV. Let's see. Hopefully we can do another 15K today. That would be nice. Be a good little boost.
Checking out a little bit what Indy's doing.
That's a cool little game.
Form of city builder.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I'm like, you don't need to do anything too impressive. Just something you can bullshit,
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
mess around. Big FD, what's happening? I wanted him to play some Banished or, some GMS since he's dropping from the leaderboard. At least just, play it. Don't have to compete, but just play it. But, yeah, no. Be on later? Okay, big FD. Got buckets to drop. He plays top 10 non-DLC. That's, I know. Go tell him that. I tried to get him to do it. I guarantee you dump truck will be his answer. That or he's doesn't want to chance it. So yeah, Andy's gonna drop out of the leaderboard because he's been basically screwed this season, and he says with 2 weeks or less he doesn't want to chance issues with like save files or it crashing all the time, and so I think he's going to do a stream tomorrow of Satisfactory. I think is what the scheduled stream is. So, I still think, he should do a non-DLC run since he doesn't do them. It would be something new, different, and he'd still have a chance to get a top 10 finish on that side. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it is. I mean, he could still place, he could get a skin. Limiko texted back, said he was busy with life. Well, at least we know he's fine. I mean, more than anything, that was it. I mean, I saw him pop in every once in a while, but, make sure he's still in a good frame of mind and all that kind of stuff, so. I still haven't got a message from him, so he likes you more than me. Well, that was one time. I mean, we've been messing with Limiko for a couple months now, so you pissed him off once. We probably pissed him off a lot more than that. I mean, we have a Billy Bob. You know what Billy Bob's like. Well, I mean, kinda. He was in the chat, and he was like, hey, message you, check up on you, Storm, and everything like that, so. Unless you upset him somewhere that night as the storm was making landfall. You guys talked, it's fine. Oh, Billy Bob's always dropping buckets. He's having fun, this leaderboard, which is nice. When Billy Bob's not having fun, yeah, less exciting. We're dropping 15, 20K. I mean, he's been dropping a lot because he had to get caught up in everything, and I know you've been busy, so. Oliver, you been busy lately? You said you were just watching TV. You just been watching TV lately? That's what you're up to? Oh, that's right. You've been working on your mom's Kia. Kia. Buckets from the front, half of the claim on all the bottom. Good stuff. Well, yeah. I mean, that's some good gold there at the bottom. I mean, I'm making some progress on this. We'll see. My biggest thing is trying to maintain like 4K a day or 4K ounces a day, because if I can at least maintain that, then I know after 30 days that's 120, and it's a pretty good chunk. So
4K a day. Easy.
At some point. I mean, I've dropped to like 4,200, so as long as I can keep 4K and up, I'll be alright. And that 30 days, that's pretty much like, no winter digging. 200 on max. There you go. It's an exhaust manifold, Oliver, I think is what you're talking about. Muffler, straight pipe, or the pipe into the exhaust manifold. Exhaust manifolds in general are a pain in the ass, especially any kind of imports. An exhaust manifold on the back of a damn Honda engine. Gotta have little tiny Asian hands to reach in there and get shit done.
Or especially fun when you break half the pin bolts. That's
of
great.
course. Yeah. And then you just JB weld that bitch and call it good at that point. Good luck to the next owner. I'm out. Right into the head.
There are ways to get them out, but you're gonna have to rip the head off.
Always fun. Always fun. I freaking love when that shit happens. Nuts welder welded that stud anyways. Not.
The biggest engine cock up I've ever had. Like, I was gonna change. Like, I had one of them old Volkswagen Golfs, the second generation.
Right.
Like the one from the end of the 80s.
Yeah, I was gonna say 80s.
And yeah, it's like it was 89 or 88 or something like that. And I think it blew the top gasket because it started, running like a bag of shit. But it wasn't the top gasket; it was the entire top. So
done.
But I didn't want to buy. You don't try to find a used one at the scrapyard.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have any, but they had a whole engine instead.
Okay.
Out of a 92 Caddy.
All right.
So I'll take it. But the 92 Caddy was an automatic, while mine was a manual. So I had to rip off the converter and stuff and get my flywheel on so I could get the starter and clutch and stuff on it.
Right.
So me and a buddy, we spent like the whole day and half the night getting that together.
Oh,
But then the damn thing was locked up. It wouldn't turn. It's like,
fuck.
so it's like, shit, did you check this engine before we put it in the car? That it
No.
turns? Like, I got sweaty all over. It's like, no, did you? I was like, there is no way this engine is locked up. They wouldn't have kept it. They would have thrown it in the dumpster. It would destroy
parts
it.
engine.
They wouldn't sell it. But it wasn't that. I had to rip everything apart again. Take like one day off work because I didn't have a car. Because it was useless.
Right.
Rip everything apart again. And we forgot a shim behind the flywheel.
So it wouldn't turn.
Yeah. So when you slap an automatic gearbox on that, there is a small shim of like less than a millimeter thick. It's like tiny. We accidentally left it behind the flywheel. So the cage
like a
of the
damn
clutch
wedge.
was hitting the it wedged in the gearbox.
Damn.
I mean the
flywheel and shit.
yeah, it's like 12 hours more work to throw away a shim weighing a couple grams. Fucking shit.
You just had so much fun doing it the first time, you want to do it a second time. That's right.
This is what you get for not reading books and manuals on how to do stuff.
No. You know better. You've worked on cars.
Yep.
Don't need to look at a damn manual. I saw how it came
Apparently
out.
not.
Just reverse the order, damn it.
It's also what happens when you work together with someone and he's doing one part and I do another. So
Right.
we don't really keep track of what we're doing. It's like, did you get this done? And he's like, yeah, of course I did. So it's all good? Uh-huh. Okay. Take your word for it.
That's right. Trust. What you should have learned from Dad, right? When you hold the damn flashlight and he gives you the first time to do it, what's he do? Go over and double check your work. Well, let's just go double check.
But once we threw that shim out and got everything hooked up again, it ran like a dream, so job done.
Right, upgraded the engine, everything, huh? Volkswagen Ducati.
It's a pretty good engine, that. It's like indestructible.
Is that one of the North Stars, or?
It's their workhorse. I mean, they made it a couple of variants. That engine block lived for a long time in Volkswagen land. The 1.8. Pretty reliable as well. I mean, it came with like Bosch mono injection or something like that.
Bosch!
Yes!
Only the best. Hello, Tiger Monkey. How are you doing? Lots of money. You know, the mechanical side of fixing cars, I don't have an issue with. It's when the fucking electrical systems start to go bad. That's what I hate, is chasing down fucking shorts or wears and wires and, you know, fucking start hitting blinkers and you turn on the blinker and it kills the engine, or you honk the horn and the freaking right signal comes on.
Yeah. Like, I used to work on trucks and like trailers and stuff like that, and the trailers often have electrical errors and wiring somewhere.
Get pinched.
There's corrosion in the harnesses and connectors and everywhere.
Oh, the pigtails. Oh my god, pigtails constantly corroded and fucking shit up. Yeah.
But it's hard to find. It's often grounding somewhere because there's moisture or corrosion or something somewhere.
Right.
But there is a way. You can rip out the fuses and you can put nails in there instead.
That's right. Take yours.
Where it starts smoking, that's where your ground error is.
And the car's toast.
No, it's like on the trailers. It's like a big harness from the what's it called? The drag bar or what? Yeah, all the way to the back, you know? So it's like somewhere there's moisture somewhere in here.
Right. Best car to work with, Fiat 125P. Electronics almost non-existent. Less parts to give up. Yeah, I mean, we don't have many of those over on this side of the lake, so.
early in my career, I used to work on forklifts, and there was one air-cooled engine with a Deutsch diesel engine in it. That was like an old tractor, no electronics, mechanical pump, stop wire. The only electronics it had was a starter. That's it.
Right.
Once you got it started, it doesn't stop.
No. Keeps going and going and going.
Put a snorkel on it and run it underwater if you want.
Yeah, no, I've never worked on anything like that. We always had propane forklifts.
It wasn't even any water cooling, and it was air cooled. So it had like fan covers and a turbine fan driven by a fan belt that was pushing air through cooling fins like a bike, you know?
Right.
So no radiator, no coolant, no nothing. Air cooled.
Air cooled like your computer. So Frey says 7 days and left, and he's got 210, apparently.
I think you'll get more than what you anticipated then, Phrase. You anticipated getting around 240. I mean, at that pace, you're going to smash that.
Yeah. Mep, hello. Tiger Monkey, make sure that your Amazon account is tied to your Twitch account. And then what you would do, if they're connected, is you click on subscribe, and you'll have an option to use your Prime sub instead of paying with money. I see you're still running in first, dropping like 30k buckets, Mep. We're hanging in there. I've managed to move from 19 to 18. Miller Eye 70, almost 78, so he's back there. 16th, he's climbing quietly. Face, look. He's passed you on the max board. Watch the concentrate for a sudden jump in the season table. But for now, it's in buckets. See how things go in the leaderboard. Ah, that's a good tactic. Smart.
Sneaky, sneaky bucket hoarders.
Well, that's what we were talking about yesterday. It's a tactic that's not very common in the leaderboards, the more recent ones. I want to say like
Bucket,
post
everyone
31.
fucking bucket right now!
So, yeah, buckets. All them buckets. I think that's usually what Kagera runs. Kagera usually bucket hoards a little bit, and then all of a sudden will drop to get ahead of you until you get ahead of them, and then it's just a back and forth cat and mouse messing with you. So.
It's only my Twitch playback that died.
It was yours that died? Let's see. Look at all them numbers. All the numbers. Yeah, I just started my seasonal run there, Mep. So is Indy still running his, or? Or did you say that his stream ended? Hey, Bud 6'9", how you doing? Feeling any better? Are you home resting? Well, that's good. Looks like you're probably going to put in like a 200K season there, Mep. Going home tomorrow. Good deal, good deal. Hopefully they're treating you well. I know it sucks being in there. I've had to stay for weeks at a time, so, but it is good news. Good news. I have a question. Do you know when Gold Mining Simulator 2 is being released? No. Nope. There is no release date yet for GMS 2 currently. Nothing in-house, nothing for the public, just nothing. Yeah. There's a lot of guesses. People are trying to make guesses. I've heard 2026, 2027 from other people. I've made my guesses saying something. This is before I was part of the in-house team. I have no new information, doesn't matter. But I had said end of 2025 or sometime in 2026. So it is a very small team of developers too. So it's only 4 people putting the game together. I don't know how hard it is to work with Unreal Engine, porting assets over from this game, making new assets in the next game. Like, a lot of stuff I don't understand about video game or game programming design and development. But I guess 26, so if you look at 26 as being the year, then that kind of is like the late guess of mine and the early guess of others. So it's kind of like the median. I could joke and say it's going to be out before GTA 6. But I doubt it will be released before the next version of Skyrim's released, because how many more of those do we need? Remasters, remakes, updated for the next gen, updated for TV, updated for a smart refrigerator screen. Play Skyrim on that. I'm doing pretty good, eh, butts? Doing pretty well. Took care of the wife because she's sickly and everything, and I'm starting to catch whatever she has, but I'm not doing bad. Can't really complain. We're making some progress on the game, so I'm happy about that. So, yeah. And it's good hearing that you get to go home tomorrow, because, I mean, it can be pretty uncomfortable staying in the hospital, so... Man, I gotta fix that music issue. Maybe I'll yell at the devs about it. Be like, hey, we still have a dead spot in the soundtrack. Maybe add another song or skip it in the coding. Something.
Why are you on your own?
I mean, why am I on my own? In here?
Yeah.
I guess Cass dropped. Having some issues.
Uh,
I'm all on my lonesome, Dan.
hmm.
Woe is me. How you doing, Dan?
I'm just trying to give me a shot level to 50.
Gotcha. Well, I got a viewer in here who says he now has a problem because of you.
Oh.
Oh, BioQuack.
Oh, hello, Bio.
Yeah, he says, freaking, it's all Dan's fault. He went and bought this stupid trading card game, and now he's addicted. Big FD on the way. I thought you were going to be on later. You home now? Getting home? I'll bring you into the chat. Shoot the shit.
What's up, Bio?
Cass says, damn PC locked up on me. Started up again, so we're good. What's going anyway? I understand, Cass. You need to go to bed. It's late. You're getting old.
Where was the fucking douchebag then? Anything talks to me, is he?
Ooh, BioQuack, he's so addicted to it he can't even answer. So that was earlier, so he's probably checked out and he's watching other content creators now.
Oh, right, well.
Cass. True, and F off Dan.
Same to you, Cass, with fucking knobs on. Oh, I failed that test thing.
You failed the test?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Were you trying to pass it, or?
No, they said I'm capable of limited work. But I said
Ah,
because I'm a full-time carer and I do 35 hours a week, they can't force me to look for work. So, haha.
right. Yeah, that's true. Wolverstein, if you came in, we'd need subtitles, and nobody would understand what you're saying, anyways.
So yeah.
Well, that's a bummer.
So they can't force me to look for work because
You're already working.
I'm doing 35 hours here.
Right.
So they can't put me through any more hours because it's not allowed.
Right. It would go over your full-time hours. Tell them you want a raise.
That's what they were going to give me, extra money to try and help me out. But because they're saying I'm capable of doing limited work, I won't get the extra money.
Yeah, gotta love governments like that.
I said, even though I can't go to the shops without getting a taxi and everything like that, yeah.
Yep. Terrible.
This country is fucking terrible, trust me.
Well, you voted the guy in. Jeez, it's all your fault.
I've got some what are they called? Double shelves now as well.
Oh, the double-sided?
Yeah.
Those are nice.
So,
Purpose.
so I've got all the single shelves around the edge, and I've got a lot of double-sided shelves just in front of them.
Right.
So that I can sell basically everything that I've unlocked so far.
Yeah. Wolverstein says, "What are you talking about, Dan? You work in a card shop."
I fucking own the card shop.
That's right. Chat's not that exciting. Takes other things to make me come. Ooh.
It's
Tiger monkey getting dirty in here.
Yeah, so I'm at level 48 at the minute. So a couple more levels and I should be where I want to be.
Right. What are you going to do when you max all your levels? Are you going to start over again, or?
Nope.
No?
No, carry on.
Okay.
I'm just going to open up packs and see if I can get rare cards. You know, ghost cards.
Yeah, might as well. It's my meds. Takes away inhibitions and thinking. Well, as long as you don't get too wild.
I open packs of cards. I even serve customers. There you go. How's that?
Yeah,
In my shop.
that's right.
I've just hired the last worker as well. So
I'm debating on streaming on election night here in the United States, which is 2 days after Leaderboard.
Snoresville.
Yeah, go over the election results while playing the game and shooting the shit with everybody. It would be like your guys' morning by the time results are coming in and whatnot, so. $6,200 yards for 10,000 ounces. Not bad. Way to go, Phrase.
Yeah, but phrase is using the francs though.
Yeah, he is. I could imagine Dan working in a card shop. right? You walk in,
Hey.
all right, cunt, what are you after?
I used to work for the Saudi Army on their till, so there, fuck you.
There you go, there you go. Dan's got
No, the
this
Salvation Army. I
Salvation, yeah.
used to work on the van, but then they got rid of the van, and then I said, right, fuck it, I'm out of here. See ya.
You don't like working the tills?
Nah. Oh, I've got a smelly one coming in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and one. Oh, where's he gone? Oh, hey, minion. In he comes. Come on, spray him. Thank you. Oh dear, that pack shelf's low. So what's that one? That one is the Leader Evolved. And I better get some more of them.
BioQuack. He says
Oh, he's found that. He's found that auto mod for the fucking card openings.
I have been
Open
playing it.
up 1,000 packs in fucking 30 seconds.
Speed up card up. No, I think he's talking about just going in and put the slider so that way you could pretty much tear them open instantly.
Oh, no.
Now you spilled the beans. Auto mod?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that Hybrid uses.
You can hold 1,024 packs at once and then just hold down a button and you just open all of them.
Yep, in about 30 seconds. And don't fucking blame me, bitch. ...
Nexus mods. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, that's exactly that. BioQuack broken mod. No point in playing the game then if it's just gonna do everything for you. See, now you can blame Dan on that. The only one he might use is the Pokemon mod.
That's the one I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Dan, look at that. If it wasn't for Dan, BioQuack wouldn't have bought the game. Dan needs to get a hold of the publisher and be like, I'm selling copies of your game. I want freaking compensation. Sponsor the stream.
Yeah, as if.
Give me a code on Steam. If you put in code DozerDan, then you get 5% off, and that 5% goes to Dan.
Oh, that one. What one? What's that pack? Try to find it. That would be this pack. Jeez, Lou, I just put the fucking cards out and they're fucking gone already.
Yeah. Sold $80 in CSGO cases today to buy it. Ooh, see? Got him hooked. Hooked, line, and sinkered.
That's my fucking fault.
Well, you're such a salesman just by the way you presented the game and made it look fun, Dan.
Let's up these packs. Let's see what these ones are. If I'd like...
Join the VC lobby. Okay.
Hang on a minute, I'll bring you down.
Well, hang on. Never... Let's see. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'll bring down Big FD first.
That big FD. What's happening?
I don't want these cards. These are the Scarlet and Violet packs. I don't want them.
No?
Like, I know the ones that I'm after.
What's everyone having for supper? I think we're doing hamburger patties with rice and gravy. Good old comfort food because it's freaking cold and rainy and dreary. Yeah.
Bubr, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bober!
Bubber! Billy Bob, what's happening?
I don't need them backs.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah, kinda. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just easier to talk on here than type.
Right, right.
You know what? What would make it bloody easier if, when the store closes, I can just bloody go into the flipping phone, just buy everything off the freaking phone, so I don't have to keep on freaking installing the shelves.
Right, right. Billy Bob eating. Yeah, the battle goes. The battle definitely goes. I mean, I've put in, I think after this one, about 3K out so far on the stream. So, not bad.
You're not picking up any background noise, are you?
No, you're coming in crystal clear.
All right.
Oh, I found a name for that. You know the female that in this game that walks around in that blue top on the card game.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to call her Brawlers from now on.
Brawlers.
Yeah. Brawlers lady.
Okay. Billy Bob needs some glasses. He's just trying to slow me down.
It's too much freaking pudding, that's what it is.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently. I'm just like, wait a minute, I didn't see no percentage signs, so them some bitches should have been clean.
Sometimes there's been a couple of times today where I've looked at them after I put them up and they looked like they were dirty.
Right, right.
There you go, that's me.
Well, if I
I
get
had to
180,
take a double check.
right, I don't think I'll get 180, Billy Bob. Not on my seasonal, at least. Probably on the max.
I finally got the claim bot.
Yeah. Got the overseer.
I have like 3 or 4 of them.
Brawlers is back in here again.
Who to what? Oh, Brawlers.
Yeah, Brawlers is in here.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
playing cards in a minute.
Right. You got 4 or 5 of them? Is that what you said, Tiger Monkey?
Yeah, 4 or 5. I think I have 2 on Old Arnold though.
A claim bot? No, claim boss. What's happening there, Nuke? Been a while. Cheater. We got Indy set up on Restream now, so he's able to stream to both.
Into this PC, fuck up again.
True, true. Dig, dig your hole, Billy Bob.
Why can't somebody talk him into letting us get that PC for him? That way he has nothing to worry about.
Because it's indie being indie.
Yeah, I think a lot of it's pride. It really is. So he'll think he's got it fixed. Yeah, stubborn.
I ain't stubborn. I'm just a pain in the fucking ass.
Billy Bob, don't worry, Dan. Give it 3 days. He'll need your PC.
Damn.
Not much. Kind of lost interest in leaderboard. Sitting out until after he says, that's fine. That's cool. I know a lot of people are like that.
Yeah, me being one of them.
All right, let's clean these buckets. I need bucket.
Ran out of buckets.
Yep.
You do know that there is a cardinal
Bucket,
sin.
everyone fucking bucket right now!
You can't be running out of buckets.
You ran out of buckets. That's a cardinal sin.
Well, I have the buckets. They're just full of material.
Yeah.
Now to see how much of a how close I can get to Billy Bob. That's the question. What's in the bucket?
Well, let's see. Max, you are starting at 146. What's happening, Old Minerves Gaming? We need new toys in this game. The minis were disappointing. Well, I think you'll enjoy the next DLC for sure, Nuke. The new toys.
Yeah, Russia can't say anything anyway. He's not allowed to.
No details. I can just tell you that I think, personally, you'll like them. I know I do.
What are we doing?
Yeah. They look like they're going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. No buckets for 100 yards. Well, I know one dump truck is 104 yards. So, at least you caught it after one.
We won't find out until it's released.
What? When? What?
Nuke's asking for the price. It's going to be a big price because it's the biggest update they've done.
I have an idea what they're going to ask. I don't know that it's a big price, but yeah, I think it's going to be affordable and fair. Like, what would you pay for a DLC like that? That's more what would come down to is what do you think would be a fair price for a new claim and new machinery?
I reckon.
What'd you say?
$15, I reckon.
That'd be a good price. Yeah. I think it's fair. Tab.
Minus the discount.
No. You be good, Tab. Billy Bob,
15, yeah.
Between 6 and 15, somewhere between 5 to 10, 6 to 10, something like that, 10 or 15. Yeah, so here we are. We're all like, pretty much saying that we'd drop, 10, $15 on it. Tab would pay 65, he says.
Fucking let him. That's what I say.
He's got the big bank account, huh?
Well, I mean, and Tab's also a tester. He got to play these things too. So he's willing to drop 65 for the damn thing.
Maybe for the new game.
Maybe the new game. $10. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's fair. I think it's a fair price. I'd pay $10 for it.
I mean, the mini DLC wasn't that much, and I think that was worth it.
That's $5.
Was that like $4? Yeah. I mean, you can't even go to McDonald's and get a burger for $5.
No, not really.
So,
Yeah. It's content, and if you're doing a hard mode, they definitely come in handy then.
oh yeah.
Tab says he asked the devs the price, and they avoided the question, so.
Good. we don't want to know what the fucking price is. It's up to them, isn't it?
Well, I mean, we just got asked how much the price is. It wasn't worth it, in my opinion, I guess. I mean, I bought it anyways. Well, yeah, you bought it. My thing on it is, you know, it has its uses. It's not something that we're going to use in a leaderboard unless they bring out a hard mode leaderboard. But, you know, if you're playing a hard mode save, they could definitely speed up the process of getting set up on tier 2 or something, so.
I I used them in the beginning because of not being able to do loans. I used them in the hog pen for this leaderboard.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck off, Tab.
You don't like that? 2 weeks of fell to get your copy.
Nice daily there.
Oh, thank you, thank you. My main goal isn't the yardage, it's more make sure that I'm hitting at least 4K or more. So.
Do not want.
Let's see. Yeah, I saw that Trump was serving Mickey Donald's yesterday, giving it all out for free, working the drive-thru. It was an interesting play. I know why he did it, and it's a tactical genius. Let's see. They showed the price on Orange. No, there's no price yet on Orange Beast DLC. We were just taking, I guess, suggestions or what people would pay for what they've seen on that DLC.
No, you can't get a burger.
I mean, you can get yourself a in my area. All right, Dan. Get a McDouble for about $4 in my area. That's about it.
Yeah, my problem is I'm too close to Disney, so everything's jacked up.
Oh yeah, yeah. At least in the United States, you guys get a damn burger. Here in the UK, we get a burger the size fucking slider. It depends. It does. I mean, the Whopper from Burger King has shrunk in size. It used to be bigger. The Big Mac shrunk. I mean, okay, so a Big Mac in the United States is the same patty size as a cheeseburger, basically. You get a double cheeseburger, add lettuce to it, and secret sauce or whatever, and then add in another bun. That's a Big Mac. It's not very big. So most likely you could drop 10 to 20. Suspect the last DLC. Yeah, this is the last DLC, or the last big DLC was the Frank DLC, and this is more with new claim and all. Right. Almost the same price to go to Chili's as it is McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a couple days ago. You could pretty much go to Applebee's and with your family and come out cheaper than going and picking up, you know, meals at McDonald's. It's not supposed to be that. Dollar menu. That don't exist no more. Sounds like you're debating getting a salad from McDonald's and asking a hooker to get a hug. Well, the good news is McDonald's no longer serves salads. They did that for a little while. They had their healthy shit, and then they're like, you know, we're McDonald's. Fuck that noise. Well, Nuke, we're fat. We're fat kids, you know. 2 double quarter pounders, no problem.
2 triple baconator. Extra bacon.
Shit. There goes your sodium intake for the day.
Oh, yeah.
Then ran out of grass to mow. Oh, man. Triple cheeseburgers are good? You talking about Mickey D's? Extra large salt, please. Gone are the days when you could walk into a McDonald's and say, supersize that bitch. Large milkshake, large fries, McFlurry. Get yourself a chocolate milkshake, and then you dunk your french fries in that. And then with the cheeseburger thing, Billy Bob, I actually found it's pretty good. Chocolate milkshake, and then dunk the cheeseburger into the chocolate milkshake.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, it surprised the hell out of me. I didn't think it'd be good. I tried it, went alright. The fuck am I hearing?
I tried about once. Maybe 2 or 3 times if I liked it.
Faces like, the hell is wrong with America?
We're fat.
Right? The Frosty.
And we like food.
Yep, Frosty's better, that's true. Yep, Face thought about coming to America. Now he's not so sure. That's right. Salty, sweet, good stuff, good stuff. And I mean, salty and sweet, that's a good combo because in Sweden they have their pizzas with the pineapple, ham, curry sauce, and bananas.
Yeah, I don't know about all.
I mean, it's big over there. See, it's so good, right? And what I just described, like you saw the reaction there, was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bananas on pizza? Heart issues need extra salt. Can't take in enough. More salt. Nah.
$50K for seasonal and still going.
Oh, you got that going
McDonald's
right
is doing a chicken Big Mac now.
Oh. Yeah, I'm still going. But I haven't smelted any of my gold from this season, so I have an idea if I'm going to come close to my season. I don't
Right.
think so.
like
I got
small
4 days
pretzels.
until autumn.
Okay. Small pretzels, dip them in a bowl of ice cream. I've never done that. I'm not a pretzel fan, though, so. Used to have to watch Man vs. Food with the bib on to catch all the saliva. Right?
Yeah, it's a good show.
Oh, yeah. We love our food. We're definitely enjoyers of that. Vegas with the heart attack grill and the nurses that are all like waitresses and tell them you want a quadruple bypass. It's like 4 patties the size of a damn hubcap on a car.
That was not as good as I thought it was.
Uh-oh. Do I need to check? See what your max is now up to?
Oh, I know what my max. It's not going to change my. Oh, yeah, it's going to change my max. Thinking season. I think I know what I'm going to be at, but I don't think it's going to jump that high.
Right. It's called. They call it POTS. My blood pressure bottoms at 220/30, and I'm out falling over if I don't take any meds and have enough salt. Billy Bob has a salt lick in the room.
That wasn't enough. Damn. I was hoping for a 160. I was close.
Yeah, you're just shy. Closest you got was a 38-ounce steak. Thought the fucking thing was gonna walk out to you. I mean, that's a 2 1/4, almost 2.5 pounds of meat. Beard meets food. I've seen that a couple times. Guy drives around. Isn't he like Scottish or Irish, or he's some kind of ish? Eating all the American food. Well, food from everywhere, really. Only 25K to go, Big FD. You got this. Billy Bob's taunting you.
Yeah. I knew it was coming. I wish it was tighter. I should have it in the back. I should have 25K back.
Okay. Well, I know I've seen him come to the U.S. He's eaten a few breakfast deals in the United States, so I wasn't sure where all he mostly is. Well, hopefully when you finish with that map, you only have to do 1 reset and you're on the map I'm on.
Yeah. Nice and close. I can't believe that you got that after you threw this one.
Yeah.
I thought about it too, but I was like, man, I got a lot of bad maps before this one. This one's kind of decent. It just sucked that it had a split between the 2 eggs. It would have been nice for it to be all 1 egg.
Right. Taunting, no. Cheering him on, yes. Billy Bob is cheering you on. He's not taunting you.
I told him don't take it easy. But like I said, I can't complain. This is the best leaderboard I've put up since I started. So
Right. And as long as you continue to improve, you're good.
Yep. Oh, I put a ramp in. Down into the back.
Yeah?
Yeah. Probably going to have to put another one in if I want to dig all this out.
Billy Bob says he put in 20K yesterday and 8K earlier today.
Was I at 41 or 42?
$41 or 42 what? Dapper, what's happening?
No, it was at 46.
Looks like you got stuck there for a second.
Yeah, it happens.
Damn it. My number for max. I was 146
Oh, when you
or
started,
140. Yeah.
146. Yeah, 146 is where you started.
Damn. Yes, that wasn't even 10K. Broken.
No, that's 13K. Because 146 to 156 is 10K plus 3K and 159.
Oh, you know what? Okay. I'm looking at the gold I have on me.
Right.
That's where I was doing my math from. So yeah, it's 13. Because for seasonal, I've only put up 53,000 so far
Right.
in this.
This season.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which my season, I'm on season 9.
Damn. I'm on 6.
It's
I'm on
okay.
5.
This is the most seasons I've been in a leaderboard. Like typically season 6 is my last.
Oh, guess what, Raka?
What's up?
Guess what I own now?
Did you get the claim?
I got the claim.
Nice.
I bought the claim before I ate and went to bed.
Yeah.
I had to stop playing around. What was it? 8 this morning? 7 this morning?
Mm-hmm.
12 hours digging is enough for me.
Well, I mean,
Or
you did
about 12
good.
hours.
I mean, this is your best leaderboard yet.
I think I have a little over 400,000 left on me, enough to pay the bills for a few days.
Right. It didn't take too long to pay off the claim and get 100% ownership of it.
Yeah, it took 2 triple mat swaps.
Yeah.
I think, right? Was it 2? No, 2 more than the other one I had. So I think I did a total of what, 3?
Sounds like that's probably what you would need, yeah.
Yeah, no, I did one when you guys were there, but that was like partially with bad dirt. Then I did 2 more afterwards. Oh yeah.
Any
I think I
improvement
did a
on your
total
yardage at all, or
15 and 16.
look at that? I said you'd be at 18 before you knew it.
But no, that's taking me all day to do. So
Yeah, but you're improving.
excuse me. Now I have to activate all my damn squares again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Need to have that suggested, like, please, once activated, just leave them on, even after a save, reload.
Or be able to do the whole line.
Yeah. Click
Yeah,
and drag.
Yep.
I wouldn't be. If I could just go shift, click, 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 and they would highlight, I would be perfectly happy with that. Oh, yeah, I don't need 440 on. 440 does have some good gold, but that can wait until after I get the nugget. Yeah. There we go. Done.
Boop. All right, Phrase. Good night.
Good night, Phrase.
That already, Freeze? Good night.
I know, early, isn't it?
I need to come up here and dig out some of this dirt. Same time, I need to bring the dozer back up here.
Got some prepping to do.
I've got some more prepping to do. I'm about to run into some issues in a square or two. I'm 2 squares into my nugget. Yeah, I'm 2 squares into my nugget, so yeah, that was part of the nugget.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking at my map.
You guys talking about food got me hungry.
Ooh, I'm talking about gold, goddammit.
No, I mean, earlier we were talking about food. Lots of food. Like greasy, good old burgers and fries and all the things.
Oh.
Let's see here. What do we got? Let's see. Oliver tried working things out with the other girl, but then went south. She'll have to come see me, but apparently she lied, so I've been doing me. Well, there you go. Just do you. Don't try to force anything. I mean, you're still young yet. 22 years. You got time.
Okay, that's 463. Finally see where I... Oh shit, I did quite a bit yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
8 squares, I think.
That's a good amount.
Either 8 or 10. I can't quite... I know I was somewhere around here, so that's a good amount.
That's about what I'll do in like an 8-hour day or so, is knock out 8 squares, square an hour average. I did 15 of these squares yesterday, and that's a little over half a square each one, so it'd be like 7 to 8 squares in my 8-hour stream. So,
Well, I am going to have to redo my squares. I have to load up another file just so I know what the fuck I was doing, how much I actually did.
right.
Like, all right. Load up the file when I freaking did my workers. That was like after like one garbage square.
Get along better with her, and just haven't talked to her in a while. Yeah. Who knows? She might be busy with things and stuff.
Do you guys watch football?
Nope.
I don't really watch it. I keep track of scores, things like that, more than anything. I know my college team lost. I'm not happy about that. And then my team lost terribly, and I don't want to talk about it. So
Who's your team?
Dallas Cowboys.
Oh,
Yeah, we lost to the Lions of all people. Terribly. Don't even look at that score.
so we're rivals.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What, are you the Commanders?
I'm the.
Niners?
I'm an Eagles fan.
Oh, Eagles. Okay, okay. So many different rivals. Everybody hates America's team. I had to go down my list because it used to be the Redskins, and then they became the Commies, and then you got the Niners, and I was getting to the Eagles.
It's all good. Yeah, I watched the Cowboys win too many Super Bowls in the early
90s.
to mid 90s.
Yep.
Yeah, I never got into football. The only thing I remember is when my father tried to get me into it. He got me to bet on the Miami Dolphins against his team or whatever, and my team, the Miami Dolphins, won, and I won a little bit of money, and I still don't understand football.
Yeah.
No, I liked it. I played it in high school, coached it. I think coaching is a lot. You get a lot more out of it than playing because you don't have to worry about getting hurt.
No, I played in high school, and I haven't coached it, but played it.
Yeah, I coached Pee Wee and juniors. So your Pee Wees were like too old to play flag,
Right.
but too young to be in with the middle schoolers.
Right. It's like your 5th and 6th graders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the juniors were, or the seniors, when I coached the seniors, they were high school kids. But our high school they want to go against us. And we had the same insurance company. Our league and the school.
Right, right.
And we're like, come on, you're going to get these kids next year.
Yeah, do the thing.
Yeah. Well, we had in our league, we had 17 or 18 different teams. And with our seniors, we went back-to-back undefeated. And our high school team couldn't beat nobody. But they only did like 3 plays.
Run the same 3 plays.
You know?
I only have one jar sitting inside my tent.
I have a lot of dead space in my tent because I skipped so many seasons.
Well, I skipped a bunch of seasons, but I don't have empty jars.
Yeah, no, you're just spaces where the jars would be.
Oh. I won't see the spaces until I get a second jar then.
Exactly.
You'll be like, whoa, why is there a gap?
Yeah, well, I lost, 3 seasons? Because after season 1, I skipped 2 and 3 and 4.
Yep, getting your workers.
Yep.
I should have just, saved a bucket of dirt and, there. I did 2 ounces.
Yep, 2 ounces. That's typically what happens with my first season. Get my 6 ounces in nuggets, and I'll have the hog pan mats there that I washed out. And then I drill for the rest, and I skip to the end of the season, rent my plant, end the season, start the next season on season 2, and I'll have 2 ounces on the board, so I'll have a jar with 2 ounces sitting on the shelf, because they'll wash your hog pan mats automatically at the end of the season.
Yeah, I usually do my drilling and my tier 2 all in the same season.
What's the biggest, or U.S.'s biggest sport? Because you guys have football, hockey, basketball, and baseball.
Yeah, we got soccer.
Well, yeah, we got that, but it's not as big as
other countries.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
You got to remember too. We got NASCAR too. That's pretty big too.
Yeah, we
The
got
racing.
auto racing stuff, but that's like, their Formula One and all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would say football, but a lot of people like baseball as well. Basketball, not as much, I don't think.
I still think football's bigger because of the fact that I've worked at many places and I hear people talking football all the fucking time.
Yeah, I'd say it's
Followed
probably
by
most
baseball,
watched.
but mostly football.
Yeah, I go football, baseball, and then basketball because of March Madness.
I'll go football, baseball, NASCAR, then basketball.
Yeah, but NASCAR, it's going to depend on where you're located for NASCAR.
I was going to say regional because here up in Oregon, we don't do any of the NASCAR stuff, but we have our own basketball team. We got the Portland Trailblazers, so NASCAR's not as big up here since we don't have any NASCAR tracks or anything.
NASCAR is real big up north.
Game.
What was that about the video game? Tiger Monkey?
That's how I get my sports in.
Oh, video games? Yeah.
But with some of the younger generations, esports is becoming really popular.
Yeah, that's a thing. Big for ice hockey.
If it keeps up the way it's going, it's gonna be really big in a few years.
What is it?
Well, I mean, it depends on the game as well, because they could kill off an esports team by dropping a bad game.
Yeah.
But
it's
basically,
video games.
Yeah.
It's like PUBG and shit like that.
Counter-Strike.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah. Like team-based.
Strategy games.
Strategy games. Even like single-player games like Warcraft or StarCraft.
Yeah. But yeah, basically.
I'm just waiting to see Civilization to freaking get entered into it.
That's it. Leaderboards. Let's go.
I mean, was it Farm Sim actually has their own esports with bale stacking and wheat planting competitions, so there's esports for that.
Gold Simulator's falling behind here.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a huge following either when you look at like sales and stuff like that. This game, this is still a very, very small game.
It's all right.
I don't think people could stand watching people for like 12 hours just digging dirt.
No, you have to make it interesting somehow. Like, I mean, if you did
Farming Simulator did the bale stacking, and be like who built? The only thing I can think of in this would be like, who can build the wash plant the fastest?
Yeah, you could do wash plant setup. You could do the race from Old Arnold to Nighthawk, see who could get there first.
Yep.
Do something like that, a race. Yeah, it's going to be digging and stuff, but you're going to be like, okay, let's check on this person, see where they're at, what their strategy is, go to the next one. You know, who's taking loans, who's drilling, and that kind of thing. I mean, that's about it.
I'm going to have fun when I hit this little hill downhill.
Speedy fast.
When I come in with the fell and make another flat area. And it's uphill. Like, I'm trying to get this dirt from the upper part into the lower part, but it's kind of hard.
Yeah, Wolverstein, who can build the Eiffel Tower using Frankensteins?
Stacking the large generators and gas tanks.
Yep, that's right. A stacking contest. It's doable. I know Speed's done it and I've done it. I haven't seen anybody else do it, but...
What's that?
Stack your fuel tank on top of your generator.
I've done that.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
I told Billy Bob that I was going to make him a nice, how do I put it? I was just going to stack as much as I could if I finished out the season in the top 10.
Oh, you're going to build like a whole fort, a whole castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tricky, but you know, you can do it.
Might I add you, I did that on accident. Yeah, I was trying to move it. The fuel tank went flying, and when it fell down, it landed kind of cockeyed on top of the fuel generator.
Right. Yeah, me and Speed deliberately put ours on top of it. So it was evenly stacked. You'd have to jump to grab the hose, and then you could plug it into the generator, but yeah. Refill it that way. Yeah.
Alright, I just got myself stuck. Come on.
Well, I just caught that. I never had my plant on.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. I didn't lose anything because the plant wasn't on. But I backed up to the hopper, and I'm like, why is it at 97%? Oh, I know why.
Yeah, it didn't turn on.
Yep. I gassed up all the generators and just went my own way there to clean out my buckets. I just had bucket on the brain.
Right, right.
Yeah, speaking of cleaning out buckets, I stacked buckets this morning.
Ooh.
Well, I just started, you know, after the magnetite, I just kept throwing the buckets in the corner. You know, I just wanted to get cleaning and get digging. Just get it cleaning. I wanted to get digging because I wanted to see if I could break 15. Like, I got 15. I got to beat 15. I got to get this clean, you know, run it through the magnetizer and just throw the goat over the corner.
Yeah. Once you got your magnetite, you'll go up.
And I broke 15. I made it to 16.
Yeah.
I'm like, woohoo! And then I'm like, I've got to clean all the shit out now. And it took me like, 5 in-game hours to clean all the fucking buckets out.
That's why I run three tables.
Yeah, that's one strategy. You want to run at least 2 wave tables if you're stacking buckets. Otherwise, just clean as you go.
You'll be there for days. You'll be there for days. No fun.
Well, now I got rid of my magnetite table now. Or my magnetite shit. I bought a second wave table.
There you go. Yeah, you should see your numbers go up for sure now.
I had the second wave table all hooked up, and it's like 1 o'clock, and I'm like, okay, now it's time to flatten this out and just waste the day away.
Yes.
Prep the rest of the claim for digging for the next day, and
I think I saw a Tiger Monkey over in Split's Discord. And if I remember right, you were asking about where the Gold Mining Simulator channel was and that they had gotten rid of it, I guess. I think it was Tiger Monkey that was asking about that over there.
Yeah, that was me.
Right, right. Yeah, I didn't know if he ever reached out and gave you any tips or anything, or if Dopey or anybody did, other than just go sit in the Out of Work channel and talk to people.
Yeah, no one did.
That sucks.
I know how I'm gonna finish this top off.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm getting my tips and stuff from you guys.
Oh yeah, we'll teach you anything we know, and I know a lot of us have learned stuff from Split and kind of modified it to make it work for us. So you're getting modified Split tips.
And I'm Rashers and Ryan's Padawan. A little bit of Billy Bob's too.
Oh gosh.
No, he said a couple of things and helped me out, but mostly you and Ryan.
Do that to me.
So I started the non-DLC run through,
Yeah.
and I got through the first clean out, got 12 ounces out of it, and then the second clean out was a lot less at only 7.
Okay. Was that on like a tier 3 wash plant or?
No, that's just through the hog pan.
Oh, okay, yeah. The hog pan. Typically through the hog pan, you're lucky to pull 2 ounces for a bucket on Nighthawk.
Well, that sucks. It's going to take me forever to get the machines I need.
Yeah. Is this a leaderboard or?
Yeah, I did it on Leaderboard. I'm forcing myself to do no loans, no rent.
Okay. Yeah, if you can get enough, you want to get yourself a mobile wash plant and a small excavator and clean out the rest of the hog pan with that. And then jump down onto the claim, and you can go to the waterfall area, dig some squares out there, and that should get you a head start to tier 3 or 3.5 on the non-DLC side. The biggest tip would be skipping time. As long as you're not renting and you don't have any loans, and if you don't have any workers, you can skip and not have to worry about going bankrupt. Going to 2 days before permafrost is the cheapest prices on everything in the game. So that's when I would get my mobile wash plant and small excavator, is by skipping time, because then I know I can get it for about, $12K or $15K, and then I'm back on the claim digging again, And the other thing with this challenge is make sure you collect as many of the pages as you can, and that you have all the chests or the pumpkins for all the discounts.
Yeah, because you're going to need those.
And the golden braces.
Yep.
Yeah, I got all the pumpkins.
Okay, good deal. But yeah, pages, very important. Because that gives you an additional 13 to 14% off of the part store. So all the stuff that you would need, like the mobile wash plant, nuggetator, wave table, magnetite separator, trailers, parts. And you also get a discount on fuel.
Is that if you have all of the pages?
Basically all the pages you can get. You don't need to worry about getting the pages on Old Arnold. You don't have to worry about getting the pages on Pine Valley or Rivertown. If you get the pages on Nighthawk and the ones that are throughout the map, that'll get you a 14% discount.
Okay, I think I got almost everything. I'll have to check.
Yeah. In the Discord, if you go to Gold Mining Simulator Help, you can grab I think I have a link that shows where all the pages are. It takes you to a website, goes with pictures, and that way you can verify you got all the pages and whatnot. There's also a Google Docs spreadsheet thing that you can click on, and it shows you the prices of everything each day in the season. It'll be a little bit off because on leaderboards we get the discounts from the gold bars or the chest pumpkins, and then it's without pages, so it will be different. Try to put all the resources in there to help anybody that is looking for help, you know. Workers, how workers work, any kind of videos that might be helpful. Like Ryan, I think, dropped a video how to use the dozer, how to do a bedrock road is in there. And I typically will drop where the chest location is for each leaderboard as soon as I got them found.
Which, with that hidden pumpkin, worked out very well.
That one in the bush on Nighthawk?
No, that one you could see at night. The one in the pipe, I passed that thing like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
I'm like,
radio tower.
I came from the other direction, so I think I saw that one right away.
Yeah, going uphill, you see it better than going downhill. Downhill, you'll go right by it.
Yep. I was like, all right, you know what? I know how I can do this. I got one left. I'll sit here and watch the video.
Yeah.
I gave you a thumbs up, but
hey,
I didn't leave you a comment.
That's fine. That's fine. It gets it out there, and people get to look at it, and yeah.
I went after my pages first because I pretty much memorized where they all are. Grab the pumpkins along the way. And then I watched the video and see which ones I missed.
Right. Yeah, last 2 leaderboards, they didn't have any of the chests or pumpkins out by the factory.
I was surprised they didn't have anything up by the factory.
Yeah, 2 leaderboards now, they haven't had anything that way.
Yeah, they changed up all the normal spots.
Yep. I enjoy it. I like it. So, like, last leaderboard, Tab was the one that actually hid the gold bars all over the map. So,
oh, see, that's cool. This way they don't get spawned in the same spot. It's neat to go and actually look for them.
Oh yeah.
I think it's neat, you know, if they start like having people like take turns hiding the shit.
Yeah.
Right. Here's the map, and then put an X everywhere you'd want them to be, and then they can implement it.
Like the one on the forklift at the store, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some of the things that are hidden inside of Farming Simulator is fucking stupid where they hide it.
Right. Yeah,
let's
Tab
put it on top of the rooftop where you can't get to unless you buy this one piece of equipment, or you are a hardcore champion.
Right. Yeah, Tab had a point that they had a hiccup the last leaderboard where it started with the previous seasons and then it went to the new one.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
So that's why we get those updates every once in a while.
Typically,
on the leaderboard.
If there's a fix that needs fixed or something like that, yeah, that's usually what's up. But they nailed it pretty well with this one. No updates, no messed up nothings. The one on top of the caravan by Rivertown, that caught Wolverstein.
What? It's their third leaderboard?
The devs?
Yes.
4th, no?
Let's see. They came in, cleaned house on 30, so this is their 6th.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they came in and they banned 2 people on leaderboard 30. And I think it was leaderboard 32 was the next time they banned somebody. Which was one of the guys from leaderboard 30 that made a new account and came back. So.
Dumb.
Well, I mean, it's one thing if you make a new account and come back, because he had to rebuy the game and everything in order to work, because they Steam banned him basically. But when he came back, he repurchased the game and everything, and instead of just shutting up, he's like, I cannot confirm nor deny that I am this person. And it's like, yeah, you just messed up. Just play the game. Don't cheat. Don't, go buy an in-game name of something else, but still use the same Discord name that you used when you were cheating.
It's like they say, common sense isn't so common anymore.
Right.
You should go throw yourself under the bus.
Right. Yeah, Marcy.
I can't see a reason to cheat at this game.
No. I mean, you're only cheating yourself. Marcin is correct.
Top of it, if they banned him, why wouldn't they ban his Discord
IP
account from the Discord also?
Oh, it was no problem, but people had him friended, and so they still saw it, and then he changed his name from his old account name to the new account name to match his new Steam account. And then I think he did the same thing with his Twitch, but he was in at Ty's talking about it. Ty's stream, he was talking about having been that, and he was in my stream talking about it.
But Discord is different than Steam. They could ban him from Steam. You would have to, not Steam, Discord. You would have to make a new account.
That's the thing. He didn't go into the Gold Mining Simulator Discord. He never went back into there. I'm just talking about the people that knew him, were friends with him, that were like sharing screenshots of, this is the guy from 30. This is the guy from 32. Same Discord, same everything. Like, But no. So they banned him on Steam, so he had to make a new Steam account, repurchase the game, and go from there.
I don't think he had to repurchase the game. He just has to do the friends and family thing.
Oh, he already said he repurchased it. He's like, I really like the game, so I don't mind kicking the developers, another $10, and bought the DLC as well and all that. So
yeah.
But because I let him on my stream give his story of why he did what he did. And apparently the reason he did what he did was to help everybody else.
Huh?
So, yeah.
Wait,
Yep. So, what he got caught doing save scumming, basically. And prior to Leaderboard 30, that's how most players would get the good maps. And so he was showing everybody on his Twitch how to do what he did, so that way they could put up crazy, stupid numbers. And he said the reason that he was streaming it and letting the devs see that kind of stuff and bragging about it was so that way the devs would do something about it to stop the cheating. And so he took one for the team, basically, is what he's saying, to ensure that the longevity of the game. So
basically, he went and exposed it so that they would do something about it. His thinking subject.
Yeah. So that's what he says was the reason why he was doing it. That's why he showed it. He said that he basically got into the community of this other guy. He was part of that guy's community, and he learned how to do all this over the 3 leaderboards prior to the one he got banned on. So he's saying basically that, yeah, he took one for the team. He sacrificed himself in his own account so the devs would fix the problem.
Why not just reach out and tell them?
Right. there's some things there that, you know. That's pretty much what the devs said too.
That you could straight out don't. If you do it on Twitch, first of all, don't do it on the leaderboard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't do it on a leaderboard. You do it on a normal game, and then you just film or you don't even do it on Twitch. You film it on
OBS.
You OBS. You post a private video on YouTube, and then you give the devs a link to the private video, so they're the ones that can see it.
Right.
And say, hey, this is an issue. Fix it.
Yep. Tab says, and the other guy got banned also because he would cheat at life if he could. Yeah, the other guy, my understanding, did a lot worse exploits and cheats to the game that led to his leaving the community. I know Billy Bob used to watch him on Twitch, the guy that would do this kind of stuff. And apparently, if you go watch him, he would do like 5 minutes of gameplay followed by 8 minutes of ads because he wanted money. So you would sit through 8 minutes of ads to watch him play the game for 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. So the community has definitely changed after season 30. There's been a shift in how things work, and streamers coming along, banding together, trying to make the community a fun place, doing challenges, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, 8 minutes was minimum. That's right. I never watched the guy, but yeah, Billy Bob talked about him. And it would only be like an hour-long stream. So stream for an hour, and you would watch 5 minutes, followed by like 8 to 10 minutes of ad for another 5 minutes, till the hour was up, and then he's like done.
Why would people go and watch him then?
Well, I mean, you know, he's one of the top players, right? You got to learn his secrets.
His secrets is stealing all your money.
That does explain a lot about Billy Bob. Oh, shit. But yeah, no, if you find something that could be exploited or, you know, a way to cheat in the game, and you actually want to fix the problem, you let the devs know, you let the moderators of the Discord know. That way they can get the problem fixed. You don't tell everybody how to do the thing to try to even the field. You know.
Yeah, that's I can't. That's
because, like, I mean, the other way to do it is if you were going to do that, because the devs, perhaps they were the old ones, they didn't care about cheaters or didn't care about the game. Let's say you tried. You could always make yourself a burner account. Try to even the playing field that way. But, I mean, I don't know if I buy his story of I did it for the good of the greater people and all that. I think it's, you've had 4 months to figure out something, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I let him do his talking.
He was like, damn, the first time I'm on my own trying this and I got caught.
Well, that's the thing, is they had done it, like I said, like 3 boards prior. Every board, that's how they got to the top. And he finally showed it off on the last board after the new dev team came in. The new dev said, that ain't gonna fly. Bye. And so leaderboard 31 was a huge spike in returning players, because it was like, oh wow, they're actually doing something about the cheating. They're doing something about, you know, what's going on. Because I think it was Dan had talked about it. One of them or both of them would go into other people's streams and brag about cheating. Like, yeah, I do it all the time, and da-da-da-da-da, and here's how I did it. And devs don't care. Nobody cares. That's why we're all doing this. And
Yeah, nobody cares. You know, that's why I played, what was it, Fortnite for all but like 3 days and I quit.
yeah.
And
Here-
it wasn't the cheaters that caused me to quit. It was the Smurfs.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I caught it was completely sheer luck. Like, I was playing and then I kept getting killed. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Okay. Let me look up Fortnite on Twitch. Let me look up. Here's one of the top players. Okay, let me look at him, you know? And then freaking, he was laughing, whatever, talking about a kill and, you know, smurfing and freaking, then he loads up a clip. It was a clip of him fucking killing me. And I'm like, you motherfucking son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm. So if you don't know what that is, it's basically they're a good player, and because they put in so many hours and so many kills, they move up and they play against players of the same skill level. What they do is create a new count, so that way they're at a lower level against, you know, less skilled players, and they dominate.
Yeah.
And they get higher kill count to make content, and it's just... And not to mention that at those higher skill levels, it takes like 3, 4 to 5 times as long to wait for a full group to go on the mission.
Same with Tarkov.
So you're pretty much constantly waiting until the timer runs out of searching for players, and then you get thrown in a game with a bunch of skilled players and a bunch of bots.
Right.
That's tough.
Don't get me wrong, I understand that they don't want to play against AI. But
Tab says that they streamed it and that they got banned, or that is why they got banned. It was straight proof. They didn't have to read logs or whatever. So that's why they got popped, was they pretty much presented their own evidence to the devs that they were cheating.
Dumbass.
Yeah, just don't cheat. What do you get by winning the top 10 on this game anyways?
Nothing. Well,
Or-
the skin, but
Yeah. Basically bragging rights.
cash,
maybe?
yeah. Cash value of nothing.
No. And are you going to brag about cheating? It's like, okay. How about skill? Can you do it without cheating? No.
Well, no, because I've never played honestly.
Right? I mean, he did admit it. The guy that did the thing, he said on mine that his first leaderboard season, he was like, what was 150th place or something. So then he's like, what am I doing wrong? Joined up with this other guy's Discord, learned what he was doing, and he moved from 150 to 50th. So then he practiced harder, got better at it, and then he started placing top 10s. So then once he figured it out, and it was that, then he started showing it. And that was what he claimed.
now that I can believe, but the showing it,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you're not taking one for the freaking team. That's a bullshit lie, and anyone should know if you're fucking cheating or doing an exploit, don't fucking stream it. Don't fucking show it.
Well, don't do it, period.
Just say,
You know?
don't
Yeah.
do it, period. But human nature,
Oh, yeah.
there's always gonna be cheaters, and I won't be surprised if the top 10s that aren't streamers, I would not be surprised if some of them are cheating.
Well, there's a way to check that, and the devs do read the logs to make sure that the gold and hours match up and that it's actually possible, and so they will catch you if you do it. And so, I mean, that's one of the things, like, I've had people come in and they explain what they're doing, and they think they might have found something, and that's why I tell them, like, that's considered an exploit, don't do it. Because I don't want to see people getting banned because they're unaware of what is considered an exploit or a cheat.
Yeah.
Especially don't say it in an in-house person's stream because the devs are lurking.
Oh, they're
Every now
always
and again.
watching. Yeah.
Nah, you're perfectly safe. You're good. Roll it. Let it fly.
Right. But yeah, no, that's it. No, I
help the community out.
Mm-hmm.
I watched this Satisfactory streamer, or I should say, I used to watch him like quite all the time. Now I'm only there every now and again, but the devs are in his stream all the time.
Yeah. But no, I mean, that's why I stream what I do and make the videos that I do, is I want to help people understand how to play the leaderboard. Because leaderboard, you don't play leaderboards like you play the game. The game is a step-by-step progression. You work your way from this machine to the next claim. Leaderboard's a speed run. It's how fast can you get out of the hog pen and into the main claim? How fast can you get from Old Arnold to Nighthawk? How fast can you start throwing dirt, you know?
Yeah.
And most people, they run their seasonal, from season 1, the best possible seasonal they can get. And the top players are skipping, getting workers, getting their equipment, getting everything lined up, and then they'll run their seasonal, season 4, season 5, and there's no way you can compete with that if you were to run your seasonal on season 1.
Yeah. You're not ready for it.
No. And so that's why sharing this and with the streams, having everybody on here watching, like, okay.
I that's why I'm on season 5 right now. Because I learned from Rasher and stuff about the workers and shit, and season 5 now with a full load of workers on my freaking claim, digging dirt and throwing. I still have the first claim, don't get me wrong. But that's something I have to work on.
Right. And that comes with time, but no, I want everybody to have the ability to do it, and I'll show you, okay, here's what they're doing. Now it's up to you to practice, get the hang of it on your own, so that way you can be competitive. But now you know what those top guys are doing. They're not cheating. They're not, the game doesn't need to be nerfed. The game is fine. I mean, I think it does a little bit on Nighthawk because it's a little, gold distribution's a little crazy, 12 times what it is on Old Arnold, but, it's one of those things, more people coming in, more people playing, new faces. It's fun.
That's my favorite leaderboard is the Old Arnold ones.
And that's
from the very beginning.
Right, that's a rare one because the last Old Arnold one was like 3 leaderboards ago, and the one before that I wasn't even playing. I wasn't around for it. It'd been a long time. They would go Rivertown to Nighthawk and then back into Rivertown again. So Nighthawk, Pine Valley, no, other way around. Rivertown, Pine Valley, Nighthawk, Rivertown, Pine Valley, Nighthawk. They wouldn't even start OA.
I started playing, I think, the last Nighthawk stock when the minis came out.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I like it because it's just, you got to know what you have to do and how much time you have to get over there, because if you get over there too late, if you ain't got the time to sit there for hours and hours, you're not going to catch up.
It takes a lot because, basically everybody's running 10K a day. That means you need to run 20K a day or 15K a day to try to make up on it.
Yep.
So,
question.
Yes.
So he said he's now got all his workers in season 5.
Yeah.
I've got all my workers. In fact, I had more than all of them on season 2 or 3.
Right.
And it just took a little bit to level them up.
Right. So what we did for his, and the method he did is he had saved up, got his 20 workers, because he has workers for everything, plus the 6 for the vehicles, so you have auto fuel reload. And then train them all at once, basically, to where they get to level 70, and then at level 70, retrain them into everything. And then at that point, once they're at level 70, you could keep pushing until they're level 100, but it just depends on how you do it. Yeah, I don't usually push past that. Once they're at 70, it's good enough. So,
I did the hog pan method.
Right, hog pan container worker retrain at level 70. The other way is to like rent each piece of equipment by itself and all that. So retrain at 71, so they go 70 on retrain. You can do 70 retrain there, 70. They don't drop down to 40. If you want to wait an extra day, you could.
You probably saved a lot of money over what I did.
Did you do the rent each piece, get your workers, and then get rid of the piece and then rent the next one?
No, I just got all my pieces and then started getting workers.
Yeah. The way that he did it, it would cost 1 million or less. The way you did it is at least 2.5 million, I think, because you have to skip the time, pay the wages, plus all the equipment and whatnot. And it is cheaper. I have a video up, and I ran the numbers on my video, and it came out less than 1 million. And it also depends on the workers you're hiring, what level they are when you hire them. Because if you hire a guy that's at 10%, you got a while before he gets to 40.
Oh, that too.
So you're going to be paid in wages for quite a while before he's leveled up enough to do anything.
Yeah, I think I had to wait. Yeah, I had 20? That's over 25%.
Yeah, 25 is about what you want. I think you had one at 21 because you weren't sure at the time. I don't know if you hired that guy or not, but
I ended up hiring him.
Okay, so you had to wait.
I just kept getting 14s and 16s, and I was like, I ended up hiring the 21 and the 224s.
Right. Yeah, Tab, they seem to have fixed it, because I remember if you retrained at 70, then it would drop the guy all the way back to 40. And since then, they've fixed it to where if you retrain at 70, they stay at 70. So the old way you would do it is let them go to level 71 and then retrain so they drop to 70. They fixed a lot of stuff, like I've noticed. Last leaderboard, I can continually buy buckets, pushing them out the end of the freaking buy pad here on the claim, and now when it says 28 out of 28, that's what it is, 28. Can't buy no more buckets till I move them.
That should be bigger. That sucks. I don't want to buy 28 buckets. I want to buy 100.
Right.
or 70, 80, something.
No, last season, like I said, you could keep buying them, so you would just buy your 14, instantly go back into the little tablet, buy 14 more and continue, and it would push it and keep pushing to the point where they pretty much stretched all the way over to the water tower.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, see?
You didn't give us that info.
But they fixed that between last season and this season, because I tried doing it again this season, and they're like, nope.
Sounds like an exploit to me.
Secret fixes. No exploiting. Everybody knew it.
He was testing it.
Feature of the game.
Yeah. Just like Superman.
Yeah. Now, basically what happens is we break the game, and then the devs fix the game, and then we find a way to break it. So, you used to be able to fill up your dump truck with dirt, and then you would restore it, and it would put it by the wash plant, so that way you could just go back and end up there. It's quicker than driving all the way back or whatever. Well, to combat that, if you restore your dump truck when it's full of dirt now, It's empty.
You lose it.
Yeah, it drops it all on the ground, and you go up and it's empty. But we've learned that if you fill a dump truck full of buckets and drive it into the hole next to the wash plant and then restore your dump truck, all your buckets are right where you want them. And the dump truck holds more buckets than the truck, so...
Yeah, or everything that you want for the lower half of the wash.
Mm-hmm.
All your cleanup, hoses, everything.
Schubeck exploited with it, so they fixed the dump truck reset. Yeah, I remember that. Hearing about that.
Wasn't there another one too with backing the dump truck into the walls, and it would fill the dump truck?
It's
I thought
possible.
I heard somebody got banned for that.
Yeah, I don't know about that
You
one.
used to be able to ram the dump truck into the walls, and it would fill the dump truck.
Well, I know you could hit the walls with the dump truck and the walls fall down now, but I don't know about filling the truck.
Yeah, I don't know about the walls. Yeah. It might be that we're talking about the same thing, and it just got mixed up through person to person.
Telephone.
Yep.
Right. I mean, Tab would know. He's here. He's been around for a while. See, I gotta watch what I'm doing. I'm always being watched by the devs. They send in Tab to keep an eye on me. At Wolverstein over there with his notepad taking notes. Okay. Fill dump truck with buckets. Got it.
I had somebody in my stream, it was like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I seen the name. I want to say it was one of the devs, but I can't remember his name. But he just came on and he's like, how's it going? I'm like, it's going, it's quiet. And he's like, all right, so why are the workers important? And I'm like, what? So I said everything, why they're so important and everything else. And he's like, okay, have a good stream. Goodbye. I was like, what?
Gotta have a name. I can't help you otherwise.
If I seen the name, I would know it, but I can't remember the name.
Right.
But I was just like, that was a weird. Okay.
Probably just someone coming in asking for a quick question, because at that time in the morning, there's not many people streaming the game.
Well,
no, I was the only one on.
Yeah. Well, the other thing being that's the time the devs would be operating also, kind of, sort of. Because over the Poland time, that's the morning.
Well, I know for me, like, being early in the morning, because night owl here, third shifter, I pop into people, if I'm stuck on a game, I'll pop in people's stream at like 4 o'clock in the morning, knowing it's quiet, asking questions. Yeah, but I normally don't bolt after the question. I lurk.
No, he might have lurked, but they was just like, okay, boop. Dead silent after that. I was like, okay.
Would the devs do that kind of thing? Maybe not the devs, but they'll send out trolls like Tab. I mean, that's how Tab showed up here. I mean, talking about the best copy of the game to get for this game is on the Game Boy.
What?
That's just how we roll.
I haven't seen a Game Boy.
Yep.
I haven't seen a Game Boy since the 90s, late 90s.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, they should make this so it'll go on the Stream Deck.
Yeah.
Then we can play it on the go.
You showed up here because Face was mad that I was cheating better than him. Man, you showed up before I knew Face. Like, I remember I had Speed hanging out, and then Tab showed up. Yeah, Face didn't show up until later. You played it on there? Oh, you played it on there. Okay. Wolverstein says he's already played it on the Steam Deck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Last time I looked, it said it wasn't available.
Yeah, Wolverstein's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can play it on anything if you try hard enough.
Yeah. I got it hooked up to my NES.
Right, right.
Ah.
Yep. Yeah, I want to say Face like showed up. I think with the No Frank Challenge is when he started hanging out. Might have come around a little bit before that, but watching Dan streams and stuff like that, I think is how we met up. That's how I ran into Cass. Was on Dan's streams. Dan used to stream this. Others said it works, but is listed unplayable. Yeah, so Tab says that it's listed unavailable on there or not playable, but people play it. So.
Damn. I need to get me a Steam Deck. So I can play when I'm at work.
Always be running dirt.
Yep. Oh, you know, they make you take that hour lunch. Talk.
Just on a Steam Deck, you got to remember that everything with the shovel gives you more gold.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Too bad that didn't work for console.
No, I remember being forced to take an hour lunch on night shift. It sucks so bad.
It does. It's just like, I just want to go home. I think we work for the same company.
I work for Walmart.
Yeah, me too. Well, I did. I worked there for 5 years.
Yeah.
Made it up into a team lead and got myself in trouble.
Every time I try to climb the fucking corporate ladder, I get a knife thrown in my back. I'm sick of it.
Ty! Hey, Ty, how you doing?
No, it's rough there. I'll give you that.
I couldn't get hired. I tried. They said I was overqualified. You're doing.
I call bullshit.
I tried getting on at the Bentonville, Arkansas, the birthplace of Bentonville Walmart. So, birthplace of Walmart. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just fucking around.
Nope, Bentonville, Arkansas. Tried to get a job there, and they're like, "You're overqualified." Fuck, whatever.
I'm overqualified. Okay, but you do need people to freaking put shit on your shelves, and I'm willing to take fucking minimum wage.
Well, it's because it's a click thing. If you don't know somebody that's already there, they ain't gonna hire you.
Yep.
I would say that's.
I worked for Walmart for 2 days.
For 2 days? Most people...
Store, we can't keep people. We'll take anybody.
Yeah, my old store is the same way. But it's... Well, third in the country.
Yeah.
Second in the state.
Tab works overnights, takes one 15-minute break and a 20 or 30-minute lunch, and works 8 to 9 hours.
See, I'd be fine with that. I just hate that damn hour lunch.
Yeah, it drags. It drags. You were.
It does drag, but I'll tell you one thing. After doing it for 13 fucking years, you become quite accustomed to it.
Nah,
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
that.
I'm done with lunch 20 minutes and I just want to get back to work. I want to get it done. I want the day over. Like, don't make me sit here for an hour, please.
Yep.
Yeah. Ty says he was overqualified. He applied for Walmart 5 years ago. He was in his 60s. They said he was overqualified.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Shit, you could have been a door greeter.
Yeah, welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
Let me see your receipt. Okay, have a good day.
Yeah. Just sit there and draw
That's
smiley
all
faces.
Yep.
Yeah, now they have to scan the receipt and scan the item that's not in the bag.
Yep.
Gotcha. Tab.
But
Door
if that-
greeters are 50 to
if
55 only.
everything's in the bag, they can't touch anything.
Right? You might become the CEO, Ty. Can't be having that happen. Overqualified.
But no, the things that they've been doing to the workers lately, it's fucking insane.
Oh yeah, they run them like dogs, treat them like garbage.
Take take incentives away from them, and then wait a year and like, hey, guess what? We're giving you guys a bonus now. Like, we had a bonus, you took it away. What's this crap? You're only going to give us a fraction of what we used to make for a bonus, and you're saying that's a good thing? Go to hell.
Well, it's because of the turnover rate, right? Wait a few years, all new people.
Yep.
They don't know any different.
Yeah, like some of the people are like, yay, bonuses. I'm like, yay, I get to make, a quarter of what I used to fucking make a year in bonus. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, exactly what I said.
You know what's sick? Is your team leads and your coaches. Your coaches in a good store make $80K every quarter, just in bonus. $80K.
Depending on the size of the store, but yes, you are correct.
Your store leads and store managers will make over 6 figures on a bonus.
Hey, Ty.
The coaches can buy a car every year with their bonus, and the store managers can buy a house every year with their fucking bonus.
Yep.
And then
they're scared of hiring a 60-year-old to do the doors.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're only paying them like $12.50, maybe $13 max.
In Canada, it's 17.
Oh shit! I should move to Canada then.
Don't.
Don't.
I mean, it sounds nice, but they're making like 1.5. That was what the money is. So, exchange rates, all that,
Plus they have 30% deductions.
Right.
Yeah, well, you got free medical. I need some teeth, so that'd be all right.
The teeth won't be in the medical.
No, it's not. It's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Blue Cross.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have had my teeth done a long time ago.
Tab says, depends on which part of Canada. It's 16 where he's at.
Now, that's your minimum wage? Or is that just what?
Yeah, that's minimum. Sorry, Tab's probably correct. I haven't been in Canada since 2019.
Yeah, it's interesting there. I was watching the House of Commons or whatever. They were all fighting with each other, Trudeau versus some other people, and they were talking about their new dental plan that they have, and 750,000 people signed up for it, and I'm like, that sounds like not many.
It isn't many.
And it's because, I guess,
Out of
to
what,
pay for it,
15
they
million?
yeah, they want to raise the carbon tax to 61% per liter or something like that. It's like 61 cents on a liter or something like that, carbon tax increase, and to pay for their programs such as the dental and the healthcare and all that stuff. So, but yeah,
Federal minimum wage in Canada right now is $17.30. So Tab, I don't know where you're living. I'm looking at Google right now.
I just went 16 on October for where I'm at, but Midwest areas are over 17.
It keeps slamming into the freaking truck. I thought I put the parking brake on.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Thank you for the warning.
He says East Coast.
Provinces. Oh yeah, Quebec is 15. What the hell is this? Minimum wage. I think you're out of date. This is probably out of date.
Tab owns Oak Island. He says so. Face just said that.
Okay, we head on over to Edge browser. Actually, no, not Edge.
Marcin says that the carbon tax is the biggest scam in history. More carbon means more vegetation. They're just going to starve us with these rules. Tab, my
They're
goal.
just trying to keep. They're trying to keep more of the money. That's all.
Well, yeah.
No, too much carbon is the bad thing. It's the carbon dioxide what's causing global warming.
Well, I mean, CO2 plants need, though. It's required.
Yeah, it is required, but also, if they only require 100,000 liters and we're pushing out 500,000 liters a year, there's a problem.
Right, but I guess more there's less carbon dioxide in the air today than there was. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, like 500 years ago or something like that.
Nobody follows what the scientists say, you know.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that's what the science shows is the carbon dioxide was actually higher due to eruptions and shit like that than they are now with man-made machines, and even that of the industrial revolution with all the carbon and oil and coal and shit in the air.
You know what I saw just recently?
What's that?
That in the Amazon they've got a peat bog that is thousands, hundreds of thousands of square kilometers around.
Mm-hmm.
That it is the highest carbon absorption base in the world, and they're thinking of pulling it out.
That's stupid.
That is totally stupid.
They need
And
more
they say,
land
"Oh,
for
the oil,
humans."
the oil companies are thinking, or they're researching it." Yeah, right.
Right.
That's like saying, "Okay, put a kid in front of a candy jar and research that."
So, Patrick, basically, if you have mechanics that are high level, you can leave everything out over winter. They'll repair it. If not, just pull the breakable parts off of it. Put the parts in storage. Don't put each piece of thing, but like take the rollers off of the trommel, the springs off of the shaker, things like that. Store that in there, the motors, and then just put those back on the first day of spring.
So I'm spending 35, 30, 40, 50, 60, 61,600 and change. So basically, I have almost the same amount of loan I had last time, but a lot better calmer start.
Gotcha. Yeah. No problem, Patrick. Tab says he does his part to reduce carbon by farting 1 time less a day.
There you go. That'll do it.
Well, I mean, Face says that Greta would be proud.
She's been trying to find you to give you that medal, you know.
That's right. Yeah.
So what damage is it doing by holding that one in?
Well, I mean, he's in Canada. They have health care.
You still have your appendix there, Face.
He says he uses jars for those ones.
It sells them on Amazon.
Right. He's branded them Gamer Girl Farts. They sell well.
People buy anything.
They would. Face says he still got his appendix.
Now, I don't know if this is true. I have no idea if it's true. I haven't researched it. But I heard somebody say that I think it was on a YouTube video, that this one person got appendicitis, a burst appendix from holding in their farts. I have no idea if it's true, if it's linked. I have no idea.
Right.
And I don't even know what the appendix does.
Nobody knows what the appendix does. It's just there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, mine's gone, and I have Crohn's disease now, so.
Yeah, relate that to it.
Right. Nobody knows what's up with Crohn's or how it shows up. It's just there, so.
ChatGPT, what does the appendix in the human body do?
Tries to kill you.
Specifically at the junction, for a long time the appendix was considered a vestigial organ, meaning it was ought to have no significant function in humans. However, recent research suggests that it may have some roles, particularly in the immune system and gut health. Contains lymphoids, tissues, which help support the immune system. Thought to act as a safe house for beneficial gut bacteria, such as, and this isn't in the writing, E. coli.
Yeah, E. coli.
Evolutionary role. Here, this is probably it. The appendix may have been more important to our ancestors who had diets rich in cellulose from plant materials. Might have played a role in digesting tough plant fibers. As humans' diet evolved, the need for function diminished. That's probably it.
Billy Bob, diggy hole.
I just found a bug in the game.
Oh.
Yep.
Hmm.
You know
hey, Billy Bob.
The light,
are you
the gas-powered light?
Yes.
The light trailer?
Mm-hmm.
If you turn it on at night and then you immediately turn it off, the light stays on.
Cool. Go ahead and report it. Did Billy Bob pop
Does
in
it
the
use
chat?
electricity?
3
So you
days to
mean I have
Diablo.
to join their Discord to report it?
Yeah.
But you're in-house, I'm telling you, so you can report it.
I got my hands full with other things. Make Dapper in-house.
Billy Bob, come over to my channel in Discord.
Summoning the Billy Bob, huh?
Oh god, you
If
know
you
how
can.
much time I would spend on the DLC and frigging not play leaderboard?
Break everything.
Be back in a bit, guys.
All right, Ty.
There you go. Wait until the leaderboard after next to launch your DLC. Next leaderboard, you know, secret DLC, secret leaderboard for only in-house members only with the new DLC. No. Hey, Billy Bob, how the fuck are you?
Did he jump in?
You jumped in.
Okay. He needs to go to Ty's Discord.
Maybe he broke something jumping in.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to go get me some Java.
What, you play Minecraft?
No Minecraft. Can't do it.
Since Billy
Hurts
Bob's
my
here,
eyeballs.
follow instructions.
Oh,
I
yeah.
kind of want to play Minecraft right now, but I've got to dig dirt. I want a top 10 finish. I'm set up to actually get a top 10 finish, and I want it.
Mm-hmm. This is the closest you've been.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully Billy Bob can hear, unless he broke his computer or his phone, whatever is on.
Yeah,
You know
once
what
I
I've
got
been
out.
watching a lot of on YouTube lately?
What am I supposed to
Tells me
know?
how stupid humanity is.
Greta and Keta?
What about
Been
humanity?
watching, hold on a sec.
Okay, I'm trying to dig this flat, and somehow I'm digging it down, I think.
Okay, I'm back.
No.
Been watching a lot of the stuff on woke. And I tell you, human beings are so fucking stupid.
Yes.
That we are.
No wonder we're even going to make it to the next generation.
No, we'll make it to the next generation. I don't think we'll make it to. I don't think we'll make it past the next 1,000 years.
Not if we keep on this road.
We're gonna kill ourselves off.
Well, it's not a case of killing ourselves off. It's a case of, you know, it's worse than inbreeding.
I mean, the fact that World War III is about ready to happen over fucking Ukraine.
I think it's more like the
No, I'm not talking about
of
Ukraine. I'm
children.
talking about the woke system.
Yeah, sterilization of children because they feel a certain way.
And children have enough knowledge and information under their belt that they can make those decisions.
Correct. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I knew what you was talking about.
Oh, we're being nice to them.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Should've
Planet
gone straight-
of the Apes.
Right?
Here we come.
Could be
You know, and
worse.
a lot of these people, they go up and they start an argument in their favor, and when somebody opposes them and they can't answer it, they walk off in disgust.
Yeah, yeah.
I watched, must have been about 3 hours, 4 hours of it the other day on Sunday when I couldn't use my computer. I'm going to make a fucking channel on YouTube about it.
Oh, you could grab.
And it'll
so
be
many
like a
clips.
commentary channel. I bet you I'm going to get a ton of hate stuff.
Oh yeah,
But that's good.
right.
That'll get my viewer count up.
Exactly. That's now you're getting it. Engaging, it gets engagement. And... Oh yeah. I mean,
I'll make it family friendly in that I won't swear.
Yeah, lots of sound effects and doodads and bells and whistles.
A lot of beep. Hey, Billy Bob, you want to be a co-host with me?
Oh God, you're gonna need a lot of sound effects.
You're gonna,
Holy hell!
I can, but we're gonna break the fucking internet.
Oh my God!
But I mean, it's your channel. If you want to, I mean, I'm here.
No. I've got some other what do you call it? Emails that I can use for creating a new YouTube channel. That's not a problem. I got tons of emails. And we'll split the proceeds down the middle.
Aw.
I think actually the first video, it would get traction.
Oh God, yes.
And we would be well over 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure we could get quite a lot of hatred on there,
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm game if you are.
That's pretty good, Patrick.
I'm always
I like
game.
that.
Let's piss off more people. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the American way.
It's not the Canadian way.
Oh man.
We're polite. We're helpful.
You'll get there, Ty. It'll be okay. It'll only hurt the first few 100 hours.
There's one swap.
What I was thinking, actually, I'm serious about this, Billy Bob. You want to do it?
I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. What are we talking about? Politics or?
No.
Wokeism.
No. The woke system.
Ah, mentally disabled people. Perfect.
Oh my God!
I mean, we did have a term and a treatment plan for what they call woke nowadays. Back in the 70s.
It's called lobotomize.
Yeah.
No, you don't want, and as they're saying that they're doing with their children, if they believe in that, they should be medically, medicinally castrated. We don't want that spreading. We don't want that spreaded.
Well, we got enough goddamn problems in this fucking world. We don't need more of them.
Yeah.
That's definitely something.
Let's get together and do some discussion and brainstorming and see what we can come up with. I have a few ideas. I'm serious.
So am I. Fuck, sounds good to me.
You better drop a link in the Discord when you put that video out.
Oh,
I ain't scared.
Oh, I know you ain't. I just want to read the comments.
Yeah, the comments are gonna be the part of the video that are gonna be the most entertaining, I think.
Oh, you'll be able to make a separate video on top of it, be like reading comments. just based on the video that you made prior. So when they're melting down on that,
And then you get the remelt. Oh,
Yes.
because they're not gonna like your comment.
What's got me going all the time is these pronoun shit.
Oh my God! Tell me.
Fuck. I got a pronoun.
You guys have no idea what's going on emotionally to the freaking trans.
What?
I know exactly what's going on emotionally with them.
Oh, you do? How about some men, all right, who think they're female because of the fact that 10 years they're considered more of a female by the opposite sex than men. It's emotionally distressing, and yes, because they're treated like a female, even though they're men, they think they're a female. So they want to be called a female.
It's not just that. I don't think that we have a right to suppress what they're saying. I do have a right to say them taking care of children the way that they think they should.
No, kids.
They should not. That's part of the woke. There's parts of the woke I'm okay with. There's most of it I'm not okay with. Like them using history and saying that we're repeating it. No, we're learning from history and not doing what history did. Yet, a lot of the people that are protesting in the woke society are saying that what happened back then is related to what's happening now. It's not related at all. That's part of it. The other part is the stuff with the children. If a single person feels, this is what I believe, if a single person believes that they are female, but they're in a male body, they want to get a sex change, they're of majority age, go for it. I'm all for it. If it makes you happy, go for it. I have nothing against it. I'm not a homophobe. I'm not a, whatever. You want to do that with your body? That's like getting tattoos, as far as I'm concerned. You want to get a tattoo? Go for it. That's your choice. It's your body. But don't push it on anybody else. That's same with religion. It's your religion. Don't push it on other people.
Yep.
If I bring up a discussion on it, fine. Then we can talk about it. That's all I'm saying there, Dapper.
All right.
I'm the same way. I don't want to be pushed to believe anything. If I don't know that you identify as something out of the ordinary, and I call you sir or madam, and then you rip my head off and say, no, I identify as this, I don't know.
Then you better get a life.
Yeah, like I'm being respectful. I don't know you. I was trained. You see a woman, it's madam, ma'am, or miss.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
those are the ones that get me. Other than that, you do you. Just don't force it on me, because I'm not going to be nice about it.
You're good, Dapper. We know that you have feelings that you're passionate about, and you can speak them, and it's all good. As long as we're all respectful. As long as we're all respectful and whatnot, no personal attacks.
No,
we respect you for you.
I'm sorry. It's like most of my friends are freaking trans or gay, and especially with what this green lady wants to get fucking done, it freaking pisses me off.
Listen, my oldest son is gay. I have no problems with it. My wife's uncle is a gay drag queen. I have no problems with it. My thing is, just don't hit on me. We good.
Leave the kids alone. No problem. That's it.
Yep.
And don't shoot me down for what I believe.
Exactly.
You can believe what you want. Don't shoot me down for what I believe. Don't try to convert me. This is the kind of channel I want to build, Billy Bob.
Fantos, what's happening?
See, like, whatever anybody has ever asked me, and I get it a lot when I go to the doctor, what's your pronoun? Fucked and up.
I would get up and walk out. I would not if they any business asks me that, I'll turn around and walk out. Because that is I'm a human being. Right? There's no such thing as if you can't figure out from the look of me what I am, then you got a problem.
Well, I mean, and for me, it's pretty fucking obvious. Big burly guy with a big fucking beard and shit kickers, fucking tore up farm clothes. Yeah, what do you prefer to be called? Fucked and up. Okay.
And people going into a barber shop and the barber having to ask, "Can I touch you?" Come on.
What?
Get a fucking life.
What?
Ty's definitely been watching the videos.
You know which ones I'm talking about there, Rasher.
Oh, I've seen them. I've seen them.
You know, that's going too far. And it all started with this, oh, that offends me. You know, if you can't talk to somebody and not be offended and just take it for what it is, their opinion, then you got a problem. You need to go see a psychologist.
Yeah.
Just the thing that got me off was the fact when I said you don't know what mentally is going on with some of the people, and you're like, oh, yes, I do. That what ticked me off. Because some people have issues like the ones I described.
Gender dysmorphia and things like that.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Don't say you know what's going through their mind when you don't.
The reason I said that was because I do feel for them. They've got some imbalance in their system, right? Whether it's psychological, whether it's medical, whether it's chemical, who knows? I can't say. And physically, I don't know what they're feeling. But I can't say I can relate, but I can empathize for them.
Right.
Right.
And the thing with the transgender stuff, it's, it comes down to two different genders, right? I mean, I know the pronouns thing is, I want to be known as this, and this, but typically the gender thing.
And they push it too far when they say that I identify as an alien.
There's asexual gender, and I'm like, well, asexual is more like a sexuality, like bisexual or whatnot, but they say it's a gender. And most trans people that I know, they either want to be known as a man or a woman. They don't want to be known as a they, them, she, it's a she, her, he, him. That's why they're switching. They're not comfortable as what they were born as. And so they're trying to change to make themselves happy, and they want to be referred to, in those forms. And the they, them thing, I mean...
I can understand that they would get upset if it repeatedly happens over and over and over again. Eventually, it's going to wear you down.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if somebody comes up and say you're stupid, and then
you have
every day you hear that.
Right.
You're eventually going to break.
You have some of these... was it TikTok, I think I saw, with the pronouns. I identify as demon pronouns. What the hell is a demon pronoun? Demon they pronouns. Demon says, or they says. What?
Yeah, they're just making up shit.
So, I have an honest question for Dapper, because you know more about this type of thing than I do. I seen a video earlier today, and this guy got pulled over by a cop, and the cop asked him for his license and registration like he's supposed to. The guy hands him a monstrous, looked like a dog collar, told him he identified as a cat. And the cop looked at the tag, and I don't even know whatever it said. He said, I'm assuming this contact information is your boyfriend? And the guy got offended because he said, I'm assuming it's your boyfriend. And the dude over there wanted to be identified as whatever. Like, what am I missing in this context? Because I would really love to understand what I'm missing, especially when it's a scenario like that, where a cop is pulling over a couple that wants to be called cats or whatever.
I watched
If
the
I were
same
the
video.
cop, I would have arrested them, saying cats don't have licenses and you're driving illegally.
I mean, I watched the video, and the passenger said that he's the owner of the driver, not a boyfriend. Owner.
Okay.
Then you could be charged for slavery, because you can't own a person.
Well, but I mean, I have no idea. I mean, I'm in line with you on this.
Okay,
stuff.
like the crazy ones like that, I can't answer you, but the most I can tell you, the guy that identified as a cat is a furry.
Is a what?
A furry.
A furry.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Furries are people who more in tune to the animal spirit than most, to put it politely.
Well, that's fine.
They think they are, or they're more comfortable thinking that they're a certain type
You
of
can be in
animal.
tune with anything. You know, that's how the North American Native Indians, they had their what do they call them?
Spirit animal.
Totems. They had their totems.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And those totems gave them strength, which is fine. But to say that you're one, that's a little bit off the wall.
And there are the crazy ones. Like, you can look up on Google the one that thinks that they're their pet dog, or their old pet dog that died or whatever. Yeah, even the furry community says, like, backs away from that person.
Yeah. Marcin, yeah, I mean, that's what used to happen.
There's a difference between going overboard.
Have they had their shots? Have they had their shots yet?
And being part of the community.
Right.
Yeah, that's a little bit much. Absolutely.
Because I know,
and that's part of the woke.
And people always takes the worst of the community and think it's norm. So you're saying it's part of the woke? It's actually the slim part of the woke that you're talking about that's over putting themselves out there.
It's an extremist side of it, but yes.
It's when people make fun of these things or they're talking about the woke system, they're actually talking about the extremes of the community and not the larger part of the community, and they don't care. And people who are against it or putting videos out that are against the woke, they constantly always highlight the extremists, the people, the bad people of said communities, and that's what gets shown.
Right.
No one takes the time to actually take a look at the majority of the people. It's kind of like, and I hate to be a little bit racist here, how people say blacks are all rapists and bad people. They're not. It's a small portion that are getting blown up as the whole when the whole are not.
Yep.
Right. So, like, when I was doing overnights, I worked with a couple of gay people. I had a gay guy that was in his late 40s, and then there was a woman that was in her 50s, lesbian. that did the marches during the 90s, when they were really fighting for stuff. But they themselves even said that the community now, LGBT community, is not the community that they were a part of back then.
Yep.
The new community, they said, has been hijacked by more radical side. So then you have the LGBTQIAA++. They have no idea what the hell that is. They don't want to be a part of it. They want their old the LGB side back, or the LGBT side back, or even one with the Q. They want to separate the extra stuff that keeps getting added to it, and they want their rainbow flag back. They don't want it with the triangles and everything else on it.
Yep.
And so I understand that there's, the group is splitting itself as well. They don't want to be associated with it.
And now with that, if you actually look into it, there's so many different flags that's part of that community. Because people want to segregate themselves, people want to add this, and then and you have the people that start throwing race in it. This is the Asian one, this is the black one, this is the white one. It's like, what does race have to fucking do with it?
Right.
Race has nothing to do with it.
And that's
absolutely
but
nothing.
They're trying to do it to themselves. It's fucking insane.
Right, and that's why I have a huge issue with the left side of the party, because they're all about labels and segregating. And I don't like that, We're Americans. We're supposed to be one people looking out for each other, not segregating, not giving other people special treatment. We should all get the same treatment. We should all be equal. We should all, basically be looking out for one another, like, neighborhood watch. And the neighbors used to help each other. Somebody would pass away and the whole neighborhood would cook for that one person's husband or wife, whoever survived whatever happened. Because as a neighborhood, as Americans, that's what we did. And it's not that way anymore. It's constant divide. Who's got it worse? I take the most medications. I have the most things wrong with me. It's sad.
And at the same time, the right side is trying to throw religion into everything, forcing it on everybody, saying we have to make this law because it goes against our God. We have to make this law because it goes against our God.
Well, I can see that. I mean,
it was at this moment that he knew.
The religious right is not as powerful as it once was. If you look at the religion, even in the conservative side, there's a lot of conservatives that agree with abortion, which is very much anti-Christian conservative view.
Well, not even going with the abortion, sticking with your woke. There's a lot of right ones like Miss Green, Taylor Green again, who says that it's against the whole sexuality thing. The trans thing is against God, and anyone who thinks there's something else should be forced to go into a mental institution.
Right, and just like you
said, it's the same part. Oh, you're gay. There's something wrong with you. You have to go to a mental institution. You're a lesbian. You have to go to a mental institution.
Right, but
it's against God.
Just like you said, though, you're picking one person and grouping them.
I know.
Right.
I was using her for an example, but there's quite a few of them. But as a majority of as a whole Republican Party, yes, there's not. There's only a minor, but unfortunately, a lot of the minors are in power.
Right, but that's just the thing. It's on both sides. There's an extreme, and that's why it's important to have discussions like this to find out. Look, we're not as extremely divided as they make us out to be. We have differing opinions, differing ideas, different. Things. In the end, we all want the same thing, basically. We want to come up with a solution for everybody.
Good night, buddy.
Just different.
In the end, we'll all see the truth.
Right.
That's what I believe.
I think, it's the truth. It's just, we all want what's best for the country. We just have different ways of getting there. And you just have to be able to do that in the whole freedom of speech. Let the crazies talk, because we are smart enough to know that dude's nuts. I ain't listening to him. Or she's nuts. You know.
That, and then again, that's your opinion.
Right. But that's it.
You know,
let them talk. When you make it quiet, now everybody wants to know what they're saying. Why do you want them quieted? Why do you want them not talking about these things? And then more people, it's like the Streisand effect, right? More people are going to focus on them because you want them silenced.
And then again, if you let them talk, you'll end up with a lot of the people that go overboard. And that's where we get the radicals from.
That's true. But, I mean, it's a double-edged sword
either way. So it's like a catch-22.
Mm-hmm. You just have to be
you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Right. You have to trust that the people are educated enough to know what is considered crazy, or, what is norm, what is not norm, what is extreme, what's not extreme. Like I said, you can pretty much talk about anything on the channel as long as it's not a call to action or a call to violence or something against a group of people or anyone.
Yep.
Because that's where it gets too far. When you're sitting here, we must do this to this group of people, as in like exterminate them, wipe them out, whatever. Okay, now you're getting into...
Now you're going too far.
Right. We can debate policy, we can talk ideas, we can, even religion. I mean, I'll let Limako talk.
This is growth.
I've got my views, yeah. And so
there are some points in our discussions that may sway my mind for that topic.
Right.
Because I'd never thought of that aspect of it.
Right.
So.
Well, like Billy Bob asking Dapper to explain, because Dapper's probably more familiar with it than us. We're curious. We want to know, okay, what makes them tick the way they do.
We don't mean it offensively.
Right.
No. And I'm also trying to explain it the best of my ability so that you guys will understand it.
Yeah. We're an interesting group of people here. Dapper comes from a different side. We're trying to understand his side, his views. Billy Bob and I have other views that are more on the opposite end. But at the end of the day, we're gamers. We're hanging out. We're not mad at each other.
Just shooting the shit, having a conversation.
Yeah.
And learning.
Yeah. This is my take on it. Give me your take. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I didn't see it that way.
Right. VR is one of the things that make a large portion of the furry community feel more comfortable in their own body, because they can get avatars that matches their spiritual animal to be in when they're in like VR chat and stuff like that.
Right. Wolverstein's staying out of it. That's fine. If you think it's safer that way.
He's like, you guys are
you'll
nuts.
You'll be in short enough there, Wolverstein.
I'm not in a large part of the community. I'm in a smaller part of the community.
Yeah, a little branch of it. Like my son's baby's mama is a furry, and I've learned things I never wanted to know. But yeah,
they do not have specs in their fursuits. No matter what anyone says, they do not. No one's gonna spend $3,000 on a fur coat just to freaking get it messed with juices.
Well, I mean, that is more of a sexual fetish side of things, because some do. I won't say none of them. I'm just saying some do.
And then there's a very few people they do, and they don't use a $3,000 piece of fur coat. They use like the $100 cheapo plumber suits.
Yeah. But yeah, again, that's like I said, a fetish, sexual stuff.
Good night.
That's different.
No, it's just a lot of people, when they bring up furries, that's the first thing they say. Oh, they have sex in those suits. No, they don't.
They have petting parties and other things.
Damn it! Sorry.
They
Walk of
also
shame.
are very affectionate. They do a lot of like cuddles.
Yeah.
They love cuddles. Just sit there, hugging people and laying down.
Mm-hmm. I learned a lot, more than I wanted to know, but I learned. And so,
I had never heard of furries.
yeah, it's just imagine mascots, a bunch of mascots that are all animal-based mascots that kind of get together and do their thing, and that's the base or a basic idea of furries.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, they can do whatever the hell they want to do. But if someone in authority, such as a police officer, asks you for your ID, you're not a furry. You're a fucking human being that has ID. You are born with a name. You are born with, or not born with, but you've received your driver's license, obviously, and you have a birth certificate. Therefore, that is what the officer is asking for. Not that you're a furry.
Yeah, I don't care what your sexual orientation is. I'm not worried about
that guy.
Yeah.
That guy, way out of line. Like you said, cops ask for your identification. You give him your driver's license, not a collar.
Right, because at the end of the video that Billy Bob's talking about, he says, I have two ways of doing this. Either I give you a speeding ticket and get you on your way, or
I arrest you.
Or I haul his ass down to, or he said, or I call animal control, have him show up, haul your ass to the pound, and then you can come down and pay the $70 to get him. However, in order for you to get him for the $70, he then has to get immunized with all of his shots, as well as spayed or neutered. So do you want to play it that way, or do you want to go ahead and just get the speeding ticket and go on your way?
Damn.
So, I mean, the officer wasn't having it, but he played along at first, like, really? Okay. And when they said, I'm offended that you assumed that we were together, and, I'm his owner, and...
Oh, I on top of the owner, I would have added, okay, and then you go to the pound, you go to jail for slavery, and after you get out, or someone can spend the money to get him spayed and neutered, and...
Right? But yeah, the video was good, because the look on the guy's face that claimed to be the cat, he was all of a sudden terrified, like, I don't want to be neutered.
I don't want needles. No.
Have you had your rabies shot yet?
Yep, that's what he said, including the rabies shot. So, but yeah, I mean, it's an interesting woke world that you see these videos on, and Dapper's right, because you do see a lot of the people pick those targets, just like the Marjorie Taylor Greene. I mean, she's a prime target because of how extreme her views are on things, and so they're always going to pick her because she sounds the most crazy.
I'm gonna have to find those videos. I haven't seen those yet.
What, the cop ones or the
Taylor
MTG?
Greene?
Yeah, Taylor Greene. Yeah, and it's just she strongly believes what she believes and not afraid to spout it. But it's usually her running with
AOJ or AOG or
AOC's a Democrat, yeah. But no, I was talking about another Republican guy. He ousted the Republican speaker. Drawing a blank on his name right now. Gates.
Yeah, Gates.
Yeah, him and Taylor Greene
Gates
usually run together. So, but I mean, that's the thing is even on the conservative side, we understand that they're nuts. So. Call a spade, right?
I'm just waiting. If and please, I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but it's like the last thing I heard. Like, I don't watch too many things, but occasionally certain things come through, and the last thing I heard about Trump, about him wanting to get rid of the Constitution, kind of blew my mind away.
Yeah,
I don't think he will. Don't get me wrong, but it came through, And I'm just thinking, go ahead, let Trump win. Let him get rid of the Constitution, because the moment that happens, New England's going to become its own country. California, Nevada, New Mexico is going to become its own country. Oregon, Washington, and I think that state, that territory in Canada, who's been trying to become their own country, might
BC.
become their own country.
Oh,
You know,
you
the
mean BC
United,
or Quebec?
I don't know. The one that's just north of Washington State.
That's BC.
Vancouver
That's BC.
Island.
BC. It's that there's quite a few sections of the United States that have been trying and are still trying for years to succeed, and they haven't succeeded because of the Constitution.
Yeah, Washington and Oregon would possibly join British Columbia.
Yep.
Not British Columbia, but Canada.
Yeah. But they've been trying to succeed, so it's like the moment that Constitution goes away, America is going to be no more.
I'll be right back.
Like, I came from New England. I know we've been trying to separate from our own country, trying to separate from the country.
Hey, Wolverstein, do you have a link to that video?
That cop was gangster.
If you do have a link to that video, please do whisper it to me.
It's probably all over TikTok.
Toxic community.
Yeah, TikTok.
We're not toxic. We're just opinionated.
You know, it's like they say, everybody's got an opinion and everybody's got an asshole too.
And everyone's got a right to their opinion.
Oh yeah. Well, just like, it is what it is.
Person identifies as, what's it, a dog or a cat?
Cat.
Cat gets pulled over by cop.
20-year-old woman claims that she is a cat born in a wrong body. Really?
It's always these fucking young ass freaking.
It's the new generation. It's our kids.
I was born human, but identify as a wolf.
I'm back. But yeah, I know I was going to answer Dapper about the Constitution if he's here.
I'm still here.
Okay. I didn't know if he stepped away, but anyways, I had not heard anything about that, what you're saying. So it must be something that's more spread through your group than my group.
It's not the group thing. It's just, I watch videos and anything about politics, I wait until Colbert or Seth Meyers or one of them says something. But because I watch those videos, I get a lot of videos from a bunch of weird ass places, and scrolling through YouTube, it's like all I see is Trump wants to get rid of the Constitution, and I'm like, oh fuck.
It's the YouTube algorithm. Based on what you watch, they're going to show you more of what they think you'd be interested in, and because Seth Meyers and Colbert are left-leaning, they're going to give you more extreme left-leaning videos. But yeah,
I'll be right back, guys. I've got to listen to this video.
yeah, no problem. As for the removal of the Constitution thing, no, Trump is very much pro-Constitution. Very much, pro Second Amendment, very pro First Amendment with the freedom of speech, freedom of press, all that kind of stuff. Like, So that just seemed like probably a clickbaity type video thing, because I had never seen anything in any of my stuff, because I watch a lot of independent media stuff, not Fox, not CNN, and MSNBC. I don't watch Colbert or any of them.
I don't watch.
It's just
I just watch Colbert and frigging Seth Meyers and that other late night talk show. I watch the late night talk show guys because our world's so fucked up. I can get a gist of what's going on, and I'd rather take it with humor, than the frigging death and destruction that we constantly hear on normal news.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I get
you always
it.
hear about the bad shit on the news, never the good shit.
Right. Make fun of it, makes them laugh, Yeah. But, it's one of those things that I'd never heard anything like that. And that's why I like talking to other people from different sides of the aisle, I guess you could say, or different viewpoints. Because I don't get a lot of that kind of stuff, and so that's something I had never heard. Like I was talking about, I don't know if you tell your other friends that you hang out with guys that tend to be more right-leaning, or if you kind of don't say anything about it.
We don't really talk about the end of the aisle. So you support Trump? Okay. You support Kamala Harris? Okay.
Right.
The people that I hang out with, they're not against the Republicans. They're only against the ones that keep trying to impede the LGBTQ plus T whatever.
Right.
Can't even say that frigging
the
extended
alphabet
version.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's that's the only thing. It's like I have community members like in Texas that
probably about an hour ago.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean I was going to bring up
myself.
Right.
Be right back, guys.
Okay.
That have issues with the loops they have to jump through, because they want to get a gender transition, and the laws that they're trying to put through, are insane. And it's like one of the laws that just got passed. This lady has a medical condition, like she cannot give birth. If she gives birth, she's gonna die. So she needs to have a freaking abortion if she ever accidentally gets pregnant, like if the condom breaks or something along that lines.
Well, I mean,
but the laws say no, you can't get an abortion if you're freaking pregnant.
But could she not go to her lady doctor and they can do either a hysterectomy or at least tie her tubes so that way she doesn't have to worry about getting pregnant?
If she had the money.
Well, I mean, if she's got
cost money for that shit.
Right. But if she has a life-threatening condition and she already has health care, if her doctor says, "Hey, this is life-threatening," then the insurance approves
I don't
it.
know. I only know what I get told. So.
Right. It's a lot of hearsay stuff, and you have to take it with a grain of salt. But a lot of people don't think of that kind of stuff. They just go, well, she has to have abortion rights or else. And it's like, well, there are other solutions. So rape victims, I think they should have that ability. They should be able to receive that.
I believe they should have that ability, but there's a lot of states that says, nope, you're pregnant. I don't care how you got pregnant.
Right. And that's the thing, is that's based on the state level, They decide, and that's the thing. The things that affect us most are at our local level of government. State, county, city government is going to affect us more than federal government will. But my point I was making is politics tend to flow one direction from left to right. We accept Dapper being here, whether Dapper's left, right, centrist, moderate, whatever. No problems. He might face some issues with some of his friends that might not want to associate with him if they knew he was hanging out with people that had different views.
In all offense, I wasn't extreme. I don't think I'm extreme. I'm not on the left. I'm only on the left now because of Trump.
Right.
And it's only because of Trump. I don't like Trump's politics. I don't like how he does shit. But at the same exact time, you go back in time, like around the Bill Clinton era, like I voted for Bush after Clinton.
Right.
Because I thought Bush was the better of the candidates. So there was a time when, you know, I was an independent. Like I swung both sides of the fence based on who I like the most. And it was Trump's actions that got me more on the side that I'm on now.
Right. And for me, like, I know you bring up certain things. Do you think that Trump's trying to get rid of trans rights, lesbian, gay rights, things like that, or?
Now, Trump has a lot of hate speech. You know, it's due to the way he says things, makes other people go into action in his names, doing shit. Take a look at all the Mexican mass shootings that happened because of what he was saying about Mexicans at that time.
Which Mexican mass shootings? Just out of curiosity, I don't know.
Back when he was in power, the ones that happened like down like around Texas and New Mexico area, people walking in and shooting all the Mexicans.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that.
I would have to look it up, but at the time that there was a lot on the news of mass shootings and people blaming, you know, it's the Mexicans, da 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 da.
Because I know
the only mass shootings I've heard of are schools.
A lot of the school stuff, but I know for, like, I think Trump is the highest. Well, he has the highest support of Latinos and blacks out of any Republican nominee ever. He continues to gain support from both sides. So the Latino vote, the black vote, it's continuing to shift from the Democrats towards Trump. And I mean, if it was saying as much hate speech as he does, or a lot of people claim he does, I mean, why would they be more apt to vote for him over a black Indian woman or Biden?
I get no. All I know is when he was talking shit about the Mexicans and shit like that. All of a sudden, there was a lot of shootings, and the news at the time put it to what Trump's were saying in his little press shit.
Right.
And
right.
even some of the actual people who got arrested for the shooting literally said they did it for Trump because of what he said.
Right. And I mean, it's hard to say, you know, because I mean, a lot of people would say it's false flag, it's a bunch of different things. But, I mean, what was it, Lenin? The Beatle was killed because some guy read a book that he interpreted, said that he needed to do that. I mean, is the author at fault for that? Or, you know, Catcher in the Rye needs to be banned from schools because one guy read a book and decided to kill one of the Beatles. It's hard to say. Like, who's responsible? I think the people that did it are responsible. I don't think that them claiming they did it and claiming that it's the fault of, you know, a call to action. I mean, there's the news is always saying dog whistle this, dog whistle that, and people on the right. I mean, I've been around a lot of racist people, and the news claiming certain things are racist dog whistles. Even the racist people are going like, what the hell are they talking about? So apparently there's some dog whistles that the news knows about that not even the racist people know about.
Yeah,
I'm not trying. I'm not trying to debate you. I'm not trying to do anything.
I know it's like you said. It's like CNN is like pro left, and then you have Fox News, which is pro right. So you just
and I don't listen to either of them.
Take what you freaking say with a grain of salt.
Right. I'm more of the.
That's why I stopped watching news in general.
Right.
I just take it whatever, and I don't pay attention unless someone actually has like evidence up in their hand, like the one that got dropped on the second.
Right. And so for me, I stopped watching news because news became opinions. That's the best way I could put it. And so when I hear something, I try to verify it. I look up multiple different sources, things like that, to make sure before I say anything that I had found out it's not a Fox thing, it's not a CNN thing, it's independent, or, you know, since we live in a digital age, basically, with social media, news makes it onto Twitter faster than it makes it onto the damn news channels. Like, you can find out something happened on Twitter before the news even reports it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
At the time, you'll have freaking independent news article people reporting something before the actual prime news people.
Right. And so, yeah, look at that kind of stuff.
Oh, you also want to know what I found out? Did you know Fox News ain't actually a real news site? They're like a tabloid news site.
I don't doubt it.
I'm back, gentlemen.
Welcome back.
They're like the Inquirer.
Yeah, they are basically a tabloid, and to get views or whatever, they act like a news site, but technically.
So Trump was right. It's all fake news.
Yeah.
Bucket, everyone fucking
I mean,
bucket
that's what it's come down to. I mean, like I said, the news became opinions more than news. I just want the facts. Let me form my own opinions. Like, don't tell me what to think. Just give me what happened. I'll figure it out my own, you know.
Where's Billy Bob?
He said he had to head to the house because his phone died or whatever, so I don't know if he's made it that far yet.
Oh, okay.
Or his phone was acting up, so.
I got a bit more of the top flat. It's kind of sloping down, but better than the hill that I had.
The fell is tricky, trying to use that to flatten. So.
But even if it goes down, it's still a lot better than. God, what the heck are you doing, fucking dump truck?
A slight slope over an extreme slope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just ran into my fucking work light because it slid.
Patrick can't see Texans shooting them out of nowhere, being from Louisiana, Texas, and Louisiana, like Mexicans because of the cheap labor, chicken houses and such. I mean, when I was down in Arkansas, I worked with illegal immigrants as a mason. You know, we understood why they were there. They were hard workers. They did, you know, looking for the best and whatnot, and they weren't, you know, drug addicts and whatnot. I was around them, but there are a lot of bad ones too, because like being here in Oregon, I've seen a lot of the gangbangers coming through and you know, a lot of that kind of stuff, and it's different. But yeah, like Texans, Louisiana, they're not going to just go out and shoot them just because of something like that. It's trespassing. It's something happened for them to just go do something like that. And then, like you said, with what you saw on the news where they said they did it because of Trump's rhetoric or whatever. You know, I hadn't heard it or seen it. And then most of the mass shootings or whatnot, it's, you know, school related or shopping malls. It's crowded areas and a disturbed individual doing that. So.
There we go. Try with no digging, please.
The news sometimes makes everything a lot worse.
Yeah. But I find it weird.
Look at the.
Go ahead.
I look at the news as like a YouTube.
Yeah.
Because they get paid just like a YouTuber. They get paid off of views and everything else. Go ahead.
It was very, very fruitful for him during the Trump era because Trump sells. You talk about Trump, you get clicks. As soon as Trump left office, boom, viewership declined. Freaking nobody was clicking on it, and they didn't know how to do news anymore. So
until they start talking about all of Trump's trials, and then boom, the views are back up.
Exactly, they're playing a game.
Yep.
But
did you hear about the historical thing that just happened in Georgia?
Which one?
The early voting is at an all-time high.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I agree.
You enjoyed watching
And
Trump work at McDonald's?
Yeah. I don't know how.
You don't know how what?
Trump worked at McDonald's.
Yeah, yesterday he worked in a McDonald's serving fries. He worked the fry counter and the drive-thru. So that's what he did yesterday. Why did he do it? Well, I mean, so a lot of people say it was just a publicity stunt. I mean, sure, both sides are going to do it. Honestly, it was him being a troll. So if you follow along, Kamala said that she worked at McDonald's, yet nobody has any proof that she ever had. She can't name which McDonald's she worked at. There's nobody that's come forward and says, yeah, Kamala Harris worked at my McDonald's. Like, nobody remembers her being a worker with her. And so Trump went and worked at McDonald's for a day to say that he actually worked at McDonald's.
And they let him work even with his qualifications?
I mean, he would think he's overqualified, but...
If he's in a so-called red state, you know how much business that McDonald's got that day?
He was in Pennsylvania.
Okay, one of the swing states.
That's it.
So, yes, he got a lot of publicity. A lot of people came to McDonald's that day just to get served by him.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Of course McDonald's would do it. McDonald's would do the same thing if Harris asked to work there for a day.
Not to mention the free food he paid for.
Yeah, he paid for everybody that came through. But also, one of the reporters were there, and they said, hey, so it's Kamala's birthday today. She turned 60. Do you have anything to say to her? And he said, yeah. Happy birthday, Kamala. Congratulations on turning 60, and I think I'll send her some flowers. And somebody's like, why not some McDonald's? He's like, well, maybe I'll send her a burger, but I'm going to send her some flowers. So, that was nice of him to say. She turned 60 yesterday, yeah.
Wow, she looks a lot younger than she is.
I was going to say something mean, but I'll be nice. I was going to say, semen will do that to the face.
Moisturizer.
Yeah, it's the protein in there. It's good for the skin. Sorry. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not going to apologize for being me. I'm just an asshole.
I'm sorry. I don't care what side of the aisle. There needs to be term limits and also age restrictions.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And that's one of the things, like, I know Ted Cruz, Texan senator, he's pushing for term limits. He thinks that Congress should have term limits. Definitely pushing for stuff like that.
That's the one thing about what Ted Cruz does I actually like.
Right.
A lot of his other shit, not so much.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. It's
Well, the president does have term limits.
Right.
Yeah,
but
that's
I think
the presidency. We're talking Congress here.
I think Dapper's point is more, these people are old, and whatever they enact is not going to affect them because they'll be long gone. It's the younger generation that needs to take charge for their future, because they're the ones that are going to be living in it. So if you have a younger president, I mean, sure, they're not going to be super experienced, but if they're under the age of 50, they've been around, and they'll live for the next 20 years with the shit that they've stirred up, you know. But, like, I mean, even Trump being, you know, 70s, late 70s, like, if he makes it through his term, if he's elected, you know, whatever is enacted is not necessarily going to affect him. So why should he care what he enacts, you know? Same with Kamala. Yeah, she's going to be, would be 60. And the stuff that she enacts or sets up is going to affect the generations now. You know, going forward, that you know, 20 years from now we'd be her age and she'll be gone, you know, that kind of thing, or she'll be Nancy Pelosi and live forever. So, or what was it, Maxine Waters? But you know, I think that's what Dapper was saying. I don't want to speak for Dapper, but I think that's what Dapper was saying.
It's halfly that. The other half is the fact that you have these career politicians, so you have these old fogies that are in the thing, and a lot of them aren't. They're still trying to push the same stuff that was around when their generation, when the generation times have been changed, and they need to get with the times, and a lot of them aren't with the times. They're stuck in the past.
Right,
trying
right.
to push the stuff back from the 1950s.
Right, houses used to cost $50,000 because you ask them how much is a house, 50 grand. No, 500 grand. Yes. They're not in touch with reality, I guess. You know what the everyday American is dealing with.
Well, yeah, it's because they bought their house 60 years ago.
Yeah. But no, I think that's a good point Dapper made there. Is the rights and whatnot, they're stuck in their time period. They're not up to date with what's bothering the youth. What is the problems of the youth, you know, or the younger generations? What do they feel is importante?
Well, some of what they consider important, we would consider garbage.
Right. And then that's where voting comes in and making sure that, you know, you put...
And at the same time, you know, medicine's going up. People are living longer.
Right.
People are voting for what they know instead of who they know, instead of, you know, the things.
Mm-hmm. Policies, they're voting for the person, not the policies, or they vote for the party and not, you know, the policies. Because that's my thing, is Trump is not a football team. I'm not a diehard. I like some of the policies he likes, some of them I don't. I'll call him on his shit when he fucks up. But I'm more aligned in the policies and views that he has over that of Kamala.
It's not like that movie with Eddie Murphy. The one where he becomes a politician and actually grows a heart and does something right at the end.
Yeah.
You know, that is a perfect example of society. It's people that know the name. And
Brewster's Million, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. Brewster's Million.
The one where he was the con artist and the con his way into Congress. On the sole purpose because his name was similar to the congressman that just died.
Oh, maybe I didn't see that one. Anyway, guys, I'm going to pop out of here and get into my own game.
All right, Ty. Thanks for stopping by.
Later, I'll be lurking. Sorry to bring up all the turmoil.
No.
It's all good, Ty.
I pop in, I say 2 sentences, and all hell breaks loose.
It's good. It's good.
I love it. I love it.
All right, Ty, you get out of here.
Take care. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Have a good night.
The Distinguished Gentleman is the name of the movie.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I'm gonna message Ty real quickly.
telling him don't come back around here if you know what's good for you.
No.
Yeah, Brewster's Millions was Richard Pryor.
Oh, that shows how old Ty is.
Well, no, I told her what the name of the movie was, but no, it's a distinguished gentleman. He's a freaking Kongonger. The movie starts off where he's running a phone sex scheme.
Okay.
And then it goes in to the fact that, they watched on TV that one of the Congress people died, and his middle name is the first name of the Congress person, and his last name's the same, and he's like the con of the century, runs for office and constantly saying, vote for Buzz, the name you know. No policies, no nothing. It was just, the whole thing was, vote for so-and-so. It's because it's the name you know, the name you trust. And even though the congressman just died, people still voting on, don't we always vote for so-and-so? And he got voted in.
Right. Yeah. No, Marcin, that's this is a normal debate. It happens at least once every leaderboard. So every 2 months we'll get something like this. Discussion, not necessarily debate, but yeah.
And then at the end of the movie, or towards the middle of the movie, he grows a heart because a kid comes in with cancer because of the power lines that got put through for town.
Right.
He grows a heart and helps get rid of them. Why am I crying? Shit, things are emotional in movies. When I think about them, always freaking reenact the emotions.
Well, that's the thing, yeah. But no, it's just it's all good. We all want to get to a good place in the end. We just have different ways of getting there.
39%.
All I know is I screwed up my claim.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah. I just kept digging, and I wasn't paying attention, just listening and just digging, and I dug myself into a hole.
Quick, check the autosave.
No.
Too late.
1, 2, 3, 4. I did 6 squares. I'm not doing those 6 squares over again.
Autosave should be every hour, so.
No, I turned that off.
Oh, terrible.
Because when it kicks in, it just drops my frames, and it just nope.
Yeah.
My PC can't handle autosave.
Yeah. But yeah, Dapper, if you have any questions about something you hear, let me know. I'll try to get to the bottom of it.
No, it's just.
Because I know I've lost friends because of my views, and that's the thing is I think I'm pretty chill when it comes to people. You can say what you want as long as it's not call to violence or anything like that, or call to action. But the left because of that.
Yeah, people have their own views. If it becomes an issue, you just pretty much, and you're friends with the person before. Don't let it ruin it. Just says, let's agree to disagree, and let's agree not to bring up this subject when we talk.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing as friends. Because, we were friends for 10, 20 years, and they're just all like, I never thought that you would do something like this. And it's like, do what? Some of the things that I like is, the idea of a controlled border. Not necessarily closed borders, but a controlled one where we know who's coming in. They've been vetted properly to make sure that they are not a threat to society and they're actually going to help. We can help them get set up and with jobs and whatnot. They're coming in. They're being fruitful to society. Helps with taxes and all that kind of stuff. But when you don't have that, and it's wide open, and that's the thing. You can go back and look at what Clinton said during Clinton's time. You know, he talked about we need to control our borders. Obama, same thing, said we need to control our borders.
Well, the funny thing is, and there's been multiple proofs about this, Trump was all about building the wall, but with all the studies that even they tried showing him, they're not walking across the border. They've found numerous tunnels, literally stretching like 500 miles beneath the ground from Mexico to Nevada.
Yeah, no,
Nevada's not near the border.
Right.
But
I'm
they
sure
literally dug a tunnel under New Mexico.
Right. But I'm sure that, you know, he did look at that. Because, I mean, if you look at there's plenty of videos showing them climbing over the wall, walking around the wall right now. Like, showing that there's plenty of people that walk across before the wall was there. If you have a wall up, a wall has a window. A tunnel, so to say. You can find a way to close that tunnel or close that window if you have the wall there. And I think it's just more added protection in my view. You know, my opinion, I would like to have a wall because it's, you know, makes me feel safer. Whether it works or not, I feel safer. And with what we have paid to Ukraine and what Trump was asking for the wall would have been a hell of a lot cheaper by, you know, basically 90%. So
yeah, I'm afraid of what's happening. If what's true, what I'm seeing is happening. North Korea just sent 100,000 troops to help with the Ukraine war.
Yeah.
And if that's true, you damn well know now our troops are going to be sent to Ukraine. The moment it's positively 100% that they're there, it's other world powers are going to send their troops to either side. It's going to be nasty.
I think before it gets to that, I think NATO will step in, the UN would step in prior to us needing to be there. I think us being there would escalate it to a point, and I think that most of the people in the world don't want that. I think they want to settle it without it growing into a massive world war.
Yeah, I hope that's what happens, but
it might be right, but yeah.
But it's Russian ships were seen going to there, and it's speculated that they picked up 100,000 troops.
I don't even know if North Korea has an army that big.
North Korea's big on its army. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I mean, yeah, I get that they're big on their army. I wouldn't know. I mean, most of their shit's closed off to the world. So I don't know. I'd have to look into it, but
yeah,
it's a smaller nation and whatnot. And I know we were there during the Korean War helping South Korea. But and that's a stalemate still, a ceasefire or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't want to see a world war. I really think that America does not need to be the world police. We don't need to be in everybody else's business.
That we don't.
No, we got enough things that we need to fix with our own country before we go and help anybody else.
Right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off of here. Trying to fall asleep, so.
Oh, we're that boring, huh?
No, I'm that tired.
Okay.
All right, Tiger Monkey. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Have a good night.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
But yeah, no, I mean, there's plenty of stuff that we could be dealing with ourselves and whatnot. And that's more where I'm on Team Trump, on the policy of let's focus on America, let's get out of wars, let's end this stuff, let's focus on the American people. And that's why I lean more that way with that policy.
I agree with that to a point, but at the same time, what we have our hand in the pot. We just can't take our hand out of the pot. We need to finish our promises and shit like that.
Well, that's the thing is I think
anything new, yeah, don't get involved in. But
I think that Trump could handle it well. I mean, he managed to bring peace to the Middle East. There was the agreement there, first time no war in the Middle East in a long time. That was with Israel, Iran. Everybody was at peace there. I mean, he did good at that. He ended the war in Afghanistan, getting ready to pull the troops out when everything shifted to the Biden administration. So he set up the groundwork for that. And I think that he could find a way to end the war in Ukraine. I think he could figure out something that way. And I think he could possibly end what's going on with Gaza or Palestine and Israel.
And all while destroying nature reserves.
What do you mean?
The oil line he approved went straight through the center of a nature reserve.
Well, I mean, there was the Keystone Pipeline that came down from Canada that created jobs and whatnot.
The one that was coming down from Canada going down to Texas, it went straight through a nature reserve, and everyone was trying to get it, the pipe to go around it because there are issues with pipes bursting. It's a historical fact.
Right.
And if that pipe bursts in the center of these nature reserves, these endangered species will freaking die because of the oil.
Right. Yeah, you're right, Patrick. Yeah. Now, Trump admitted that he didn't know exactly what he was doing the first time he was in office, but now he has an idea and he knows the kind of people he would like to put in charge, so that way he has the best counsel. And what I like with that is the fact that he wants to put Robert F. Kennedy Jr. into his cabinet. He's bringing in Tulsi Gabbard. Like, in a way, he's able to unite the two parties in his one, if he becomes elected kind of thing, Because Tulsi, being a Democrat, is actually one of the Democrats that I like. Robert F. Kennedy, another one. I mean, Kennedy Dynasty, they're known for being Democrats. Like, it's a way for him to kind of, bridge the gap between the two parties and be like, okay, we're going to work together. We are Americans. Let's get this done.
You're already freaking jumping out the door.
Your guy wants out. But,
He's sitting on the platform, arms in, on the levers.
Of course, he's hanging on that thing. But, no, the pipeline thing, I understand that. Kamala wants to do fracking and all that kind of stuff, which is very different than what she and Biden said when they came in. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of odd and weird with what she's got going and what he's got going. I mean, I think we need more self-independence. And of course, oil is going to be a thing. I mean, we have the pipeline that runs through Alaska right now that goes through plenty of nature reserve stuff, and it's fine. And that stuff was put in during the 60s and 70s.
So, I don't know about that because I wasn't alive then.
Right. No,
I only know the reason, and I know of at the time they were listing off the endangered animals that are there, and they've listed, some of the other nature reserves that the pipelines goes through that blew up, and the amount of trouble they had to go through to freaking save the animals. I'm just like, oh.
Oh yeah, but I mean that goes for anything though, because look at like India. The pollution in the ocean from India alone is more than the United States and pretty much every major power in the world put together, minus China. When it comes to pollution, India just it dominates. I think China's the only one that does more pollution than India. Like the United States is like 2% of the world's contribution of pollution. Like we have hardly any. But no, I get what you're saying, and that's the thing. If you look at the parties or the sides, left versus right or whatnot, left-leaning people tend to, it's more of a feel thing. They try to get you with, feel for the animals, feel for this. And You should, because animals can't defend themselves. We got to take care of them. And a lot of news sites or organizations, when they try to push their narrative, tend to try to get you to feel a certain way. They try to, I don't want to say manipulate your emotions. It's more of a get you to think with emotions instead of logic in a way. Because it's like, because the pipeline built in Alaska, my grandfather helped work on that. And it's been there since the 60s and 70s. And yeah, you'll get a leak every once in a while. But that was technology from then. And technology has improved so much since the 60s and 70s that welding technology, alloys, trying to prevent that kind of stuff. If there was a leak, you would know the pressure drop alarm would go off immediately. Like, shut that stuff down the instant it happens, Yeah. And if it gets it to where we're not reliant on other countries, so that way, if something does happen, we can take care of ourselves.
You do know we have enough oil to care for ourselves, but it's one of our biggest money makers.
Right. I know that
we don't use a dime, an ounce of our own freaking oil. We sell our oil for like $15 a barrel, and we buy it from another country for like $7 a barrel.
Well, I mean, there's that. I mean, we have a lot of oil that's untapped in the United States, period, that needs to be taken care of. But like our strategic reserve is drained. Biden emptied a lot of it to try to help control the gas prices when he first came in due to inflation and COVID and whatnot. And that needs to be replenished. And I know Trump was working on replenishing that. He had ideas with the pipelines, with opening up some drilling and stuff in Alaska to tap some of the oil that we have. So we don't have to buy. We'd be able to produce and make the rest of the world more dependent on us. Because like right now, the Saudi princes, the United Arab Emirates, they pretty much control the world's supply of oil. And right now, it goes using the petrodollar, which is what basically the US dollar is based on. But there is an organization getting put together with Brazil, Russia, the United Emirates States, and other ones that are now in talks to change the currency from the petrodollar to something else, to where if we wanted to buy oil, we couldn't use the dollar. We'd have to buy these other currencies to buy oil. The dollar would not be worth what it is, which then kills our economy even more.
I'm still a big fan of green energy.
What, green energy? Well, yeah, I mean, I think that green energy is great if we can get it. I mean, hydroelectric, dams and stuff, not the best thing, but it's green. It's turning a turbine. You have fish ladders so fish can still get around it, things like that. Bonneville Dam, I think, up on the Columbia River here in Oregon. We have hydropower there.
Like even like solar power and wind power, generates so much.
Right. I'm thinking more nuclear power. It's actually one of the greenest forms of power because it creates steam. It takes very little energy to create the steam, and the only byproduct is steam. I mean, other than the nuclear rods, but it takes a while to deplete those. So I'm a fan of nuclear in the aspect of that. I know wind farms, they're seeing a lot of birds being wiped out to endangered levels because they get taken out by the blades. And then the solar farms, because they're so dark and they absorb so much of the heat, it's actually raising the temperatures of the areas that they're in by a huge amount, which is causing the area around it to either kill off vegetation or animals have to migrate to get away from it. So, not saying that it's bad, because you could probably throw it in a desert and make a shit ton of solar energy.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like the desert, great place for it, and it'll actually have the opposite effect in the desert. Because of the heat, it will create steam and moisture, which will go back in the atmosphere. And I'm only going off of a report that I somewhat read. I don't remember the things on it. But like in a desert area where there is basically no life, to put it in a term that I'm trying to think, it will actually the solar power field will re-terraform the desert into not the jungle, but like more of a foresty area or a greenish area.
It would change the terrain and temperate zones or the zones and whatnot, you know. And I get that, you know. I'm not saying oil's the only way to go, but as of right now, oil is probably the big one. I know electricity is great, but I mean, you look at California and they could barely power their grid. How are they going to be able to power cars on top of it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'd like to see alternative forms of power. You know, you got natural gas, you've got, you know, if you want to go green, like I said, nuclear. Nuclear is huge. You create a large amount of power with very little energy and very green, because steam is the only byproduct. So I'm for it. You know, nothing against it. I just know that as of right now, oil is big. I mean, if you were to try to flip a switch and say everything's going electric now, I mean, we need that fuel for vehicles, trains. We need it for the big rigs that haul goods everywhere. I mean, cars right now, you could pretty much load up a car and drive from state to state. In an electric car, you're going to have to stop and charge, and it's going to take a longer and things like that. Not to mention the damage that it does when you're mining the lithium for the batteries or the cobalt and all that, which it's terrible. But yeah, no. See, we've got a lot of things that we have in common when it comes to that, you know. Green energy, good. We need to continue to evolve our energy, you know, not just depend on the old ways, because it is a source that is non-renewable. I mean, they're saying you can renew it, but it's going to take a while. So yeah, oil's not something that we can run on forever.
Yeah, oil is leftover dinosaurs.
Yeah. Yep. So.
Oil, in fact, you want oil, give it a few millennia, you know, like the dinosaurs, and our cemeteries will be oil fields.
Exactly. Imagine that. But yeah, no, that's
I don't know how
it.
true that is. That's just one of the things I've heard, you know.
Right.
Yeah, the fossil fuel's exactly what it is. Fossils. They're the dinosaurs.
No, there's some new studies coming out on that they don't think that it actually takes as long as millions of years to create oil. They're saying that it's actually a lot less than once thought. And that's the good thing about science. They're always asking the questions, trying to find the answers, and it's always changing.
Yeah, just like I haven't clicked on it, but I'm a big fan of watching stuff about, what is it? The word I'm looking for. Us coming from monkeys. Evolution.
Yeah, evolution.
Evolution and shit like that. You know, I'm a big fan of it, and I saw an article the other day, and I haven't opened it because, you know, I find it kind of far-fetched. Like, even I would have a hard time believing it. But they're trying to say that there was actually another race before humans, between the dinosaurs and the humans, and I'm like, okay, so all of a sudden this new evidence of a new species comes out of nowhere. Wouldn't we have found that species before we found the dinosaurs, since the dinosaurs are older than that. I'm like, that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that kind of stuff. I know they talk about the Neanderthals being the same or alive the same time that Homo erectus was around, and that there was actually interbreeding. And if you do DNA, you can actually find that you're partially Neanderthal and things like that. But I mean, they keep finding older and older, and I'd like to see the evidence for it. If you find fossils of it, great. But I mean, even the Neanderthal fossils, or you know, Homo erectus and other, I guess, links in the human evolutionary chain are very hard and rare to find. I mean, I think one of them is based off of a fragment of a skull belonging to a female, or at least they believe a female, named Lucy. Well, that's what they named her. And that's supposed to be, you know, a link somewhere along the line when you look at the evolutionary thing of things and whatnot. Like, I love documentaries. I'm all about it. So
that one puzzle that's iffy that they use to bridge the gap between everything.
Bigfoot.
Yeah, I know you talk.
Bigfoot.
Yep. I know who you're talking about, and I love some of the conspiracy theories too.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's the thing.
The biggest one that I laugh at, that I like, is that we're actually a forgotten penal colony.
Oh,
I ain't heard that one.
Just like how frigging, you know, what was it? You know, the Europeans, how we're an old penal colony of the Europeans.
Mm-hmm.
But this is like extraterrestrial. It's like,
yeah, I was going to say the human race was left on this planet in exile from the original home planet.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
You know, we're actually, you know, our ancestors did something bad, so they dumped us on this planet with no way on or no way off, and basically bows and arrows, and we had to learn to hunt our own food and rebuild civilization to redeem ourselves to get back into outer space and some crap like that. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, I mean, there's always stuff like that. I mean, you watch, like, the ancient astronaut theorists believe that we were placed here as a slave race to harvest valuable minerals and materials from the Earth to help with space travels for other alien races.
Yeah, so along the same line as what I just said, you know, a penal colony.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure they, you know, we did give resources. If it was true, we gave resources, but then eventually, you know, a war broke out and we were just forgotten and we were like left to our own selves.
Leans into Adam and Eve theory. Ooh. Well, I mean, I think that there are parts of the Bible that are true. Some stories, you know, they talk about a great flood. It might not have been an actual great flood that covered the entire earth, but they talked about, they have scientific data proving that there was an ice wall that held back a bunch of water on a glacier further up in some of the mountainous regions in the Middle East where the Bible takes place. That when the ice wall gave out, it washed the water down and wiped out entire towns and villages, and it was like a great flood.
It was also that in somewhere in the Middle East, whatever, there's that Great Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Like that probably exactly the same thing you're saying. That Great Valley with a bunch of villages and towns that are inside of it. That's what got freaking flooded.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where they found, you know, where there's a remnants of an old ship that would take place, you know, about 2,000 years ago, that the government won't let no one touch because they believe it's Noah's Ark.
Right. There's another
like
theory.
Even the government will believe it's Noah's Ark and they won't fucking touch it. It's like sealed off.
Right. Mount Ararat. I was just going to say that Mount Ararat, they say that's There's the ark up there in the snow. You can see it when the snow recedes enough. You'll see the ship's bow sticking out on top of the mountain for Noah's Ark. But then they explain like things with the Nile, with talking about how the rivers ran red and were as blood, and they talk about how there's evidence that it was a red algae bloom that caused the fish and everything to die, so the people didn't drink it because it was like blood, and they were afraid of dying by drinking it. And they talk about, the plague of locusts, which you still see those locusts flying in, and so the different plagues that hit Egypt and stuff, they've explained scientifically how they may have happened. Talking about the death of the firstborn. Basically, in Egyptian times, the firstborn got to eat the better food, everything like that. They got first servings, and they feel that the grain that was stored improperly, and so it molded. And when it did, it became dangerous to eat, but they fed it to the firstborns without knowing it, and so that's why the firstborn sons of all these families died due to being poisoned. So yeah, there's lots of theories on it, but I mean, I have my beliefs when it comes to God, religion, all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's up to everybody to find your own way. If you want to look into it, then that's up to you. I'm not going to push it on you. I'll just say, hey, read it at your own, form your own opinions. But, I have my beliefs when it comes to it, and I think that science has proved it in certain ways as well. So, Shroud of Turin, that one's a tough one. That one, I mean, yeah. Because I've heard both ways on that one. It's interesting that there's an image in it. Others say that it's a painted image based on the way it looks, and so that's definitely coming down to a belief thing. Like, do you believe that it's really the image of Jesus, or do you believe it was painted on, or like, yeah. And not having seen it, touched it myself, I mean, I can't have an opinion on it, I guess. It's not in the Bible. It doesn't say, hey, you'll find a shroud. So, yeah, no, that definitely comes down to faith. Some people will believe it. Some religions hold it in higher regard. At the same time, if you look into the Bible on things, it says not to idolize things or worship false gods. And when you start idolizing things like that, that's where it gets a little iffy. You got that, Ark of the Covenant, Holy Grails. When you start coveting these things, that's against what the Bible says. So, not to get into it too much. I know Dapper's not a huge fan of it. I'm not.
Oh, no, I don't mind the discussions. Don't get me wrong, because I've actually done my own research and shit like that. When I was younger, I actually studied religion as a whole, and not just focusing on one religion. And what I found is shocking, and other people who aren't open-minded in the religion, are so stuck in their ways that they don't want to debating. It's like the shit that I found, was basically like I could split apart the like Catholicism and its offshoot, the current religion. I can break it down, and basically what it is the whole religion from my studies is basically they took bits and pieces of every religion to create a new religion, because if you listen to the stories of every religion, they're almost the same. Like for one example, you know how God created Earth, then he created man and populated and stuff like that. In the Wiccan belief, it was the lady who created Earth, and she's considered to be Mother Earth. She created the Lord, which then, in turn, the Lord created men. The stories are similar, but they are a little bit different. So what happened, from my understanding of what I researched, is that they took all these religions and said, oh, your religion has this thing about food and whatever. So that turned into Jesus Christ, blood turned into wine. Oh, you have to have an altar. Okay, now the priest is standing at an altar. From my studies is they took since the religions were so similar, they had the idea that we're all talking about the same person, just in different ways. Let's get all our buttons in place and tied and just form one religion encompassing everything.
Right.
That's what I found when I was studying. And when you try to say like, no, it's this, I'm like, okay, you believe what you want to believe. I'll believe what I want to believe. I just find it interesting.
Yeah, Wolverstein, that's right. They all have similarities. I mean, even if you look into Islamic or Muslim, they have Abraham and whatnot in Christianity, and then you start looking at Muhammad and whatnot. I mean, they all talk about a higher power, God, and things like that. And I believe in the Bible for Islam and Muslims and whatnot, it discusses Jesus. He's even brought up in it, but I don't know enough to talk 100% about it. But basically, a lot of religions have one true God. Buddhism, Judaism, like, they all tie. They have a similarity there.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is just, if you don't believe what's in the Bible, at least use it for maybe a moral compass, because the basic stories of it all is to do good things, for people, help each other. Don't be killing each other. Don't be doing this, that, and the other thing. Be good to one another. So,
where applicable, though, there are some, and the Bible's been through many, many rewrites. Because I've actually found a copy of what they call the Evil Bible.
The Apocrypha?
I don't know the full name of it. I only know the Evil Bible. It's some of the things come out of it made sense at the time that it was around. But brought in today's society, I can see why those stories are stricken from the current Bible.
Right. Now, I have a copy of the Apocrypha, and it's banned by many different religions because there are stories that they're the missing stories from the Bible, the stuff that was removed by King James and others that made their versions. And and the reasons behind it I've heard from different scholars is it doesn't have a direct tie to Jesus, or there's no way to prove a direct tie to Jesus, so they were removed. At least that's what I'm told.
Even some of the ones that had direct ties to Jesus or God got removed. Like the one I'm talking about, all right? They kept the one where, the God talked through a bush to Moses or whatever, to Moses. But they removed the one where God talked to this king and told him to conquer this country and kill all the men and keep the women for themselves.
Yeah.
They removed that one. Like, I don't remember the full story, but it's basic. I forget if they said kill the children too, but it was the whole thing of, keeping the women for yourselves, right. And it's like, okay, please tell me what you just killed half this population. Please tell me what woman's going to willingly go to bed with you.
All right, Marcin, you have a good night for 1 hour.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And it's like people saying that passage is condone rape, which is why it got removed, because that's exactly what would have fucking happened.
Right. And then it also comes down to what is considered New versus Old Testament, because Old Testament's what the Jewish people believe versus the New Testament. And, you know, Christianity, basically, Jesus comes in and all that. But, yeah. No, I mean, I get what you're saying. Removing that kind of stuff to help, basically, good morals.
It's just society. It's like back then, you know, might was right, which is why that passage was in there, you know?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it talks about other things. I can't remember the name of the book right off the top of my head, but in the Apocrypha, there's a book in which a couple are living together, and the father wants him to deflower the bride before they're even married. And yet, when you look at a lot of churches, they're very much against that kind of stuff.
Yep.
In the Bible, there really isn't anything that discusses what a wedding looks like. But this one book is that. It describes the wedding, what it was like back then, and everything to that effect. And most of the weddings or marriages you see today, I mean, they're reported to the government, that kind of stuff, tax purposes, yada, 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 which that kind of goes back to my chosen sect of Christianity, Lutheran. Martin Luther set it up to where all marriages are reported to the government and whatnot, where prior to that it wasn't. You know, maybe in a census, all of a sudden there'd be like they were married. You know, that was the extent of it. The government didn't know prior to that if they were married, had children, or anything, you know, but the church set it up to where the government and church were intertwined. You know.
At a point before, you know, the whole church thing, you had to get married, people just said, okay, we're a mated couple, you know, we are one, you know. There was no wedding, there was no nothing, it was just, that's how it was, we are together.
You'd have a celebration with the families, and then that was it. You know, pay a dowry if that was part of your culture, but yeah, no, that was it.
Yeah, it was basically, okay, I give you cows, I take daughter.
Yeah, and it was to strengthen the family. You know, the family would look out for each other in times of, you know, might, as you put it. If somebody got fucked with, then he would put out the word, and now all of a sudden his extended family would show up, and they would fight the invaders, you know. But yeah, now good things did come from the church. Again, Lutheranism cutting back into that. Martin Luther translated the Bible from Latin into German, so basically the layman could read it. He also put together the church so that way he could teach women to read and write, because that was not something the Catholic Church was okay with. So when Martin Luther broke away from that in early 1500s, that was one of the things there that the church did that was good, because it also changed other things. Again, if you're looking back at religion and whatnot, he made changes, because prior to that, if you wanted to be forgiven for your sins, you had to buy a little ticket, a forgive me ticket from the Catholic Church, so you could sin or cleanse your sins, and you had to go and, you know, pretty much, confess your sins, and then that would go through, you know, the priest or father, who would then bless you so you were forgiven. Where Martin Luther said, no, you can talk directly to God. You don't need to go through nobody.
I probably could actually manage to run a third wave table.
Heck yeah.
I'm looking at it, like I piled all my gold, I did all my cleaning, piled my gold buckets up, and now I'm at the table just trying to toss it in, and it's like, it's at like 60-70%, but I have to wait a few seconds to be able to dump a bucket. I'm like, come on.
You just got to be fast when you run 3.
If you want to keep them going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's easier to add if you got gold already sitting up on your thing.
Well, that's what I did. I collected all the gold, put it all by the tables, and now I'm just tossing it in the tables.
No, I'm saying if you didn't smelt your gold. So, like, if you've been running for 2 or 3 days, or like me, I got all the gold that I've pulled out of the ground for this season, still sitting underneath my money.
No, he's talking about running. He's talking. No. So, Dapper's talking about a pile of buckets that he's running through the wave tables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, if you keep up with
where he can, he needs to build up his bank. He just bought the claim and all that. Once he gets a couple gold bars sold and has a buffer, then he can sit there and just run gold and not sell it.
I got you.
Yeah. So, like, I know what you're doing. It's the same thing I'm doing. Is I haven't touched my gold total. It's the same for the one season. This is my seasonal total, basically. Not smelting any of it until after I beat my seasonal. It starts going up, but no, Dapper.
Yeah, I'm only sitting at $400,000. I just bought my freaking plane.
Yeah, Dapper's
you want a loan?
Behind. No loan.
Oh, I no loans.
All right.
He did
it's not a loan.
I'm actually doing a no loan challenge. Dude, I was talking about getting a loan earlier.
Yeah,
I did the same thing.
Yeah, I did like.
Now the reason why I'm doing no loans is because last season I kind of want to say I got talked into taking a loan and I couldn't handle the stress of the amount of money I had to earn every day, and on top of it, like, I was making it, so I was kind of calming down. And then the whole, I have to dig a bedrock road now because reasons, and I just watched my money go down and down and down, and I was having difficulty building the road, and I quit.
No, see, I like taking the loans just for that.
Yeah,
but I got the confidence. Yeah, I got the confidence that I'll dig myself out. I mean, I'm not no indie. I ain't taking no $40 million loan. I'm not doing that.
I mean, he managed to pay it out. I was surprised.
Woo, woo.
I was watching one of his streams from like a couple days ago on YouTube, and he tried to downplay it, and Face called him out on it. He was trying to say that he only took like an $8 million loan. Face was like, I think it was 20 because
Fanthos said it was 40.
Yeah, maybe it was Fanthos.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I'm pretty sure it was 20 because you had to pay back 40. And he's like, oh yeah, maybe it was. I was dying. He's like, that's just me doing me. I'm like, you're not.
Indy doing indie stuff.
I never unplugged the water because I don't need to unplug the water now.
He did show that if you put the electric pump there and you don't run your cleaning stuff, you just run the wash plant, it'll keep up and actually keep water in your tank.
Right. How's the cast method? It's working pretty good. I mean, I'm able to put in 4,500 ounces every in-game day, so it seems faster for me.
I wonder who came up with that idea. And turning it off by the power switch.
No. He's talking about filling the tower with it.
Yeah.
So you run the pump into it, and as long as you're not running your wash plant, it will fill the tower faster than it drains.
That's what I did 2 season ago. I had one pump pumping into the tower and the other pump pumping to the power to a wash plant. So when I hit the off switch, it turned off the second pump, but the first pump kept filling up the water plant.
Right.
The water tower.
Yeah.
I was running 2 pumps.
Yeah, he was using one pump
to fill the tower.
And the other pump was just for the wave table and all that.
Right.
Oh, now me, I had the other pump going from the tower to the to run the wash plant, wave table included, where I could just.
Yeah. Well, the thing is you
hit
can't
the off,
do
and I had the other. There was another. I used 2 hoses, 2 outputs from the tower. The second output is what ran my wave tables and shit like that.
Right, but yeah, you can't do that with Tier 5. The pump doesn't put out enough gallons per minute to actually power the Glacier Creek, so it wouldn't work.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Oh yeah, that's what's his face was testing the other day.
that's what, yeah, Cass was trying to find a way if we could push 2 pumps into one kind of thing. But yeah, no, most of us just pay 6 cents and buy the water.
Yeah, that's
waste
what I
the
do.
electricity and the fuel and stuff. Just run over, refill it, call it good.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad if your pumps would refuel with your Insta fuel. Then it would be worth it, because then it just go over there and press a button.
Right. And it could be worth it on the non-DLC side because the water doesn't come out at a crazier rate. Like, basically, you can keep up with 1 pump. And if you threw a second small electric water pump that pumps the red hose into the tower, you would actually be in a positive. You'd be putting more water in than what would be coming out.
Yeah, which would be helpful because the clean outs are smaller, so you'd be saving money.
Right. I swear the water's running out in the water tower a lot faster this leaderboard season. I've run out of it twice, and it's basically every 3 days. And in the past, it seemed like I would refill it once every 7 days.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot faster.
Adding an extra 0 somewhere.
How many gallons is the Glacier? Maybe the Glacier Cleats was nerfed and it wasn't actually taking the full whatever it's supposed to take.
Supposed to take, I think, like 62.8, because the big pump only puts down, I think, 62.4. It's like off by.
Big pump is 53.2 and the Glacier Creek is 60 something, so it's off by like 10 gallons per minute. Feed the tower, a hose from the tower straight to the splitter, breaks off to everything. It runs as long as nuggetators aren't on. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I don't have a pump between the water hose and my wavetables and whatnot because, yeah, if they're off, the water don't run. But 2 pumps, I mean, you could run 2 of the big pumps. You don't have to use a little one. It just restricts it. The max flow through the red pipe is 21 gallons per minute, so you might as well just use a small electric pump instead of using 2 big ones. It'd be cheaper, but money doesn't matter, so again, up to you. It's just electric. It would be less electric usage, which is weird because the more electricity that the generator uses, the more the fuel runs out, which doesn't work. But I mean, that's the only way they could get it to work in the game. So the less wattage or electricity you use, the more the fuel lasts in the generator.
Speaking of generator, mine's almost.
Yeah, past a certain point, what's the point of trying to save money? No, I get it. Like, there's not enough stuff in the game to get you to blow all your money. I spent $16 million on a reset, and yeah, like I still have $26 million just hanging out.
I'm sitting with 67 million, and I got 57,000 ounces sitting on me yet.
Yeah. No, money gets stupid.
And 40-something thousand just sitting to be sold at the bank.
Yeah, money becomes ridiculous, and that's what I've told. I told the developers, can you get a loan? As long as you know you can make enough money in gold to pay it off each day. That's the biggest thing. If you're trying to do the challenge, the true challenge is the no rent challenge. The no loan is just what a couple of us are doing. The no rent, no loan. But the no rent challenge is what it is, so. From you guys? Right.
It's not hard once you get past the beginning. Once you get past the beginning and you can get your basic plant up and running, you're golden.
Yeah. You'll get there. 2 days to permafrost, go get you your stuff, and then, yeah, you're up and running. I mean, it took, 3 in-game days, and Dapper owns the claim?
Yeah, I got the claim, I think, 3 days this summer?
Yeah, Easy peasy.
And that was with, tier 2 and all that shit. Not tier 2. I did tier 2 first. That was just the
Tier
first
3.
day setting up the war plant, the water plant. The wash plant took me all of the first day, so you're talking about 3 days out. So it took me 6 game days.
Yeah, I mean, that's not bad.
I'm a slow digger.
Yeah.
The game's not hard. The problem is getting through, not getting burnt down. Because if you can be consistent and dig all through the leaderboards, you'll do pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Even the upcharge. Yeah, the upcharge is a convenience fee.
But I know the non-DLC side, even if you're not a fast digger, frigging, you'll make it up there.
Yeah,
I'm not like a week and a half out, and I am literally almost top 10. So
I'm not fast at all. I do like 2,500 yards, maybe 3,000 on like a good day. But I dig nice and neat, and I get as much out of the ground as possible.
Okay, I'm doing about 1,000 to 1,500 a day.
Yeah, you'll get faster.
I don't really look more at yards just with my digging style. It's a slower digging style. If I'm lucky, I'm hitting 2,200 to 2,500 yards. It's the gold output, 4,000 to 4,500 ounces per in-game day.
Oh, speaking about gold output, I just output 720 ounces of gold, and it's all mine.
Woohoo! Congratulations, your first clean out. That's all yours. That's almost $1 million sitting there.
Now the money will just start pouring in.
Yeah.
Well, I won't worry about going to smelt until, I just wanted the extra gold there for bills. Now I'll just start throwing buckets over by the wave tables.
Just watch that you don't get too many, because then you'll have issues.
Wolverstein, yeah, booze and hookers. Fuck yeah.
What do you mean overstay? I already have about 200 buckets sitting in a pile.
That's right. Bucket crew, bucket gang.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Just I have about 200 empty buckets sitting over the corner.
What's happening, Ryan?
Well, but you don't have that much on your claim, right? You don't have a bunch of light towers and other things, right?
I've got 4 vehicles, a wash plant, and 1 light tower.
Yeah.
And I'm about ready to bring over the second light tower.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vehicles, 2 light towers, 2 generators, 3 mobile fuel tanks, and 3 big tanks.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a second mobile tank.
Because I stopped taking it off the claim when I was running my Franks. That's why I got so many big fuel tanks.
Oh, okay, the Franks, yeah. Because I run 3 vehicles on my claim.
Oh, mine's a cluttered mess.
Yeah, I use the work lights.
I haven't removed the dozer yet. I brought the dozer over to flatten some shit.
Yeah, I have the dozer, the dump truck, and the excavator. That's all I have.
Yeah, I got 2 excavators, a dozer, the FAL, a dump truck, my pickup truck, and
too much shit.
That's it for vehicles.
Too much. I park the truck at the bank so I can fast travel to the blacksmith, smelt what I need, fast travel to or tab over to the truck at the bank, and I can sell it instantly. Then back to the claim,
like I
and I'm
said
digging.
yesterday, you could truck is a mute point, but you can just fast travel to the blacksmith, sell it, fast travel back to the claim. It puts you right there by the tent. Walk into the tent and sell your gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'd use the bank too, though. I'm not really big on that tablet.
Well, the thing is if there's a thunderstorm, you can't use the tablet, and you'll hit thunderstorms at the back half of summer and then all through autumn. And so you can't sell shit. You can't check workers. You can't buy nothing. It's a pain in the ass.
Yep. You get Florida internet. Little thunderstorm and it goes out for weeks.
Yeah. Patrick wants to know why 2 excavators.
I was using one for the top and one for the bottom. So I would dig the top square down as far as I could reach, and then I'd take the other one and just throw it in the hole.
I was doing that for a while too.
And instead of using the foul.
Yeah.
But then it just becomes, you eventually fall off because the edge is so small, and I was just like, yep, this ain't working. Okay, park you here.
Gotcha. He says, okay. But yeah, no, the other reason is I just needed somewhere to leave my truck, because that's one less thing to tab through, like Ryan says. It's got to be hell trying to tab between your vehicles and shit.
Oh, yeah, it drives me nuts. You go the wrong way, and it's like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I keep going, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't need that.
Yeah. No, everything is at Old Arnold. Even my old, like, wash plant, all my tier 3 shit's over at Old Arnold. Like, it's just there. That's the graveyard for everything.
Yeah, that's where the rest of my vehicles are.
Yep. Away. That's where things go, and I don't touch them again.
If something breaks and my mechanics are taking a nap, goodbye. Buy a new one.
But yeah, no, I talked to the devs during Indy's stream with them, the Q&A or whatever, and I suggested, like, that we nerf the gold on Nighthawk, because there's way too much.
What'd they say?
They agree. Well, at least producer does. The project manager, he agrees that there's just too much gold. The gold distribution's outrageous. When basically you go from average squares, okay, you're looking at about 240 ounces average on
Old Arnold.
Old Arnold, yeah. Then you're jumping up to about 300 on Rivertown. Then about 780 on Pine Valley. And then 2,700. 2,700 on Nighthawk average. We're not talking the gold ones, keep skipping until you hit the 3,000, 3,200, 34, and even 4,000 ounce squares. Just an average one is 2,700. That's 12 times what it is at Old Arnold. It's crazy.
See, I think it should be more like it is on console. Have you played console lately? I think like the best square is like 700-800 on Nighthawk.
I'd have to double check, because I remember that the gold distribution was broken, and they were working on a fix for it, because basically it didn't matter. You always got shit squares. So they might have fixed that to where it's actually better. But I haven't checked that recently. I've checked other things, but I haven't checked the gold distribution.
Yeah, you've been checking the secret things.
I've been checking all the things. Ooh. That's why I know these numbers, because I had to check in comparison to what the new one is. But yeah, it's one of those things I've always pushed for, because it's just crazy. I mean, it's almost four times the amount of an average square on Pine Valley going to Nighthawk. And I don't know. I mean, if you just doubled it, like we talked about it yesterday with Dapper. We were talking and said, if you just doubled the gold each time. So it goes from 240 to 480, from 480 to 960, and then from 960 to, call it 2,000. That would be a better distribution. It would make sense. You're progressing. Everything just doubles each time, and yeah.
And it slows down leaderboards.
Right. I mean, it gives
no more
people...
crazy million-ounce seasons.
Right. Right. You know, everything's more, you have to work for it. It's not crazy, outrageous numbers, you know, absorbent numbers and inflated numbers. And it was kind of funny because the producer goes, all right, you heard it here. If we decide that we're going to nerf the numbers, it's Rasher's fault.
Damn.
Yep. So,
threw your ass right under the bus.
That's right. But he did like the idea, and I know some people would like it. But
the number, nerf the number, nerf the goal distribution. Just double it for each claim. I agree with Rasher.
What is it? Crush a man's dreams, and then Ryan, hashtag blame Rasher.
You know, I think I will join the Discord just to go to the suggestion and say, I think @Rasher is correct. We should nerf Nighthawk. It should be double gold from Old Arnold to Plut and double blah.
Yep. Well, I already have it on the
100%
suggestion board.
agree.
It's on there. I put it on the suggestion board, and I haven't got many people to comment on it. I think I have like a couple likes, but yeah.
Did you go to the wrong fucking plane? No. Where the hell did you guys go?
They're lost.
I didn't hit the accept key. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I moved them over, but I forgot to hit the button on the bottom.
That was a nice clean out.
Yeah? What'd you get?
1180 for a single map swap.
That's a really good one. That's definitely a good one.
That's what I've gotten the last 2 times.
Yeah, that's
I told you that's where all my good squares are now. I don't want to bulldoze all the way down to the bottom because they're 13 meters deep. And I know the gold's there.
Yeah, Bedrock Road.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do this so much different next season. Still probably gonna do non-DLC.
Well, yeah. I think now that you have the worker thing figured out, you'll have your workers in line. You'll know what you got to do. But yeah, I think you're in a position where you can start making your own strategies and be like, I'm gonna try this, and this is gonna work better. And
oh, I'm gonna do the same worker thing from now on. That was ingenious.
it has evolved because I put out the how to do the worker thing last season, and between last season and now, we figured out a more economical way of doing it. So, how about a challenge where y'all start at Old Arnold while everyone else starts at Nighthawk? Y'all mine as much. You mine so much that it probably wouldn't even make a difference to you. Well,
it'd take us 9 hours.
No. With my calculations,
no, because they would have to go to Nighthawk first, get the money to lease Old Arnold, then go to Old Arnold to dig out to get them. It doesn't make sense.
Right. Now, next season, we get to test this because it's probably going to be an Old Arnold start.
So, what's he saying? That, like, the big dogs stay at Old Arnold and let all the...
He would like to see a challenge, kind of like the leaderboard for... Let's say the devs go, okay, anybody that gets a top 10, you start at OA, everybody else starts at Nighthawk.
That would suck.
that would be the test.
Fantastic.
That would suck.
That's your prize.
That would be fantastic.
Here's a skin, and you start next season on the lowest one.
Here you go. Everybody else gets a 9-hour head start.
Well, it's more than that. I think the fastest I could probably get it done would be 14 hours.
No.
Yep. For me.
I thought your video was
Rivertown 9 or no, Pine Valley's 9. Pine Valley's 9 hours or less, and then it's 11 hours from Rivertown, but it's 14 hours from Old Arnold, using the same method that I did on Rivertown. So if you watch the Rivertown one, then that's what I did to get off of Old Arnold in 14 hours. So 2 days, day 2 of Leaderboard, I should be on Nighthawk. As long as we don't have any crazy challenges. If we're just playing to play, then yeah, by the second day of Leaderboard, I'll be on Nighthawk.
I'm surprised people ain't thinking about a new challenge.
Oh,
but I think they're all too excited, hoping that DLC comes out.
Right.
Well, see, I can't.
I wouldn't be surprised if it came out this coming month.
Like a Halloween
like, haha. Yeah, like trick or treat, bitches.
Right.
But that would be nice too, because then you got a whole month to play with it.
I want to see them come out with it and give us a chance to play with it instead of coming out on the leaderboard.
Right. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, it needs to come out when it's finished. You don't want to release it where, like the minis, the excavator, the arm was stuck on the tracks. He couldn't drive the damn thing, and it was just broken, you know. Sure, balancing is going to be an issue. Doesn't matter, because even if we test it, there's going to be people out there that are going to find a different way to break it than the people testing it. So there'll be a balancing issue and things like that. But, yeah, you know, would be nice to get a chance to sit down, play with it, get used to it before Leaderboard. So
find its forks.
But yeah, no, there's plenty of challenges like that. Like Fanthos' challenge. He wants to do a no reset challenge on non-DLC. Basically, you get every one of the claims. That's fine. If you can buy it, it's yours. But no resets. So you dig it out, that's what you get. Dig it out, that's what you get. And then at the end of the season, whatever you have, that's it. If you dug out your claim, you might want to run all the dirt you possibly can. Clean out OA, clean out freaking Nighthawk. So, no Bedrock Road challenge.
Ooh. Ooh.
What'd you do, Dapper?
Top digging suck.
The light I'm trying to transport, every time I hit the claim, it goes flying.
Yeah, they do that. It's terrible.
Hey, did anybody report the trailers?
What about
so you travel with them? Well, the disconnect's no problem, but you chase the damn trailer with the pickup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's been talked about. So.
Okay.
See, it's not always about winning. Well, I mean, we've joked around and talked about hog pan only challenges.
Yeah, that'd be like suicide. I don't know if I could do that.
The hog pan challenges, it'd be a rough one. The only way to do it would be non-DLC if you planned on placing.
That's a grind there.
We've talked about that one. We've talked about like Fanthos' one with the no worker challenge, which pretty much everybody just says fuck off. I am not going to change my mats ever after I get workers.
Yeah, that would be bad too. Well, not just that, but then you also lose the auto fuel.
Right. And that was the other thing Billy Bob was talking about. Like, what if we did a variation where you're allowed to have the vehicle workers, you just can't have plant workers? No,
because mats suck.
Wait. Don't forget there's the red nose worker challenge.
Yeah, Fanthos brought that one up to where the only workers you could hire for the month of December's leaderboard, they have to have a red nose.
Okay.
So, if your worker doesn't have a red nose, you can't hire him.
Oh my God, you know how many... You'd have to skip so many days.
Oh, yeah. The one that you said would be good, but it just couldn't be done. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the one that Cass was talking about yesterday. I'm drawing a blank on it right now because I've been thinking about so much shit throughout the day. But, yeah. Call it the Rudolph Challenge. That's right. It's holiday themed. But yeah, I mean, that one is just more of a pain in the ass because you guys keep skipping all the seasons and whatnot to try to get the workers. But it's
that
doable.
would just turn into a no worker challenge.
Right. Yeah, only gold in your bank account at the end of the season. Yeah, that's a tough one because, yeah, in order to get an accurate measure, you have to subtract the gold that you use to do resets and all that. It's more of a profit one, is what Wolverstein was saying. Which I've heard before. Streaming Geek, last leaderboard, was talking about. He wishes there was a leaderboard that pretty much went based off of profit. So if you smelt the gold and that money is then used for resets, then that gold is subtracted from your leaderboard score, you know.
What the These lights are a pain in the fucking ass if you have to reset them.
Yeah. That's why a lot of us just run the little plug-in lights that you get inside the shop. They're a lot cheaper. You just put them, point them, and call it good.
And they fall over every 2 seconds.
I don't know. I mean, I started with the trailer lights, but then I switched over to these ones. I prefer them. I just set them far away. I don't mess with them. Crouch, lift up, and whatnot. And they took a little bit of getting used to.
I use both sets of lights and all my vehicles. Just depends on how I set up.
Yeah. What I do also is like the bulldozer. Before I had the lights set up, is I just left it running and the lights on, pointed at wherever I was working.
A foul.
Yeah. Because the lights are pretty good, so.
Oh, look at me. I'm driving all the way back to the shed with a full dump truck.
Doing good. Lost track of what you're doing. You only been digging for a couple hours.
Yeah. I had a couple of bedwetters, so.
Uh-oh.
We're here. Yeah, we're here, but we're not.
Wolverstein, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yep. I'm just like, do. Did you see my video I dropped in your Discord with the gator?
When did you drop that? Today?
A couple days ago.
Oh, probably not. I missed a few
was
things.
when we were having problems with the internet. So I went out fishing with the boy and then ended up catching like a 13-foot gator. Yep, that got me in trouble with the old lady because, of course, you know,
kids.
I got to try to bring it in.
Rainy! Hello, my friend. Rainy's running over on the non-DLC side. Rainy usually runs there every leaderboard season, so watch out for Rainy. Breathe.
Take 5, go get a snack and something to drink.
It's not gonna help because every time I reset this thing, the nose, what you're supposed to connect to, is down in the freaking dirt.
Transport it off the claim, transport it back using the tablet. See if that helps. It'll be about $1,500 round or both ways, but at least it won't do that, I don't think. Just an idea. Let's see. Wolverstein, I just seen a new way to do the claim. What do you mean you just seen a new way to do the claim?
I quit. I fucking quit.
It didn't work?
Oh.
Oh, there we go. That's some good fucking numbers, finally. Do a quick save, quick reload. I don't know if that would help, but I'm trying to think of a way to troubleshoot it.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I'm taking a quick stretch. Drink. Hydrate, you bastards.
You got a shit bucket?
Yeah, I got a shit bucket. You got a shit bucket? I'm glad it works, Ryan. I threw it on there. I figured out how to make the damn thing work. So I'm going to add some more for 0 bits. You've seen a way to do it quicker, just looking from above the digger, looking down. What, like the camera view? Yeah, I could add a lot more to it. That's what I was thinking. I hate the fact that we're limited to 10, but, you know, that's the only way I could add some more. I'm trying to think of a couple more I could add, bring back.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Cleared my perspective.
How dare you?
No, how dare you?
Alright, I'm just gonna do this the other way.
Adapt, overcome.
I'll just push the damn fucking thing to where I need it.
That's right. Fucking thing sucks.
And it resetted. Because it fell over.
Man, it's fucked up again.
And it's fucked up again.
Take a screenshot and send it to me or something. I'll report it. Discord, because if you're having trouble with it, I'm sure others are as well. It doesn't fix your problem right now. Maybe it'll be fixed by the next leaderboard, but don't want you to be frustrated. Nobody needs to be that frustrated.
Now I'm almost out of fucking gas.
To the fuel tank. No. Was the... Okay. This game makes me wish I had super strength like Farm Sim. Yeah. I'm sure Dapper would have yeeted that son of a bitch by now. When you reset... Did you reset it off of the claim, or did you just fast travel and it's been fucked since you fast traveled with it?
Both. I reset it while I was on the claim. I resetted it. Moved it while I was on the claim, then I left the claim, resetted it, and then I left the claim and moved it, then moved it back, and same fucking thing.
Is this a new one or one you already had?
Technically, it's new. I just took it from the freaking store.
Okay, that's what I was curious about, because I was thinking maybe... Because there's that stupid little switch on the side that you have to flick so the legs get sucked in, and maybe I thought something that had something to do with it. I don't know.
No, like I moved it here the first time, fine. I hooked it up. The moment I hit the claim, it went flying up in the air. Right. And now I can't seem to freaking hook it up.
And you've already saved and reloaded and it didn't fix it?
Well, I save and reload. I haven't save and reloaded, no.
Okay. Sometimes that's what you got to do. So what he did, Ryan, is he got one of the light trailers and then fast traveled from the store back to the claim. It did its stupid disconnect thing. He reconnected, went to take it down. It went flying through the air, and now every time it resets, the tongue of it is down in the ground. He can't get it to connect. So it's crazy how many things can be fixed with just a simple save, quit to main menu, reopen.
Oh, finally, it's out of the freaking ground.
Yay!
I was about ready to push it, sell it, and then freaking buy a new one.
Right. All right, so hit the claim a little slower. But I think
the bulb's not lighting up.
I was talking with the devs about it, and they're like, it's amazing how many things with this game can be fixed with just a save and a reload. You're also having that issue with the light trailers. Did you try, saving, go back to main menu, reload the game, and see if it resets itself or fixes the issue? It's kind of stupid, but it's like, did you turn it off and turn it back on, or have you tried unplugging it? I hate that shit, but sometimes it works.
And now the roof of my truck's missing.
The hood or the roof?
The hood.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Next time you reload, it'll be fixed. You wanted more cooling effect, airflow,
Okay. Another 8,300 down the drain.
No, I agree, Moon Tiger or Tiger Monkey. I agree. Wanted to say you were also having that problem. Yeah, if you take a screenshot, then like I said, post it in the Discord or something. At me, I'll go post a bug in the devs. Well, not the devs thing. I'll have to do it like everybody else. You just go to the official Discord and post a PC bug or whatever console you're on or whatever. Just follow the rules of what it says. It'll ask like what version you're on and whatnot. So
I'm just gonna drive this sucker to the fucking claim.
You gotta waste your money.
Gotta waste your money.
We ain't got nothing else to
spend. I'm wasting my time.
The time, yes.
Time that I could be moving dirt.
Starting to sound like Billy Bob there. Is that they taught you that? Gotta be digging.
Time is money.
Dirt. Move the dirt.
He sneak back on yet?
He might be going and chilling with Ty since they had plans for that new channel. I know Ty's been wanting to play Satisfactory with Billy Bob, and they might be doing that. I can check their Discord real quick, see where he's at.
He's not putting in dirt. He's still at 185. That's fine by me.
What the fuck?
Finish up these squares, and I'll be ready for a reset. This is what, third? So if I do another map, it'll be 4 maps.
Oh wow, T Miller is hanging out with Tyvius in Ty's chat. So, no, Billy Bob's just MIA.
He's out chasing the cows.
Probably.
I haven't even looked at where I was after I freaking bought this.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. Oh, that's Max. Yeah, Max Gold. Holy shit.
That's okay.
What time did you guys? What time did you guys?
A few more names here of people who are normally on DLC, and now I'd have to get 20,000 to hit a top 10.
On Max? Whose names is it?
Old Man Shorty.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was up there. He beat me. He was ahead of me.
He's literally in 10th place.
Oh, so then yeah, they pushed me out and they moved the board, did they?
Yeah, it's cheater.com,
Mm-hmm.
Billy Bob, Have Fun, Fantoast, Ryan, LMG, Rinny, Penguinson, Bednary, and Old Man Shorty.
Well, I know, yeah, Frey's being at the top. He's normally DLC. Billy Bob DLC. Ryan is normally non-DLC. That's the board that Ryan lives on. He just happens to be on DLC this board. And last board. But prior to that, he only plays non-DLC. Pangushin, I've seen him only on that side. Shorty's over there. And Fanthos. Yeah, Fanthos is, it just depends on how much time he's putting in the game. Apparently he doesn't want to play much, so he's on that side. Rainy, yeah, LMG's on both. He said he gave up on the board, so LMG 70, he's not going to put any more in, he said. But Rainy is strictly on that side. So that's why I said watch out for Rainy. Rainy G. So if you're worried about the max, just look at the seasonal and try to get that one. But I know you don't want to check seasonal as a surprise, but...
Are you kidding me? How the hell did you come loose?
Who's number 5? Wasn't that Ryan or Fanthos? It was number 5.
I don't remember.
5 is Ryan.
Ryan. So yeah, Ryan is number 5.
Yeah, see, I'm running 1,300 yards and pulling 3,600 ounces.
That's pretty good.
But that's also top digging.
Yeah, top digging slows you down. Like if I have to pull it up out of a hole, like fuck.
But like I said, they're almost 4,000 ounce squares.
Yeah.
I think my smallest square back here was 3,500. I should have came back here first. That's what...
I'm gonna go this way and see what happens, especially since this is where I want it to be parked. Nope. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. There you go.
What number reset was this map that I'm on right now? I want to say like between 10 and 13 resets. It cost me about 16 million. I've probably spent 2 million-ish on buying drill holes. So I guess it'd be more like 14 million.
Just rub it in.
So the one that he has compared to the one that I have. So his is one right before mine. So
His is a better map.
I don't have 4,000 ounce squares, but yeah.
Oh, I don't have 4,000 ounce squares neither. Just there's a few 3,700 ounce squares.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to get a map on leaderboards with a 4,000 ounce square.
You can do it, but the egg sits way back where the big hill is.
That's back where I'm at now. Look, right here. Go to your left, towards the back of your map.
Okay.
You see where this is? The yellow?
Give him a
the
number.
light
It'd be
yellow?
easier for him to find.
Yeah, give me a number.
I can't see the number. Go and zoom in more. Like, what was that? 405? 405.
Okay, what's the number on your map? Is it 405 on your map?
Rash knew what I was meaning.
And from 405 to 411.
Okay, yeah.
That's the width, and then it's...
How much overburden did you have on them? I think it was probably, what, 3 to 4 meters on them?
No. Mm-mm.
Because when I...
2 to 1 meter.
1 to 2, okay. So if it was a 100% square, instead of having that, it would have been a 4,000 ounce square.
Gosh.
So... 16 million to get mine is what I spent. It's probably about 10 to 13 resets. Just make sure that your checking squares don't just count and keep doing it, because it may be off, it may be more, but yeah, just make sure you do it. Buy like 5 squares or 5 drills, check. If it needs more, buy another 5, check again.
Yeah, it was 40 squares between the 2 nest eggs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what the beep was. All right. Ty getting back to me.
Ah, okay.
I know I heard a beep. I was like, where the... I'm like, oh, Ty getting back. Yeah, I told him the name of the movie. Like, this is what the name of the movie was.
Ryan says 15 million, so...
Well, at least I might not make a top 10 with...
who knows?
Well, at least I'm doing really better than last time.
Right. You are. And you still have a chance on seasonal, so...
Yeah, I'm going to need about 15 to be safe on seasonal.
Yeah. But you finishing a leaderboard is something great. Third time's a charm, yeah?
Oh, wait a second. This is my 3rd leaderboard, isn't it?
That's right.
Well, the 3rd one I gave an attempt on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I did the same thing. I didn't finish my first leaderboard on PC until after it was my 3rd one. That was last leaderboard. Oh.
Yeah, I want to say it
My
was
dog.
probably... It was my 3rd one, if you count the leaderboard that I ran on the console. Even though console didn't have a leaderboard, I ran a leaderboard.
Yeah, I did one or two on console when they had it, and I finished in the top 10, and it was like nobody did it because it was like less than 20K to get to the 10th.
Yeah, I want to say the most that I ever did, because it's on console, it was always in Old Arnold Start. OA every time. I made it to Pine Valley the one time that I did it on console. So I was learning, and the first leaderboard that I played over here, 24, I think, was a Pine Valley start, and I never even left Pine Valley. So, and then leaderboard 31 was my first time actually getting to like Nighthawk and understanding what leaderboards are about and how to play them. And the only way I got a top 10 finish was finishing on non-DLC. So.
Okie dokie. Dog food respawns when you reload the game.
Yes, yeah, the dog food always comes back in when you enter the game.
I keep throwing it in the dumpster.
Yeah, I know. If it was cat food and you had a kitty somewhere.
If it was a cat, I would be feeding it every single day.
Right.
Why you gotta be hating on the dog?
Because
I just wish.
when I was 5, a dog almost tore my right hand off.
Okay. I give you that one. I just wish you could put him up in the excavator with you, like Parker used to do with Dozer when he was a puppy.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could send the thing off to the pound and get rid of the doghouse altogether.
All right, you could do that with your dog. Leave mine. I'm a dog guy. I like.
Oh, that's fine that you're a dog guy. I have no issue that you're a dog guy. I'm happy you're a dog guy. I hate my games force fucking dogs on me.
Yeah. I'm a cat person. I have a dog because the family wanted a dog, so now it's Dad's dog.
Yeah,
it's like one of the farming games I have forces a freaking dog on me, and when you get your little status at the end, it's like, yeah, you're a dog. Your pet ain't happy with you. You need to fix this. I'm like, no, I don't.
So he tells Marnie on Star Valley.
Why do I need to make the damn dog happy with me?
Stardew Valley, he tells Marnie to shove it. I have that reversed, Wolverstein. I've got 4 cats and a dog. No, I think they changed it in Stardew where you could get a cat or a dog, correct?
Yeah, and at the beginning you get to choose when you're making your character.
Yeah.
Mario's the one that brings it to you. No, it's one of the what is it? Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons now?
Right, yeah.
Things where they force a dog on you and it's just like...
Prefer the cat? Yeah, the cat's cool. Hardly bothers you, doesn't bark at
9 o'clock in the morning
shit.
and I'm just now digging. Yay.
Yay! You'll get a triple done.
I think I'm just going to like have fun, dig, stack the buckets, and don't worry about the buckets until I'm almost broke.
Yes.
Yeah, there.
Oh, there's Billy Bob.
And then that way, I don't know what's going on. I don't know where the fuck I am. And then I get to enjoy the game and then wash the buckets out and be done with it. And then have everyone call me a cheater because I wasn't on the board.
Yep. Good plan.
That's when you go, I've been there the whole time. It's not my fault you took a week off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently.
So how many buckets you dropping on me tonight, Billy Bob? I'm sure you got some.
I'm cleaning as I go, but I'm sure I'm gonna come close, if not finish this fucking claim out tonight.
That's the problem I'm having.
Huh?
I'm almost done. Yep.
Oh. Well, let me see how many squares I got fucking left here.
Stardew Valley is a farming style game that's a pixel game, and it's based kind of like on Harvest Moon, if you remember playing that on like the Nintendo 64 or anything like that. But it's a fun little time killing game. Basically, it's kind of like the start for most games now, where it's like, hey, you left the city to get away, and Grandpa passed away, so you get the farm, and then you get there, and it's supposed to teach you responsibilities, and that basically the big city sucks, and to get away from capitalism and small community is better than large community, etc., etc. So
I got like 23, 24 half squares left. FD.
I got 6 half squares. Because I'm not doing a bedrock road to get to the bottom.
Well, I can't do a bedrock road. I'm on 6 days to permafrost, so
yeah.
When I get these squares done, my season's over because I ain't gonna top dig a fucking map.
Cass did. No, he really did. He did like that, and I think he's on his last hour of the game, and he's done. But he literally reset and got a map to just top dig it with 1 day left.
Fuck, is he even gonna hit his 200K if he's only got an hour left?
Yeah, I think he said he's looking at like he just needs 3K left and he's done. I think is what it said. Let's go double check.
He needs 3,600.
Yeah, no.
Be real fucking
He
close.
has 94. Yeah. But I mean, he could do that.
If I can hit 10K, I'll be happy. That will be me putting an honest effort into the frigging
Go get to
leaderboard.
I think you'll get
Easy
that.
get.
I mean, you're pulling in.
I'm at 5K right now, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you played a little bit each day, doesn't even have to be the full 2 hours or whatever. You know, if you just did a couple hours here and there, day off, spend 4 hours doing that, play a different game. But
yeah, I'm only gonna do like one more cleaning and then I'm gonna take a break.
yeah, don't burn yourself out. You got plenty of time.
I just
still.
did one triple mat. I'm gonna do one more triple mat. You know, and I'm gonna call it for the day. Well, not call it for the day, but call it for a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on your days off, you could find a way to do 3 triples, and on your non-days off, you could find a way to do most of or a triple, and yeah, you'll end up at like 20, 25K.
I was going to say, yeah, if you're putting in like 3K a day for 10 days out of the leaderboard, that's 30K.
Yeah.
On top of whatever you already have, you know, because, I mean, we still have 12 days and some change or something left.
Yeah, I'm at, what is it? For seasonal, I'm at 5,735 ounce.
What place?
15th.
10th is what, 13?
No, 10th is 9,000 for seasonal.
What?
Okay, what's 8th or 9th and 8th place?
9th place seasonal 13, 8th place 13.5, 7th.
Okay, so I would shoot for 14. Gives you 3 cracks at it.
Yeah. The more spaces between you and the bottom, the better.
Yeah.
Wolverstein.
Being a gatekeeper sucks.
You do a real good job at it, though.
Well, fucking A right I do.
Well, who's right below you? What's the difference there? Good night, Wolverstein.
I'm good now. I got a hell of a lead. I got like 40K or 30K or something like that.
So there's still less than 100K or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You talking seasonal or max?
Max, there's it's 32,000 difference.
Yeah, he's got a 32K lead, and I got a 26.
Yeah, that's right. I'm coming.
Well, I'm just trying to see who I have to beat to get 11. What I need.
137,000.
137. Okay.
Get you to 11, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Wolverstein.
Yep.
No. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. he's coming for you, Big FD.
Yeah, he's
I
in
ain't scared.
11th. Good
Come
job,
get you
Wolverstein.
some.
Oh, you got Miller Eye coming up. I think that's somebody you got to watch out for.
Yeah.
Because Miller Eye's only creeping up little bits at a time. I think he's hoarding his
buckets.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So
I think I would have been better off if I actually gave it a try from the start. Because when the leaderboard first began, all I did was create the game, grabbed everything, and did a little bit in a hog pan, and I saved it, and then I waited about a week before I started playing. Before I decided to start playing.
Right. But if you
first,
did that,
at first I'm like, I just want to have a game at a Nighthawk stop. So if I do decide to play the game, I can just load that save file up and be a Nighthawk.
Yeah. But then that's the thing, is you'd have to log in every day to make sure you haven't dropped. So then it's stressful, like, oh god, now I have to make sure before they catch me. And this way it's like, well, I wasn't there. If I make it there, great, but if I don't, I wasn't there to start with, so I'm just improving.
If I did what I had done now, at this point, I could kind of care less. Like, I'm just gonna do what I can do, stop looking at it. Because as of right now, I am not gonna freaking. Oh. God damn it! I just lost my bucket. Hit the wrong button. I'm just gonna stockpile buckets until I'm almost broke. At like 60,000 a day, I think I've got like 3 days I can go before I need to run my gold. And technically, I have 720 ounces. That's all mine right now. That I can like just go and smelt that, have almost $1 million, and have another. Like I won't have to worry about freaking running the gold until like winter.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Well, Wolverstein's been making strides because what he does is just set a goal and then hits it, and then makes a new goal and hits it. Not just, get to top 10, but he's like, oh, I'm going to try and get me 100,000. Then he hit it, and he's like, holy crap, I hit it. Now I'm going to do 120. So he hit 120. And then he hit 130 today. So just make small goals, achieve those, and yeah.
I am just actually gonna see. Like I already hit my one goal of doing 15 yards of dirt.
1,500. You're 1,600.
Yeah. Well, 1,600 was my highest.
Right. I mean, that's
far,
saying something.
Yeah. And so I made that goal. I'm happy. I'll just keep going and see how much I can beat that goal. But when it comes to the gold content, I'm not even gonna look. Like, I'll see where I am and I'll see where everyone else is, but I don't have anything I have to pay for except I have enough money to pay my bills. And I have enough money back up to pay my fills for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Ryan was asking me earlier how much gold I put on him, but I don't even know where Ryan's at.
I'll look on this. Oh.
Is he on your friend list?
Ryan has 58.7.
58.7?
On max, yes.
Okay. Gotcha. So I've almost put 20K on him.
Yes.
Well, this is what I have on him, not that I put it in today, but yeah. I have too many friends. Everybody wants to be my friend.
Lit, stop crying. Who the hell's that?
Who do you think?
Phantos?
Nope.
Frenchie.
Yep. Phrase. Yeah.
Praise.
Stop crying and dig.
Somehow, I don't think they're gonna allow that name to stick at leaderboard time when they show it off.
I think he'll change it before then. I mean, he's changing the name daily now.
I thought Steam had a cooldown on how often you can change your name.
Profile name, no, you can change it pretty much immediately, or at least every 24 hours. So, well, maybe not, because he put fuck off Cass and then immediately changed it to XLR, baby.
Yeah, because it's just the nickname. You're not changing your actual profile name.
No, it's profile name, not the actual account name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what everybody sees in game. Oh.
If I hit the top 10, I will just for a day change my name to Newbie Made It.
Dapper Doug.
Or better yet, I'll rename myself Rasher's Padawan.
You might make Speed angry. He might get a little bit hurt.
Speed even on the top 10 on either board anymore?
Yeah, he's still up there.
Oh.
I think he's third.
You think the devs will get the joke or get the thingy?
Oh, about the Padawan? Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, the Padawan.
Yeah, they're nerds. Patrick, you're hitting 10K and quitting. Hey, that's good. That's a very good.
I wonder if I'll keep. I don't want to lose my name. I like my name.
Oh, you'll
Then
keep
don't
it.
change it.
It's not like anybody can steal it. You can just swatch it back, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. How long can the name be?
Pretty long, because Phrase has his all like twitch.tv/Phrase. Like, that's all one name. Indy had like No Franks Indie Ninja Gaming YouTube, or YT.
Okay, so I could probably keep Dapper Kitty Padawan of Rasher.
It might fit. Might be a little bit long. The bigger it is, or longer it is, the smaller it gets on the board. So it's not easily read. Oh, you're gonna leave Ryan out of it? No credit for Ryan? No Ryan Padawan?
Too fat, too big to fit.
R&R Padawan.
R&R Padawan. I have to admit, Ryan did help me with the Bedrock Road.
Yeah. So you gotta blame some of this on him.
But a lot of the other help, 90% of it, came from you. A little bit from Billy Bob.
What the fuck did I do?
Buckets, all the damn buckets. He's over here freaking out. He's like, "This damn light fucking thing is 9 a.m. I can't even fucking start digging. If I'm not digging, and I mean no go." Billy Bob teach you that?
Yeah, he went off. It was great.
No, didn't I make a comment earlier about having trouble with the thing, and it's 9 a.m. I'm digging, I'm wasting time, and you're like,
Yep.
That's a Billy Bob statement.
Yep, that's it. I'm not digging. I mean, I'm not getting gold.
It's like when I said I had to wash out my buckets, and he's like, "Oh, you ran out of buckets? That's a sin."
Yeah.
I'm like, it's no. It's a good thing.
You had me guys believing a frigging thing you told frigging Tug. Not Tug, Limico.
Oh. Which thing?
About the buckets breaking during permafrost.
Oh yeah. If you don't
what?
Yeah.
You believe that?
Yeah. I mean, we got troll. That's what we do.
I was new to the game, and they're like, "Yeah, you leave this stuff out. This break." They were talking about stuff breaking, like the equipment on the wharf plant. And they're like, "Oh yeah, and the buckets also crack and break if you leave them out. So you have to throw them inside your thing or buy new ones." And they were both like, "Oh yeah, we just buy new ones. They're cheap enough."
Yeah, they're $4 Bob.
Yeah, the bottoms bust out. Freeze in the winter.
Yep, but buy gold.
Yeah. We would never troll anyone. That's right, Ryan. Never.
Oh God.
And that's the funny thing is we're the most helpful community, yet the most trolly community as well. Go figure. Learn through sarcasm. Or don't.
We would all need a psychiatrist and a fucking shrink if we couldn't troll people while torturing ourselves like this for 30 fucking days straight.
Hey, yeah. I think they should make it 2 months.
Fuck off. You do that, and I'm going to turn into Phase 2.0. I'm going to slam out a season, be like, fuck y'all, I'm done.
Fuck you with that shit. Yeah, I mean, he didn't.
You got 2 months to catch up.
He didn't like my idea of 1 month is normal leaderboards, the next month is hard mode leaderboards.
That'd be okay.
Dude, you dig non-stop. Like,
yeah, leaderboards every month. They even months, normal, odd months, hard mode.
Right?
You do realize that this game would cease to exist because all of its top players would be in a fucking nut house, right?
No. That would only happen if you pushed yourself too hard, Billy Bob.
I mean, wait. You can't forget April's leaderboard, where on April 1st, everything costs $1. And then when you come back on the 2nd, you lose everything and have to repurchase it at the normal price.
Face is awake. He said, fuck off. It does not like the every other month or every month is a different leaderboard.
I'm with you, Face.
It's a new twist on an old relic.
You know, why don't we just do like 2-week leaderboard for the normal mode, 2-week leaderboard for the hard mode? Have 2 weeks off in between each board.
Nah. Nope. I need more time to keep up with you guys. Hell no, I couldn't do that in 2 weeks. I'd be back in the bottom.
Patrick, wait, I thought we were already in the nut house. I mean, I'm already eating purple crayons and rolling my balls, or the turds into little balls, you know? Like, we're talking about go to the nut house.
I mean, we gave you a week head start. What more did you want us to do?
That's my point. All right, so you do it for 2 weeks, and you let all of us little guys do it for 3.
So don't you mean 3 weeks to 4 weeks?
No, you only wanted it to be 2 weeks long.
Yeah, but the leaderboard's 32 days long.
No, I was saying if they made a leaderboard.
Oh.
It'd be a 3-week leaderboard. They'd be able to go 3 weeks. We'd only get to go 2 weeks and then have 2 weeks off.
Okay. That sounds perfect. Seasonal run it is.
Why can't I turn this thing around?
It was like Patrick's idea, which I kind of expanded on. I think he was more like, we start on Nighthawk, but the top 10 players have to go and work Old Arnold and then buy Nighthawk before they can come back.
That would not take very fucking long.
Right, but then my variation on was if the devs made it to where if you get a top 10 finish, all the top 10 finishers start on Old Arnold, everybody else starts on Nighthawk.
Okay. I mean, that's only going to delay us like 11 hours.
I know. Yeah, you start on Arnold, damn it. It's all good.
I mean,
that won't hurt you guys, but if I miraculously made a top 10 finish and then I have to start behind everyone else,
the next board, yeah.
That's gonna fucking kill me in the next board.
You know how trolly we could be with that? Be like, yeah, get all hyped up. Everybody comes in. They're like, oh, the regular top 10 players are going to do that. And then they're going to go over to the other board. And then we just decide not to and let all the noobs come up on the board. That next season we run hard. They're on OA. We're on Nighthawk. And they're like, the fuck?
I wouldn't even do that. I would be a bigger asshole. I would just set myself up, own everything like we always fucking do, and then turn around and stack an entire fucking season and set up a wash facility on Old Arnold so I didn't lose buckets when I did a reset. And then spend an entire 3-hour stream dumping buckets.
Yeah. I mean, I spent, I want to say 30 minutes on Dan's stream just dumping buckets at the OA wash plant.
Wait, what happens when you reset a stream? Any gold bucket you have gets destroyed?
So on a season, when you go from one season to the other, sleep at the hotel, your buckets automatically get washed or mats get washed, things like that, and they take a percentage of it. You don't get the full credit. So if you save your buckets all season, then you have to wash them before that. Now, what we're talking about is if you reset your claim, any buckets that are on your claim, if they're gold buckets or not, will get deleted. So you have to transport them off of your claim in order to reset the claim. So what we do is we just go unlock OA because the fast travel's right next to the shed. You drive in, you reset your truck, and then you fast travel back. Get, keep digging and whatnot. That way, when you do your reset, all the buckets are on OA. Nobody knows you have gold because you're not processing it. You can do your reset, keep digging until you get to the end of the season. Then all of a sudden you drop all your buckets and you go from not being on the board to 150,000 on the board.
Kind of like how I'm planning on jumping from having 7,000 on the, not 7,000, 5,000 on the seasonal to jumping up to probably having hopefully over 10,000.
Yeah, something like that. It would basically
be but imagine us doing it for the entire in-game season.
Right. So 3 resets and all the gold that we've been accumulating, and then all of a sudden just not on the board to second place.
Kind of like how I said the blind challenge.
Yeah. Which he could still do that as long as he doesn't check it. It wouldn't pop up. He could run all of his gold and everything on stream. Everybody could watch him run it, and it wouldn't show up until he checks the board.
What time?
A secret. All the secrets.
All right.
Spooky.
don't know why he doesn't realize you can hear him anyway.
I stopped digging, I think, at like 9 o'clock this morning, 9 o'clock. And I went and I played TCG.
Yeah.
Oh, they have comic books now, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I saw somebody commented on that, said that they have the comic books now, so. More stuff, more stuff. It's not just a trading card game shop thing now.
Oh, and I watched a video. They suggest if you want to make a little bit more money, to put the bigger items like the case packs, the 8-pack boxes.
Yeah.
The any of the figurines that can only fit like 2 or 3 on the shelf, put them on the deep shelf table because you can fit more. And that means the customers have a more chance of buying more of them at once.
Okay.
Because as it is right now, how it's coded, they go to a random shelf, random location if they don't have something specific they want, and then they roll a die to see how many of that item on that shelf they buy. If you only have 4, they will only buy a max of 4. If you only have 2, they will only buy the max of both things on the shelf.
Explains why they come up with like a hand or like an armload of fucking booster packs.
Yeah. So if you actually put it on a deeper shelf where you can fit like, 8 on the table?
Possibly, I haven't gotten there yet.
They'll buy more than just the little bit that was there.
Right.
That's only if you want a nickel and dime it, you know?
Of course I do.
If you want a nickel and dime it, get rid of everything and only sell your most expensive pack.
Right. That's what they were saying. That's how you get the most
on the deep shelf, and you'll get a lot of XP and a lot of money, and it's just like, but to me, that defeats the purpose of the game.
It's not a shop at that point.
Yeah. And I hate the people. Like, I watched this one guy yesterday. Like, don't get the first 2 guys. They suck. Wait until the speedy. And I reply back, no, get the second guy. He stays on the freaking register when everyone else bolts out the fucking door as soon as 9 o'clock hits.
Yeah.
He may be slower, but at that point in the game, you don't have a lot of fucking customers.
No, he keeps up with it pretty well.
He keeps up, and on top of that, he don't bowl out like the freaking other guy does.
Yep, 9 o'clock, drop the shit and go.
Like the guy they say Mr. Speedy or Fast something or other, Rick. I'm like, no. Yeah, he does great during the day, but yeah, no. He bolts out at 9 o'clock.
That's right.
Like the other guy is well fucking worth it. At that point in time, he keeps it. Later on in the game, yes, he sucks. By the time you get your second good register person, I will agree. That's about the time where you need to can the first guy's ass.
Come on, spread the fucking thaw, you whore.
The joys of digging in the winter. I don't look forward to it.
I fucking hate digging in the winter.
And I say that because, and I have every fucking person I can get. I think I'm just missing one person now.
Yeah.
Just missing the last guy. The girl stays. I don't know about the guy. I haven't had him on register, but the girl that's fast, very fast, she stays.
Oh, good.
After 12.
Good. I know Dan has like the really fast, very fast stock guy. The first one you can unlock. I think it's the guy with the camo pants. Working the registers. He's like, well, he's still fast. He's just not very fast at it. I'm like, but you can hire people that are very fast at it, not just fast. And he's like, well, when I don't want him on register, I have him stocking. Okay. I think he has like one worker, basically. Maybe two.
Dan, he has to be using some type of mod that allows him to put those things so close, because I went back and tried it myself. I have a bigger space in between the two.
No, I don't think it's a mod. I think just Dan being Dan. I don't get how he does it, but he does it. I mean, most of us would just do back to back and then flip around face to face, because then it makes wider aisles for the customers to go down. And he's just like, no, back to front. And customers have to walk in sideways to get down the aisle.
And I don't understand everybody. They just have their boxes outside, piled inside.
Yeah, Dan's
no
freaking
storage or whatever, and they go and find something. They literally waste time tossing boxes left and right to try to find the one that they want to stop. And I'm not just talking about Dan. I'm talking about almost every person I watch.
Oh, yeah. Why organize it, right?
Like, how do you order shit? You know what you have.
Yes.
Yeah, just buy everything always.
Organized chaos.
Not really. It's just chaos.
What's this organized thing? I ain't never heard of her.
Chaotic digging is more organized.
Fuck, I ain't organized digging either.
Oh, I am. My claim is nice and neat. I don't have 90,000 vehicles or light towers and
yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about he's got like 5-6 vehicles. He's got fucking 3 fuel tanks just sitting there, but no fucking Franks. Just
Who
shit
does that
everywhere. FD.
Oh.
5 vehicles, tab between them, can't remember which way to fucking go.
Well,
it's just, I'm going to go to the tent one day and I'm going to send all this shit that I don't use back. I've been to the tent many times.
Yep, it'll go back when you do the reset.
Yep.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I was looking for you. I was in our game.
You were looking for me?
Yes. I was in our game.
Did I miss something?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
You missed the recording session with T. Miller and him. What are you doing?
T. Miller?
Yeah, he didn't come into the game. He was in Discord with me.
Oh.
But
No,
I built a mega factory and you weren't around. I can't wait for you all the time, man.
To be fair, he just showed up like 10 minutes ago. So
Yeah, Dad had to run uptown and get Powerball tickets, you know.
got him strike
I hope you win.
Understand it, and then, you know, he wants to drive, and at night he drives like 25.
That's how they drive here. In a 90.
Yeah, it's very fucking painful.
Yeah. I am talking kilometers per hour, but 20 kilometers per hour is pretty slow.
Yeah, that's like 10.
do you
Drives
have
me
roads
nuts.
over there?
Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're all on the other side of the road, though.
I just figured they were like wagon ruts or something, you know. Water buffaloes
Yeah,
pulling carts.
my Honda City will really like that.
That's right. Just run wagon wheels on it. You're okay.
Yeah.
Shit, be cheaper.
We live outside of the Chiang Mai city, about 10 kilometers, but we're in a gated community, and it's off of the main highway by about maybe a kilometer.
Okay.
And I drive the road, and I wonder, why is the road so windy? It's like you're going through a mountain road. It's that windy. And I think the only reason that it does that is because before cars came, they had paths for the horses and for the wagons, and they went around trees and stuff.
Yeah, it's paved over it.
Cut them down. And instead of cutting through the trees and making the road straight, they just followed the path with the pavement when cars came in the scene. Because it's ridiculous how windy it is.
Shit like that would drive me fucking bonkers.
Yeah. Oh, it's fun on a motorbike. It's a lot of fun.
Back and forth.
Some of the things about even in China that I found out that actually quite weird for the actual citizenry. It's like China wants to build a highway and they want to go through this hotel or this apartment building. This one guy wouldn't sell out. He wanted to keep the places he lived. So they literally cut the building down beside him and the road goes around the freaking his apartment. He's the only one that lives in it.
Jesus.
I mean, that wouldn't happen here.
Eminent
domain bullshit.
Yeah.
No, they just blow it up.
No, the government would just send you a check. Here's the money of what your place is worth now. We now own it. You have X amount of time to vacate the premises.
Yep.
And that's right?
No, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's how
That's
it
just
is.
the way it is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say it was
Anyway.
right. That's just what it is.
Anyway, Billy Bob, you check my my VODs. I think I've got VODs turned on. Check.
Heck, I have a friend up in Rhode Island. His family owns a farm, a dairy farm. They lost a third of their fields are unusable now because when they built 95 way back when, that's exactly what they did. They paid them X amount of money for a certain part of the field, and they put Route 95 straight through the fields, and the far side, on the other side of 95 where part of the fields are, is now a swampland because that's where they decided to dump the water from the road.
Jesus.
So
They should have to pay. They should have to pay for that one too.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, I did create a VOD. So if you want to check the VOD, at the end of the VOD, it'll show what I did today.
Yes, I will watch that when I get done here tonight.
Yeah, it's 2 hours long.
Oh, that ain't.
Production. No, you can speed it up.
Well,
I think.
Yeah, either that or I'll fall asleep and then skip back through to the part that I fell asleep at in the morning.
It's a nice factory, and it's a temporary. It's a starter factory. That's all.
Okay.
Tearing down the ones that we built.
I gotta re-tear down. I just haven't been satisfactory. I'm gonna tear down my factory. Redo everything.
And we're making smart plates for the space elevator right now too.
Ooh.
So we'll be able to launch that next time you come on.
Perfect.
I'm trying not to go too far ahead, but things need to get done.
Yes, they do.
So I created, I think, four or five mini concrete factories.
Mm-hmm.
And I worked on the copper and the iron, 3 normal iron nodes that I found here.
Okay. Yeah, because if I remember right, the copper nodes were down them 2 hills right where it falls off. Yeah, down past the, yeah.
And from this iron factory that I've just built, we are making rods, plates, reinforced plates, screws, rotors, and smart plates.
Ooh.
All that from those 3 normal nodes.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to get back in there and see it. This goddamn season here is getting to be too long.
When does it end?
3rd, I think.
Yeah,
3rd at midnight.
Not this Sunday, but the Sunday after. It'll be like early morning Thai time on Monday.
It's painful.
Are you still streaming there, Rasher?
Oh yeah, I'm still running.
Why can't I see it? It's not refreshing here.
Okay. It says I'm up.
It's still up on my end.
I see it.
Okay.
Shit. I got it on my computer and my phone.
Double dipping. No fair. You're not allowed to double dip.
No, it's the same username.
Bailiff Whack.
It's still. How dare you? It's still only one view.
There, I got it going.
All right.
The hydraulic hoses are the same between the excavator and the fell, right?
Yes.
Why are you going to go cannibalize some parts?
And you can thank the Spiffin Brit for that, by the way.
The what?
The Spiffin Brit.
Yeah, he's great.
Who the fuck's that?
Yorkshire Gold Tea.
He's a YouTuber, and he's broke many algorithms, and one of the things he broke was the fact that at one point it wasn't the username, it was Windows. How many windows were open?
Talking about double dipping numbers and YouTube and whatnot.
I thought he was talking about the hydraulic hose or something like that. Fuck. Simple mind here.
Spiffing Brits never played this to my knowledge.
If there was a way to exploit it, he would.
When did you want to get together and talk about our new channel?
We can do that. Shit. You're probably getting ready to go to bed, ain't you? Or no, you're up for the day.
It's 11 a.m. here.
My brain is fucked. What are you doing tomorrow? Let's see, I got family over. Probably be like 8-ish my time.
AM or
we can make it work.
AM, probably, yes.
So that's 8 p.m.
AM your time?
Yeah.
So 8 p.m. my time? Yeah, we can do that.
My time.
Because I think you guys are 12 hours difference, so.
We're 12 hours difference. We can do that.
Yeah.
Your AM would be fine.
Yeah, whatever's gonna work. Because my AM's your PM.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck.
Of the same day.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to think what the hell I have going. No, I can't do it in the morning.
Okay.
I got a couple of guys that I got to fucking yell at because they didn't do shit right.
Face?
Okay, well then.
No.
In your evening.
Yes, that works.
I'll send you a mess, or I'll contact you when I get up.
Sounds
and we'll
good.
do that. We'll do that first before we do streaming. If you're joining, if you want to stream.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. Depends on how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
If I'm ornery or not.
Oh, by the way, took me a little bit to find that, but I know you got the message. But yeah, good movie. If you haven't seen it, watch it.
I don't think I've seen that one. That's Eddie Murphy?
That's Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I like Eddie Murphy. He's good. I was thinking of the one where the two rich guys had a bet that they could take a person off the street, a bum off the street, and make him a tycoon. And their bet was for $1. And they're billionaires, right?
Yeah, but by the way, they are in that movie. I think they're
Is
in
that
that movie. Or was that
is that
coming,
is that
was that
the movie?
Coming to America? No, that was
No.
Coming to America. Coming to America is where the two old guys are in it.
Yes.
One of Eddie Murphy's movies, they made a spiff on those two guys where they dropped like a lot of money in their lap and walked away. But that's Coming to America, not Distinguished Gentlemen.
Yeah.
They've been a butt of a lot of jokes and a lot of Eddie Murphy movies.
I was watching a documentary on Robin Williams yesterday. He made so many movies. It's ridiculous. And I haven't seen half of them.
And they're so good.
And he's one of the best actors I've ever, they actually said that, what movie was it? AI, Artificial Intelligence, was a flop.
Was it AI that, or he did iRobot also? But yeah.
No.
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
You're thinking of
Pixar type movie, and you're talking about where he's like an AI robot butler.
Yeah, he's a robot butler, and it's about his life becoming human.
Yes.
It's a great movie. If you haven't seen it, there, Billy Bob, highly recommend it.
Yeah, I'll have to look for that.
It's a little bit of a sleeper, but the whole story, if you watch the whole thing, it's really good. And the movie What Dreams May Come that he made, it is one of my favorites, and they said that one was a bomb.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't think anything he did is a bomb.
No. He's too damn good at what he did to have anything he was in or a part of be a flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what's kind of funny? A lot of directors hated working with him.
Yeah, because he couldn't be serious.
And not because he couldn't be serious, he couldn't follow the script.
Yeah, he had a hard time following the
He had
script.
a hard time following. He would ad-lib, add shit all the fucking time.
Until the end. Before he died, he was actually following scripts. Because he pretty much lost his identity.
Right.
Which is sad.
Yes, it is, because he was amazing. I'm surprised nobody's seen and noticed that in him. And
Well, it was something that's very, very rare that he had.
The moment someone who's known for not following script and ad-libbing all the time, all of a sudden is being the perfect frigging actor, you should have known that something was up.
They thought it was dementia, and they were so far off. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was a very rare brain disorder. And part of it was Alzheimer's. And for him to lose who he was and everyone around him, unheard of.
Yes.
He couldn't deal with that, so that's why he ended it. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's once you lose who you are and the feeling of control of your life, it's very, very dark and very, very hard to deal with. And everybody can always say, oh, you know, X,
Hang
Y,
in there.
Z. Well, I mean, till you go through your own dark shit like that, you don't realize.
Brewster's Millions. That's the one. Thank you, Moon Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Brewster's Millions.
No water in the Walsh plant. Yay!
I used to like watching Roger Dangerfield too.
Rodney Dangerfield. No respect.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved his movies and Chris Farley's too.
Yeah, Chris Farley's was funny as hell.
Fat guy in a little coat.
I was just about to say the same thing. Holy hell, you took the words right out of my brain, I swear to God.
I probably know who Chris Farley is. I'm gonna have to look him up.
He was in Cars, Trains, and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
No, that's
Yep.
that's
And
John
Tommy
Candy.
Boy.
Oh, John
Oh
Candy.
yeah, John
right.
Candy. Yeah.
No,
Tommy
Black
Boy.
Sheep, Black Sheep, Tommy Boy, Beverly Hills Ninja.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What's the Tommy Boy? That was the one where he got left his dad's brake pad company or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Tommy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, now I know who he's talking about.
Anyway, guys, I gotta head out. We'll chat with you later. Have a great day. We'll
All right,
catch you
Ty.
tomorrow. My time there, Billy Bob.
He
Have a
was
good
in
one,
Coneheads?
Ty.
Sorry?
He was in Coneheads.
Yeah.
Was he?
Billy
Yeah.
Madison movies. He was in there as the bus driver.
Oh yes.
Well, I looked him up, and he was in Wayne's World.
Hmm.
He had ties with Saturday Night Live, so I mean Dana Carvey and whatnot. So
I must like a lot of the, not all of them. I only recognize 1, 2, 3 of the movies that are showing up when I Google them.
Any of his movies are worth watching.
Yeah.
He's funny as hell. And if you don't laugh during the movie, there's something wrong with you.
Well, I guess there's something wrong with me.
Uh-oh.
no, I could say there's something wrong with me because like
Because I did not like Tommy Boy.
What?
I liked Black Sheep better than Tommy Boy. That was my thing.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Black Sheep was better than Tommy Boy, but
Right.
Tommy Boy was a good movie.
There was moments.
Yeah, it just felt overly scripted for his kind of movies.
Because, like, Tommy Boy, what is he, fucking backs up the car, rips the door off, puts it back on, sits there and waits for David Spade to open the door. It's like, what did you do?
Yeah.
Then where he's got him duct taped in the back seat when he gets pulled over.
Yeah.
Poor fucking David Spade.
Yeah, there was moments.
Picks up the deer and throws him in the back seat, thinking it's dead and it's knocked out.
Just fucks up that car. Yeah.
I mean, there were some pretty funny parts.
I have a like I like comedy, but I don't like comedy where the actor literally making a fool of himself to get a cheap laugh. Kind of like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, and he flops around on the ground with like a fucking dolphin. That pisses me off. That's not funny.
I mean, I was going to say, there's some actors, comedy actors, that I do not like, that people will be like, what is wrong with you? Jim Carrey, can't stand him.
Same here. Like Jim Carrey, the only movie that I liked that Jim Carrey did was The Truman Show.
See, I didn't like that one.
It was a serious. Probably because he was serious in that one, and he was known for his shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly why I liked it, because he was serious and not this shenanigan crap.
Did you see 7?
I
It was
don't
like a
remember the name of that one.
It was a heart. It was a scary movie that he did about the 7 deadly sins, where he gets possessed. That's another serious role. That was
Did
pretty
not
good.
like Cable Guy. Yeah, didn't like Cable Guy. I just
Did
not
not
a
like
fan
Cable
of Jim
Guy
Carrey.
either.
The other one I don't like Ben Stiller, except for Tropic Thunder, but that was more Robert Downey Jr. in that movie I liked.
I think my favorite actor that did comedy was Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy's a good comedy.
His like, yes, he made himself look like a moron for cheap laughs from time to time, but a lot of the stuff was just him being him. It wasn't, just like a cheap laugh actor thing. It was just him being his genuine self in there a lot of the times.
Like, I don't mind like a cheap laugh every now and again, but when you have a history of making movies but nothing but cheap laughs, it just gets old.
Well, then I also don't like Adam Sandler. So.
Oh man, you guys are killing me.
That's what I told you.
Holy shit, you're just fucking slaughtering all the guys I like. It's good. Holy fuck.
Nope. Unpopular opinion, that's for sure.
I think the only Adam Sandler movie that I actually like is 50 First Dates.
Nope. The fuck?
I really like The Water Boy.
Yeah, that was good.
That one, and then where he's got the kids, goes back to his hometown for his reunion thing, and he's rich with the supermodel wife.
Fuck. They made 2 of them, the grown-ups.
Yes, that one I like too, because it had the fat guy from King and Queens in there.
Yep. You just liked it because of his supermodel wife with the big jugs. Don't lie.
No, it had nothing to do with him. It was the burp snort.
They had Al Bundy in that too.
Really?
Yeah. He was the.
Who was the creepy old dude, the driving instructor in that one? He broke his arms, had him glued up like he was signaling touchdown.
Yeah, he's been in all his movies. I can't think of his name.
I can't either.
Yeah, but he's in Waterboy too. If you watch his films, he brings a lot of the same people from his movies.
Yeah, he's kind of like John Wayne in that aspect.
David Spade is what A-Butt69 says.
This guy's way older than David Spade.
No.
All right, I'm about to piss you off.
Oh, here we go.
You want to know what superhero movie I think is the worst?
I agree.
Deadpool.
Yes.
Fuck. What the fuck? Well, I'll tell you this. I can't go to movies with you guys. It just ain't going to work out.
I have no problem with the actor that plays Deadpool. It's Deadpool himself that I hate.
Oh.
I don't mind the occasional fourth wall break, but when it's nothing but fourth wall break and you're in the middle of an action scene and the thing just paused and he talks to the audience, no thank you.
Well, that's just the comic book itself. So Not to make excuses, but yeah, he does the same.
I'm not, like I said, it's not
Yeah.
the actor's fault. It's
Right.
Deadpool's.
Mm-hmm.
It's if I'm watching an action movie, a superhero movie, I don't want to stop every 2 seconds and have someone talk to me. Like, I don't mind the occasional fourth wall break, because it happens in a lot of movies. Like Spaceballs. Spaceballs use the fourth wall in a funny way. Oh, let's just check the video. Well, yeah, Spaceballs the movie. You know, that was funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mel Brooks, though.
But every time you freaking, like, you stop in the middle of action, you're floating in the air, and you're just having a general conversation about life with the audience, and then it goes back. I'm like, no, thanks. That's not funny.
Yeah.
Or how did I get to this point? Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh.
That's why we're not movie critics.
Nope.
Because my shit
We should be, though.
My shit would be totally roasted. I'd be like, what the hell's wrong with this person?
Yeah, the movies that people dislike, I would love, and the movie that people love, I would dislike.
I'm 15K away from starting my seasonal run, or surpassing my seasonal run.
I was gonna say you're a little late to be starting a seasonal run, but okay.
It's what is it? Take Star Wars, for example, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I hear people shit on it all the time, and when I hear them, the reason why they shit on it all the time, they compare it to the others, and I'm like, there's your fucking problem. When you're looking at a movie, look at it as a standalone. Don't compare it to anything else. Even, like, I don't care what the sequel is. You know, I look at it as a standalone. Scary Movie 1, Scary Movie 2. I don't compare Scary Movie 2 to Scary Movie 1. No, I take it as a standalone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because the moment you start comparing is the moment you are actively looking for things wrong or better.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I hated it. Not because I compare it to the others, but because they fucking did Finn dirty. Like, Finn should have been a Jedi. And they fucked it up. And then they screwed him over on the international release by removing him from the posters because he was black. Disney didn't want to stand up for him.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
But they had to make it the Rey story. And I get it, sure, Rey's story, but...
And not only that, they kept changing his love interest every fucking movie.
And Rose Tico, not Rose Tico. Rose Tico was into him. It was fucking that. And nothing against the actress. She's a great actress. Very nice, you know.
No,
but the character...
They had chemistry in the first one, you know? It's like their characters had enough similarities. He was like, oh, this is going to be the love interest of the story. Then, nope, it's someone else in the second one. And then, nope, it's Rey in the third one. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. But then that also had to do with the directors not getting along.
Yes. Yeah, you had the director of the second and third movie frigging had to make the movie about women power. Women don't need men, you know. She put her own views in the fucking movie.
Well, the first one
totally destroy it.
Was J.J. Abrams. He started it. And then Rian Johnson, or Rian Johnson, whatever you want to call his ass, he did the second one. And fucked up everything from the first one. Fucked up storylines, fucked up everything. Then they're like, well, shit, we can't go with a different one. So they brought JJ back to try to tie things up. And JJ said, what the fuck do you want me to do? He screwed everything up. So he tried to bring it to a close.
Now, you had that female director.
I don't know. Maybe she was a writer or something, or producer, because, like, Kathleen Kennedy, you know, she's in there doing her shit, but you know, the Force is female and whatnot.
Yeah, she could. I thought she was a director. She could have been the
she's executive
or the leader or whatever.
Yeah,
but
she's the executive
I know
producer.
She totally fucking destroyed the fucking story.
Oh yeah, no, she did. She came out and Force is female and all that, and pretty much they made Rey an unlikable character. I mean, there's like, who's her parents? Her parents are nobodies. No Force powers, no nothing. You know, she's just on Tatooine because everybody's on fucking Tatooine apparently. But yeah, and you know, Finn was on the Empire, and he was a stormtrooper, and he could have been a Force sensitive, and he could have fought alongside and whatnot. And they're like, no, that's a man, can't do that.
I thought she was the daughter of a clone of Palpatine.
So yeah, when it comes out, it's Palpatine's granddaughter. Which, why? Palpatine's gone. Why do you have to do that? And
well, no. Being the granddaughter or the daughter of a clone, you know, makes sense. It you know, that wouldn't have been bad. You know, it's not that bad. Because that's something you would have frigging expected fucking Palpatine to do.
Well, that's the thing. Why have Snoke then? Like, Snoke comes in, he's this badass, he's the one that's the master for Kylo Ren or Krylo Ren, I don't know, whatever you want to call him. He threw fits. But, anyways, and I'm assuming, I think it was the second one, he just turns on the lightsaber and cuts his master in half. That was it. Like, there was no lead up, he's not all powerful, no nothing. Like, why have him in there for no reason?
That's the story getting destroyed.
Right. You know, he set up this new powerful enemy, somebody that, you know, they could fight against and whatnot. And then Rian Johnson's like, no, we can't do that. We got to make it different and destroy it. And
because how I saw the story coming up, it should have been Snoke as a bad guy during all three, and him getting killed at the third one. And at the end of the third movie, it should have been the big reveal that Palpatine, or the clone of Palpatine, is still alive, leading into 10, 11, and 12.
I would have preferred that Palpatine stay gone. Like, because we needed to move past that, you know, let the past die. That's why they killed off freaking Han Solo. That's why they killed off Leia. That's why they killed off Luke. It was, the past is gone. This is the new way forward. So why bring Emperor Palpatine back? Like, do what you're saying with Snoke, make him the baddie, and in the end, she's able to bring Kylo Ren back to being Ben Solo, you know, like, redeem him. But it was just, she was a Mary Sue, she was all powerful and everything like that because she was created through the midichlorians controlled by Palpatine, which is, Palpatine also created Anakin Skywalker the same exact way.
Her being the daughter of a clone, you know, that I understand. I would, like, don't bring him back, but the daughter of a clone of him that led a different life.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That would explain it.
I can't do it. Like, they should have left Palpatine gone, in my opinion. Like, it's just one of those things. Star Wars nerd stuff, whatnot, but it's, no. Like, we already had that story with Anakin. Anakin was created through the Force with the midichlorians, and Shmi, his mother, gave birth, and, you know, because she said there's no father, all that kind of stuff. And if you read the books and the legends and whatnot, that's how it comes out that he did it. So not only did he create Anakin, but he also created Rey, you know, through manipulation of the midichlorians.
You know, I laugh at the episode 1, 2, and 3, even knowing Darth Vader's coming. But the common sense that, okay, the Jedi are everywhere, that the Sith are in hiding. Yes, you're trying to get this master out or whatever. And you know the saying that, this person's gonna bring balance to the Force. Like, you're all powerful. You know the Jedi are everywhere and the Sith are nowhere. You're dead. This kid ain't gonna be a Jedi. You're dead.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of that kind of stuff.
Like, even not, like I said, you don't compare it to the other ones, even though you know what's gonna happen. Just the moment I heard the prophecy, I'm like, he's Vader. I'm like, he's gonna be the one that's gonna bring the downfall of the Jedi. Kill the child.
Right.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. It was nice hanging out.
All right, Big FD, we'll catch you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Billy Bob, don't throw too much on me.
I'll try not to.
You lying sack of shit.
Well, I mean, I'm going to try to finish my claim. And then I'm done with my seasonal run, so.
I got 2 squares left.
Yeah, I might have 20K left if I'm lucky. Which would put me, right at about 200K. 210, something like that.
Okay. I hope I get a big enough claim that has enough on it so I can just break over 200K. I'll be happy. Then I just gotta keep an eye out for somebody else.
I mean, I just dropped 17K tonight.
Who is?
I did.
Oh.
I dropped 17, but I'm done now. I'm gonna raid out, go eat my supper and whatnot. So.
Shit.
Well, I mean, I've been digging for 7 hours.
You must have came on right after I woke up and got sick, talked to Billy Bob, and logged back off.
Let's see. Cass was streaming. He rated me about 2:30 my time, so it would have been about 5:30 your time, Dapper.
Yes, no. Yeah, no, I think I woke up like around 2 or 3 my time.
Huh.
And what was that? Billy Bob and who else was here, Billy?
Cass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I woke up, I got sick, I sat down, talked for a little bit while my stomach was calming down. And as soon as it got calmed down, I went back to bed.
Dapper just got sick of my shit. It's fine.
That's about right.
Oh, Billy Bob, you know how you were talking yesterday about me coming and smelting your gold?
Yeah.
I'll smelt your gold if you want to dig for me for a while.
Okay.
Oh, hell no, that ain't fair.
He's on the other board.
Yeah.
I don't care. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Potato.
We just went over this.
Face's 90-year-old neighbor played for him when he got his million.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I'm joking.
Using your resources wisely.
Oh, man.
All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right, later.
Heck, I was trying to convince my friend to play during the day when I'm sleeping and at work, and then I come home and I play, and constantly the game always online. Digging. Can you imagine what would happen if 3 people did that?
Trouble.
Each taking an 8-hour shift?
Yeah. Yep, trouble. That's what I could tell you.
A lot of alcohol.
As long as you don't stream it. Hush, hush.
Oh, man. But yeah, we put in 17K today, so Yeah, good night, Moon, Tiger, Tiger Monkey. Not a problem. We'll do this again tomorrow. I have to. Don't have a choice. Gotta catch up. I can finally see the jump. We defeated global warming. We're ahead of it right now. So we're doing good that way. But I can see up there past Miller Eye. We're at the 100,000 ounces mark. So maybe tomorrow I can put in 20K and I'll be right there. But Miller Eye's dropped like 3K today. He's not moving fast, so that's why I'm thinking he's hoarding his good buckets.
Maybe.
Come on now. If he's just barely moving, but he was digging the same time I was, and I'm dropping 17 and he's only dropping 3. I know Miller.
That's why I'm trying to get up to like 4th or 5th. Or 6th.
Yeah, everybody's moving. I thought for sure it would be a 200K top 10, and it's looking like it's probably going to be a little more than that.
Probably 240, 250.
Yeah. What did you get out of the claim that I'm running now?
82, 83.
Okay.
But the top, it was deceiving. The top half I only got, I want to say like 35, 36. And I got majority of it from the bonus squares and the regular squares on the bottom.
And you did both of the eggs, right? That were next to each other?
Oh yeah, I did both the eggs and the what the fuck you call it there? I did both of the eggs and the outer squares of it.
Right, the yellow.
Yep, so I did all them yellow ones. I did not go to that 6 or 9 pack, but I did that last row of the darker light yellow ones. So I think there was 4 of them, and that's basically what I did. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't do any of that other shit.
Right, so you basically did this little circle and then the first circle as well and called it.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm at 32 and I'm not even through this first one yet, the top half.
Yeah, you're going to get a hell of an impressive total then.
Yeah, I hope so.
Maybe Dapper should ask you to dig for him instead of me. I'm not efficient.
You're quick. You have the yardage. I have the damn gold total.
Yeah. You're almost 3 times what you process for gold.
Right, your wife walking through, she said, I'm going to be grounded because it's almost 9:30 and my food's freezing cold. And told her, I'm bailing out. I'm raiding out. She's like, still.
I thought you had a free pass this time of the year.
Typically. But she made and she slaved over a hot stove for me.
You know what? You should just take like a 30-minute break somewhere in between and go eat dinner, sit down, and then come back and stream again.
Have my co-hosts on here start some kind of debate. Let you guys fight for an hour.
Oh, I mean, we're good for it.
Oh, I know.
Where's Lima go? He'll start it.
Yeah, no, FD told us about that. So apparently he finally responded to the text to FD. He hasn't responded to anything to me, but apparently he's busy with life. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not dead.
Uncensored dad rant. So after leaderboard, do you get to play this save or no? Yeah, this save carries over. It just doesn't have the perks from the gold bars, the chests, or the pumpkins, whatever you want to call them.
Just the story pages.
Yep, just story pages. So buy everything now, because you're going to lose the discount later.
But to be fair, the money don't matter by the time leaderboard's over anyway. So.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, guess what?
What?
I own Nighthawk.
I heard. I've been lurking most of the day.
Yep. Ryan's been watching me gain a lead, going, fuck, stop.
Yeah, fuck you.
No.
I'm at 58,722 right now.
Yeah, and you can see where I'm at.
I can't even
Just
fucking see you.
Just drop
Okay.
25K on them. You'll be all right, Ryan.
Yeah, so
I'm at
yesterday I
79.
managed to do a lot, and I'm happy.
I need just over 20K
Yeah.
to get to Raptor.
That's easy.
Drop 25 tonight.
Yeah, fuck that.
No big deal.
No, I just need Raptor to take tomorrow off, and I can dig tomorrow all day, as long as everything goes according to plan.
Well, I mean,
But I can see Big FD on the seasonal board.
Right.
He's in 12th on seasonal.
Yeah, so if you could see him, then you could see me on that side.
No.
What?
I can only see 13th and 12th. I'm currently 14th.
Oh, I'm 19 with my 44,000, so.
Yeah, you go 44. I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I gotta be careful, because, I mean, I dropped 17 today. If I drop 17 tomorrow, then that puts me moving up on the seasonal board.
I think the only two people coming up that you'd have to worry about besides Ryan would be Miller and Old Man Gaming, unless he quit for the season.
He's still running. I think he might pop out of seasonal and nobody will expect it.
He posted a video, I think, today? Either today or yesterday, that he was in winter and all that. And he was going to get a new claim so he could start a seasonal, I think.
Right,
he hasn't started it yet?
Well, I mean, how many days behind is he with his footage and editing and all that stuff, so...
It's usually 1 or 2, but...
Well, he's got the kid to take care of now, so he might be, posting a little bit late. Because I think his first leaderboard video was like a day after the first one, so... How much to top 10 in non-DLC? On the max board or the seasonal board?
Or both.
Seasonal, you need to get, 12K. And the max gold, you're talking about, I think, 14, 15?
21? You said
max gold 20. You need to get about 20K on max gold.
Yeah.
Seasonal, it's
10K.
about 13, 14.
Okay.
10K will put you in 10th place.
Right.
So it moved up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not on the board anymore. Ooh.
I heard. You have your backup plan.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I could pull it off on this side. I'm digging faster than I expected, and like Billy Bob said, he went through the top half of the claim, was at 37. I'm not even halfway through it, and I'm at 32 already, so I might be able to do a lot of it just
between what I smelted earlier in the season for this map. I'm probably right around there. About 30, 32. And I just finished the front egg, basically.
Right.
So I'm working my way back towards the back egg.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get there. I'm almost there.
I'll tell you what, these fucking squares between them fucking suck trying to find the gold. Amount of dirt I've had to delete just to get to the gold. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
It took me most of the day to actually get to the gold on those squares.
Alright, I get to raid out now. Who we gonna raid?
Not it.
Well, it's okay, because you have Bomba. Remember Bomba? I'm Billy Bob.
Fuck.
Okay, so if not, there's a Canadian guy. He's got ADHD streamer, and he's Canadian.
I mean, you could always raid Split.
Is he still running? I don't think he is.
Yeah.
Block me.
He's running under the hot tub tab.
Oh, okay, that's true. That's true. I can always do that. Everybody loved that one. Yeah, why not? We have plenty of new people here that haven't experienced that yet.
Yeah, Split streams are great.
Yeah. I have a mini and Frank unchecked. That's all you have to do. That's it. Then you can start running. So.
I was a bad person today.
You have another person coming to join you. What you do?
Oh, I for some reason on like the top of my Twitch, leader page where it shows random people, I saw a man sleeping without a shirt. So I jumped in and hit the button and reported for indecency exposure.
Uh-oh.
And I wrote in the tab, if a girl can't go topless, why should a man?
Ooh. Alright, we're getting ready to raid out as soon as I figure out how to do
it. Well, like one of the streamers I watched, she showed a little bit too much under boob and she got banned from freaking Twitch.
Yeah, I believe that.
Like, no nip, just a bit of the fat on the bottom, and she got banned, and it's just like...
Yep. Alright, everyone, we're going to call it here. We threw in like 17K for the day. We had all kinds of good conversations. It's always good to have good conversations.
A lot of random conversations.
That's true, but that's normal. Normal.
Yeah, oh yeah. Completely normal. Around this place.
Right. So, well, Jamie Meth, hello, goodbye. We're getting ready to close out. But yeah, we're getting ready to raid out. Unfortunately, YouTube, you don't get to come with. Come over to the Twitch side, So, but yeah, thank you for the good day, the fun side. We're gonna go ahead and raid this streamer. Very good streamer.
Hey, you're gone.
Why did I do the thing?
Split.
Why do I see a fucking ape in a fucking toilet bowl?
It's splitting too.
Yep. Spinny Godilla. Everybody's gonna go, the fuck?
Fuck you, this guy smoking that he likes this streamer so much.
What the heck is this?
I mean, he also has a fantasy of ladyboys, so...
That's true. He does have the ladyboys thing going.
And he's married, which makes it a little odd and weird, but whatever.
Well, maybe they're both into it.
Maybe.
What is this? A monkey just...
Yeah.
Is this his be back stream screen, or is he like actually streaming 47 hours of this?
That's what you're seeing. So, a little backstory to this Dapper. Split in 2 was in a Raptor stream. What was it? 2 leaderboards ago? Whatever.
Yeah, it was back.
Raptor was ending. Split said, "Don't raid a hot tub streamer." So Raptor went into the hot tub streamer tab and found this, and rated that, and then literally 5 minutes in, Split followed, subbed, and was in love.
Yeah, Split literally sat here for 45 minutes watching the monkeys spin.
Oh my god, I'm about ready to find something else to click onto.
He said hot tub streamer, I got him hot tub streamer.
Didn't you